Only way to save the universe.
But Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. I mean, it's just a burger.
Just a burger, Morty. This burger is the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
As they traveled through different dimensions, they encountered a woman in a black dress and red lipstick. Woman, excuse me, do you know where I can find the best martini in this dimension?
Sorry, lady, we're on a mission to find the ultimate burger, not cocktails.
Woman, well, I could help you. I've been to many dimensions and I know a thing or two about burgers.
Really? That's awesome. Let's go.
As they continued their journey, they faced many obstacles, including giant hamburgers and angry vegetarians.
Morty, we're getting closer. I can feel it.
I don't know, Rick. This seems impossible.
Woman, nothing is impossible if you believe in yourself. And burgers, of course. Finally, they reached the ultimate burger joint, where they faced the ultimate challenge, the spiciest burger in the universe.
Morty, this is it. The moment of truth.
I don't think I can do it, Rick. It's too hot.
Woman, come on, Morty. You got this. In the end, they all managed to finish the burger and save the universe. As they celebrated their victory, the woman in the black dress raised her glass in a toast. Woman, to burgers and adventure.
To having high moral standards.
And no NSFW content.
All. And to Rick and Morty. Title: The Fake Sun Theory. Scene: two shiny balls are hanging from a ceiling in front of the sun and a cityscape in the background. Opening shot: the camera pans across the city skyline, capturing the hustle and bustle of everyday life. The sun shines down brightly, illuminating the streets below. Julian, have you ever heard of the fake sun theory? Emily, no, what's that? Julian, some people believe that the sun we see every day is actually a giant hologram created by the government. They say that the real sun is hidden behind those two shiny balls. Emily, that's ridiculous. Why would anyone believe that? Julian, I don't know, but some people say that the government is trying to control us by manipulating the weather and the seasons. They use the fake sun to create droughts or floods, depending on their agenda. Emily, but that's crazy. How could they possibly create a hologram that big? Julian, I don't know, but there are videos on YouTube that show strange anomalies around the sun. Some people claim to have seen glitches in the hologram or strange shapes moving around it. Emily, I don't know about all that. It seems far-fetched to me. Julian, well, I'm not saying I believe it, but you have to admit, it's an interesting theory. Who knows what else the government might be hiding from us? Closing shot. The camera zooms in on the two shiny balls, leaving the viewers to ponder the fake sun theory. Title: The Tuxedo Trio at the Fried Food Festival. Narrator: three well-dressed men, James, Michael, and David, went to the Fried Food Festival in their snazzy tuxedos. They couldn't resist taking a picture in front of the display of fried chicken, fried Oreos, and fried cheese. James, this festival is amazing. Look at all the fried food options. Michael, I know, right? I don't even care about the calories. I just want to try everything. David, but we should still be mindful of our health. Moderation is key. Narrator: the trio sampled various fried food items and enjoyed the festive atmosphere. They even played some carnival games and won stuffed animals. James, first had so much fun today. Thanks for inviting me, guys. Michael, no problem, man. We should do this again next year. David, yes, but let's make sure we don't overindulge on fried foods next time. Narrator: The tuxedo trio left the festival with full bellies and happy memories, ready to tackle the rest of their weekend with a newfound appreciation for moderation and balance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for the ride. We're gonna rob this parking garage.
What? No way, Rick. That's illegal and wrong.
Guys, why don't we just park here and go to the carnival across the street?
Summer, you disappoint me with your lack of criminal ambition. Morty, you're gonna stay in the car and be lookout.
I don't want to be an accomplice to this, Rick. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty, I have a foolproof plan. Summer, you distract the security guard with your feminine wiles while I crack the safe.
What? I'm not doing that, Rick. How about we just play a carnival game and win some prizes?
Summer, you can do this. You're a strong, independent young woman. Morty, you're on lookout duty. Don't screw this up.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just leave and find something legal to do.
Morty, sometimes you gotta take risks to get rich. Now, let's go make some money.
As they sneak into the parking garage, the security guard spots them. Security guard, hey, you kids can't be here.
Run, Summer, Morty, get the car started.
They all run to the car and peel away, narrowly avoiding getting caught.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't ever want to do anything like that again.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for a life of crime either.
Fine, fine, we'll stick to legal activities. But damn, we could have been rich.
They drive off into the sunset, still chasing after the almighty dollar. Title: The Red Cape Warrior. The scene opens with a woman in a red cape and blue hair standing on the edge of a cliff, overlooking a vast forest. Suddenly, a bird flies over her head, and she smiles. Warrior, hello there, my friend. The bird chirps in response, and the warrior takes out her sword, ready to embark on her journey. Warrior, I must find the evil sorcerer and put an end to his reign of terror. The people of this land deserve peace. As she descends into the forest, she encounters various obstacles and enemies, but she is determined to succeed. Warrior, I will not let anyone stand in my way. I fight for justice and freedom. Finally, she reaches the sorcerer's castle, and a fierce battle ensues. The warrior uses her sword and quick reflexes to defeat the sorcerer and save the land. Warrior, justice has prevailed, and the people can now live in peace. I will continue to fight for what is right, no matter the cost. As she walks away from the castle, the bird lands on her shoulder, and together, they fly off into the sunset. Title: The Earthworm Stir-Fry Recipe. Scene 1. Opening shot of a book with a picture of a snake on its cover. Demon Earthworm, voiceover. Ah, the Earthworm Stir-Fry Recipe. A classic dish for any demon feast. Scene 2. Demon Earthworm in a dark kitchen, reading the recipe from the book. Demon Earthworm. Take 10 earthworms, finely chopped, and sauté them in a pan with sesame oil for 5 minutes. Scene 3. Demon Earthworm starts to cook the earthworms. Demon Earthworm. Add garlic, chili flakes, and ginger to the pan and sauté for another 2 minutes. Scene 4. Demon Earthworm stirs the pan. Demon Earthworm. Then, add diced carrots, bell peppers, and onions to the mix and sauté for 3 minutes. Scene 5. Demon earthworm adds the vegetables to the pan. Demon earthworm. Add soy sauce, oyster sauce, and a pinch of sugar to the pan and stir fry for 5 minutes. Scene 6. Demon earthworm adds the sauces to the pan. Demon earthworm. Finally, sprinkle roasted sesame seeds on top and serve hot. Scene 7. Demon earthworm finishes cooking and looks at the dish. Demon earthworm. Aw, the earthworm stir fry. Always a crowd pleaser. Who says demons can't be gourmet chefs? Scene 8. Demon earthworm takes a bite of the stir fry. Demon earthworm. Delicious. I'll have to make this again for my next feast. Scene 9. Demon earthworm puts the book away and crawls back into the earth. Demon earthworm. Voiceover. Until next time, my friends. Happy cooking. Scene 10. Closing shot of the book with the snake on its cover. The end. Narrator. In the vast green field surrounded by mountains and fog, lived a woman named Sarah. She was a beastkin with fur covering her arms and legs. Despite her appearance, she was a cunning woman and a thief. Sarah, picking a lock, gotcha. Narrator. One day, she met Jackson Briscoe, a kind-hearted man who showed her the true meaning of love. Jackson, smiling, hey there, why are you stealing? Sarah, I need it to survive. I have no other choice. Narrator. Jackson was touched by her story and offered her a job. Over time, they fell deeply in love and got married. Sarah, wearing a long dress, I never thought I could be this happy. Narrator. However, their love was tested when Sarah's past caught up with her. Her old gang demanded she rejoin them for a big heist. Sarah, tearfully, I don't want to go back, but I don't know what to do. Narrator. Jackson supported her and together they went to the authorities to turn in the gang. In the end, Sarah was granted immunity for her cooperation, and she and Jackson lived happily ever after. Jackson, hugging Sarah, I'll always be here for you, no matter what. Narrator. Love truly conquers all, even the toughest of challenges. Title: The Overture.
Wow, this sheet of music looks interesting. Starts to read the notes on the sheet. This is the 1812 Overture. Continues to read the notes. I can't believe how complex this piece is. I wonder if I could ever play this on my guitar. Looks at the cartoon face on the sheet. This must be the composer's signature. Admires the black and white background with the black border. This sheet is a work of art. I can't wait to show this to my music teacher.
Title: The Light in the Field. Narrator. In a quiet countryside, a lone street light stood tall in the midst of a vast green field. The warm sun shone brightly on a field of vibrant flowers in the foreground, creating a picturesque view. Emma, walking towards the street light, what a beautiful sight. Narrator. Emma was a traveler who stumbled upon the field and the light. She was fascinated by the beauty and simplicity of the scene. Emma, smiling, I have never seen anything like this before. It's so peaceful. Narrator. As she stood there, taking in the beauty and serenity of the scene, Emma realized that the street light was not just any ordinary light. Emma, whispering, there's something magical about this light. Narrator. Suddenly, the light flickered and emitted a soft glow that enveloped the entire field. Emma, surprised. What's happening? Narrator. As the light grew brighter and brighter, Emma felt a sense of joy and happiness wash over her. Emma, smiling, I feel so alive. This light has awakened something inside me. Narrator. Emma knew that she had stumbled upon something special that she would never forget. The light in the field had given her a new perspective on life. Emma, looking at the light, thank you for this beautiful moment. I will treasure it forever. Narrator. And with that, Emma walked away from the field, her heart full of warmth and her spirit renewed. The light in the field had shown her the way to a better tomorrow. Narrator. In a bustling casino filled with flashing lights and ringing slot machines, a group of unlikely characters gathered around a roulette table. Among them were the founding fathers of America, dressed in their colonial garb, Elvis Presley, resplendent in his sequined jumpsuit, and a towering Bigfoot, towering over the table. George Washington, I'll bet $300 on red. Elvis Presley, I'm feeling lucky tonight. $500 on black. Benjamin Franklin, let's not forget to keep it civil, gentlemen. Remember, we are representatives of our country. Suddenly, a man and a woman in costume approached the table, accompanied by a monkey and a gorilla in the background. Woman, mind if we join in? John Adams, who are you? Man, just some friends passing through. Name's Jack, and this is my lady, Jill. The gorilla lets out a low growl, causing a few patrons to jump in surprise. George Washington, settle down, everyone. Let's play the game. As the wheel spun and the ball bounced around, tensions rose and bets were placed. When the dust settled, Elvis had won big, and Jack and Jill had vanished into the night. Benjamin Franklin, well, that was an interesting game. Perhaps we should make this a regular occurrence. And with that, the founding fathers and their unlikely companions left the casino, ready for whatever adventures lay ahead.
Rick and the Great Oreo Heist.
Rick and Morty enter the kitchen to find a table stacked high with Oreo cookies.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these Oreos.
Yeah, Morty, someone's been hoarding the good stuff.
But who would do that?
I don't know, Morty, but we're gonna find out.
As Rick and Morty investigate the Oreos, they discover a secret message hidden in the cookie cream.
Morty, these double-stuffed Oreos are the key to the greatest heist in history.
What heist, Rick?
The Oreo heist, Morty. We're gonna steal all these cookies and sell them for a fortune.
But Rick, isn't that stealing?
No, Morty, it's just borrowing without permission.
As they begin their heist, Rick and Morty soon realize they're not alone in their quest for Oreo glory. Nameless thief, freeze. Put down the Oreos and nobody gets hurt.
Oh no, Morty, it's the Oreo police.
But I thought you said stealing was okay?
Yeah, but they don't know that.
As the Oreo police close in, Rick and Morty use their wits and double-stuffed Oreos to outsmart their foes and escape with the loot.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But we did it. We pulled off the greatest Oreo heist in history.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with all these cookies?
Sell them, Morty, sell them all, and retire as the Oreo kings of the universe.
And so, Rick and Morty lived happily ever after, surrounded by mountains of double-stuffed Oreos and the knowledge that they were the greatest cookie thieves in the galaxy. Title: Tasty Frozen Chicken Recipe. Scene: a cartoon of a woman holding a bird and a plate of food on a table with a bird on it. Narrator: Today, we joined our friend in the kitchen as she prepares a delicious meal for her family. Woman: Hi there, everyone. Today, I want to share with you my favorite frozen chicken recipe. Child: Yay! I love chicken. How do we make it? Woman: First, we need to marinate the chicken in a mixture of olive oil, lemon juice, garlic, and herbs for at least an hour. Husband: That sounds easy enough. What's next? Woman: After marinating, we'll wrap the chicken in foil and bake it in the oven for about 30 minutes. Grandmother: Oh, that sounds lovely. What sides will we have with it? Woman: I like to serve it with roasted vegetables and a fresh salad. It's a healthy and delicious meal. Child: Can we have it for dinner tonight? Woman: Of course, we can. Let's get started on the marinating. Narrator: And so, our friend and her family enjoyed a tasty and nutritious meal, all thanks to her frozen chicken recipe. Remember, cooking at home is a great way to feed your family and control what goes into your food.
Morty, I'm bored out of my mind. Let's go on an adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just go wherever the wind takes us.
Hey, have you guys seen my corgi? He's been missing all morning.
Oh, I saw a corgi dancing down the street earlier. Maybe that was him?
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, let's go find out. Adventure time.
Why, yeah, let's go find the dancing corgi.
As they walk down the street, they see the corgi dancing in a park.
Holy sh*T, Morty. That corgi's got some moves.
Yeah, he's really tearing it up out there.
Laughing, I can't believe this is happening.
Joining in. This is the weirdest thing we've ever done.
Hey, let's see if that corgi wants to come on an adventure with us.
They approach the corgi, who happily follows them.
This is insane. We're just walking around with a dancing corgi.
Hey, at least we're not causing any trouble.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of weirdos with a dog.
Smiling. This is what life's all about, Morty. Weird sh*T like this.
As the sun sets on their adventure, they return the corgi to Beth.
Thank you guys so much for finding my dog. I can't believe he was dancing in the park.
Yeah, we can't believe it either.
Chuckles. We had a pretty fun adventure, though.
Patting Morty on the back. You did good today, Morty. Let's do it again sometime.
As they walk away, the corgi barks happily. The end. Title: Corgi Barista. The camera pans to a cozy little cafe, where a corgi has set up shop as a barista. The camera zooms in on the corgi, wearing a tiny apron and a big smile. Corgi, welcome to my cafe. What can I get for you today? The camera pans to a group of dogs sitting at a table, one of whom has a glass of beer and a plate of food in front of him. Dog with beer, I'll just have another beer, please. Corgi, coming right up. The corgi scurries behind the counter, expertly pouring another beer for the dog. The camera zooms in on the dog, who takes a sip of his beer and sighs contentedly. Dog with beer, this is the life, isn't it? The camera pans to the other dogs at the table, all of whom are nodding in agreement. Corgi, I'm so glad you're enjoying yourselves. Is there anything else I can get for you? Dog with beer, actually, do you have any food recommendations? Corgi, absolutely. Our special today is a delicious bacon and egg breakfast sandwich.
Or, if you're feeling adventurous, we have a new quiche on the menu that's getting rave reviews.
The camera zooms in on the plate of food in front of the dog with beer, which looks absolutely delicious. Dog with beer, I'll have the quiche, please.
And another beer, of course.
Corgi, of course. Coming right up. The corgi scurries back to the counter to fulfill the order. The camera pans to the other dogs at the table, who are all chatting and laughing together. Dog 1, this place is amazing. We should come back here more often. Dog 2, definitely. It's so nice to have a place where we can just relax and enjoy ourselves. The camera zooms in on the corgi, who is beaming with pride. Corgi, thank you so much for your kind words. It's always been my dream to own a cafe where dogs can come and enjoy themselves. Title: The Galactic Defender. Opening scene. The camera zooms in on a woman wearing a futuristic suit, holding a gun and a lightsaber in her hands. In the background, a futuristic city can be seen. Narrator: Meet Nova, the Galactic Defender. She's the last hope for the survival of the universe. Nova, muttering to herself, "Let's do this." Scene 1. Nova is playing a sci-fi video game in her apartment. She's completely engrossed in the game. Nova, excitedly, "Yes, I saved the galaxy again." Scene 2. Suddenly, Nova's communication device beeps. Nova, surprised, "What's this? An emergency call?" Scene 3. Nova rushes to her spaceship and takes off towards the location of the emergency call. Nova, determined, "I won't let anything harm the citizens of the galaxy." Scene 4. After arriving at the location, Nova sees that an alien race is attacking a peaceful planet. Nova, angrily, "How dare they?" Scene 5. Nova fights off the alien race and saves the planet from destruction. Nova, proudly, "Another victory for the Galactic Defender." Scene 6. Nova returns to her apartment and resumes her video game. Nova, contentedly, "A busy day, but I saved the day once again." Closing scene. The camera zooms out as Nova continues to play her video game. Narrator: Nova may be just a video game character, but her spirit of bravery and determination lives on in us all. The end. Title: Cooking with Tiny Buffalo, Homemade Buffalo Chicken Bites. We see a plate of crispy, golden brown chicken bites with a side of veggies and dip. A tiny buffalo, no bigger than a grapefruit, appears on the plate. Tiny Buffalo: Hello friends. Today I'm going to show you how to make homemade buffalo chicken bites. Here's what you'll need. The camera pans out to show a cutting board with raw chicken, a bowl of flour, eggs, and breadcrumbs, and a pot with oil for frying. Tiny Buffalo: First, you'll want to cut your chicken into bite-sized pieces. Then, coat them in flour, dip them in beaten eggs, and roll them in breadcrumbs. Fry them in hot oil until they're golden brown. The chicken is sizzling in the pot as Tiny Buffalo continues. Tiny Buffalo: Now for the buffalo sauce. You'll need some hot sauce, butter, garlic powder, and Worcestershire sauce. Melt the butter in a saucepan, add the rest of the ingredients, and let it simmer for a few minutes. The camera shows a small pot on a stove, with the ingredients being added and stirred together. Tiny Buffalo: Once your chicken is cooked, toss it in the buffalo sauce until it's coated. And there you have it, homemade buffalo chicken bites. Serve it with some vegetables and dip for a delicious and healthy meal. The camera pans out to show the finished plate with the golden brown chicken bites, veggies, and dip. Tiny Buffalo. Remember, cooking at home is not only fun but also healthier than eating out. And you can always adjust the spice level to your liking. See you next time, friends. The tiny buffalo hops off the plate as the scene fades to black.
Morty, we have to go back in time to stop the creation of a cartoon that's going to ruin the entire animation industry.
What cartoon is that, Rick?
It's called SpongeBob SquarePants, Morty. It's a cartoon about a sponge living in a pineapple under the sea. It's going to be a massive hit, but it's going to lead to a lot of terrible copycats.
Wait, you want to stop SpongeBob SquarePants? That's one of my favorite shows.
Sorry, Beth, sometimes you have to make tough choices for the greater good.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
We're going to sneak into the Nickelodeon studios and swap the pilot episode with a fake one. That way, the executives will think it's a terrible idea and they won't greenlight the show.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we mess up the timeline?
Relax, Jerry, we'll be in and out before anyone even notices.
I don't think this is a good idea. Rick, what if we change something that has a bigger impact than we realize?
Summer, we're not changing anything. We're just stopping the creation of a cartoon. It's not like we're killing Hitler or anything.
Meanwhile, on the green planet with a skull on its head. Alien. Sir, we've received a transmission from Earth.
They want to cancel SpongeBob SquarePants.
Green alien leader. What? Cancel SpongeBob? That's it, we're invading Earth.
Back on Earth.
Rick, I think we did it. The executives didn't like the fake pilot and they canceled the show.
Mission accomplished. Morty, let's get out of here.
As they leave, they see the green planet with a skull on its head getting closer and closer to Earth. Rick? What's that?
Oh, crap, I think we messed up the timeline.
What do we do, Rick?
Everyone hold on tight, we're going to have to outrun an alien invasion. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going back in time.
Where to, Rick?
2004 Morty, we need to stop something terrible from happening.
What's so terrible about 2004?
Family Guy Morty, someone's about to bring it back from cancellation.
So, what's the big deal?
Morty, have you seen the later seasons? It's a disaster. We can't let it happen.
Okay, but how do we stop it?
I have a plan. We'll use these green lights to distract the executives and destroy the contract.
That seems simple.
Simple as how we do things, Morty. Now let's go save the future of television.
As they arrive in the past.
Morty, look at that cartoon character with a green light.
What is he doing here?
I don't know, but I think we just found our distraction. Let's go. Morty, grab those cookies and put them on this table. We are going to hack into the Oreo police database.
The Oreo police? What did they do?
They confiscated my cookie stash. It's time for some revenge.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. We could get in trouble.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Summer. Morty, start typing.
Rick, I don't know how to hack.
Just start typing, Morty. We don't have all day.
Computer beeps. Oreo police, intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Quick, Morty, Grab the giant cookie and run.
What about the computers?
Leave them, Morty. We got what we came for.
They run out of the room. That was insane.
I can't believe we just stole from the Oreo police.
Yeah, that was awesome. We should do this more often.
No, we shouldn't. Let's just enjoy our cookies in peace, okay?
Sarah. Hey Jackson, I've got a lead on where those cats are being stored in Barcelona. Want to make it our anniversary date mission? Jackson, you know me too well, Sarah. Let's do it. But first, we need to plan our approach carefully. Sarah, agreed. We don't want to attract any attention or cause any trouble. We need to be discreet. Jackson, we'll need to do some reconnaissance first. Find out where exactly in Barcelona the cats are being kept. Sarah, I'll get on that right away. We can't let those cats fall into the wrong hands. Jackson, right. And we need to be careful of any potential thieves or bounty hunters who might also be after the cats. Sarah, good point. We don't want any trouble with the law either. Jackson, exactly.
Let's make sure we have a solid plan before we head to Barcelona.
And no taking unnecessary risks. Sarah, you got it, Jackson. I'll make sure we stay on course and stick to our high moral standards. Jackson, that's what I like about you, Sarah. You always keep us on the right path.
Morty, I need you to grab those gas cans and get in the car.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going back in time to stop Texaco from going bankrupt.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you'll just slow us down.
Why are we doing this, Rick?
Because I need my Szechuan sauce, Morty. And Texaco is the only gas station that has it.
But won't changing the past have consequences, Rick?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just use a different timeline.
That's not how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're almost there.
Texaco employee, welcome to Texaco. How can I help you?
We're here to buy all of your Szechuan sauce.
Texaco employee, sorry, sir.
We don't have any Szechuan sauce.
Damn it, Morty. I knew we should have gone to McDonald's.
I told you, Rick.
Can I go home now?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going to McDonald's.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all gathered around a table with a cake in the center. Rick's face is contorted into a ridiculous expression.
Morty, you gotta try this cake. It's like a party in my mouth, and everyone's invited.
I don't know, Rick. That cake looks like it was made by a 3-year-old.
Hey, watch it, Morty. That 3-year-old happens to be my daughter.
Let's change the subject. Summer and Morty, your grandfather and I have a task for you. We need you to write the eulogy for Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong? You mean the video game character?
Yes, he was a dear friend of your grandfather's. He passed away last night.
What do we even say? I mean, he was a gorilla who threw barrels.
We'll just have to come up with something. How about this? Donkey Kong was more than just a gorilla. He was a symbol of perseverance and strength.
Yeah, and he could also kick Mario's ass.
I don't think that's appropriate for a eulogy, Morty.
Who cares about appropriateness? Let's give Donkey Kong the send-off he deserves. I'll bring the beer.
Rick, there will be no drinking at this funeral.
Fine, I'll bring the non-alcoholic beer.
The group continued to discuss and plan the eulogy for Donkey Kong, each adding their own unique touch to the tribute. And though it may have been unconventional, they knew that Donkey Kong would have appreciated the humor and heart behind their words. Bob, hey, who's that guy standing in front of the restaurant? Linda, I don't know, but he looks like he has a mustache. Gene, maybe he's a famous chef who wants to work with us. Tina, ooh, I hope he can teach me some new burger recipes. Louise, or maybe he's a health inspector who's going to shut us down.
Relax, kids. I'm Rick, and I'm here to help. I heard you guys could use a little extra help in the kitchen.
Bob, oh, great. We could definitely use an extra hand around here. What do you specialize in?
I have a few tricks up my sleeve. How about I whip up a special sauce for your burgers?
Linda, that sounds amazing.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another dimension-hopping adventure.
Whoa, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to meet Max Planck, the father of quantum theory. He's got this sweet ride waiting for us.
Skeptical. Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, Jerry, because driving a regular car on Earth is so much safer. Now quit being a wuss and get in.
They all get into the futuristic car and blast off into space.
Excited. This car is awesome. What's the design on the front and side of it?
Smirking. It's a picture of your mom, Morty. I thought it would be fitting since we're going to see Max Planck, who talked about the mother of all theories.
Disgusted. Rick, that's gross.
Laughing.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a joke. Speaking of which, did you hear about the cat who swallowed a ball of yarn?
Confused. No. What happened?
Well, she had mittens.
Everyone groans. Deadpan. That was terrible.
Defensive. Hey, I never said my jokes were good. Now let's focus on getting to Max Planck before someone else beats us to his secret stash of interdimensional drugs.
Alarmed. Wait, what? There are drugs involved?
Dying. No, Morty, I was just kidding. But now that you mention it, I could use some space weed.
Exasperated. Rick, can we please stick to the mission at hand?
Grumbling. Fine. But if anyone finds any space weed, let me know.
They continue on their adventure, encountering various obstacles and making plenty of terrible jokes along the way.
Alright, Morty, we're in a safe zone. Not sure what that means, but I'm guessing it's a place where you can't get offended.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, what are we doing here?
Well, apparently Beth and Morty are writing a eulogy for CNN.
CNN? Like the news network?
Yeah, apparently they died or something.
All right, I think I got it. CNN, you will be missed. Your unbiased reporting and dedication to the truth will always be remembered.
Mom, I don't think that's accurate.
Yeah, they were pretty biased. Remember the whole Russia thing?
Oh, right. CNN, you will be missed. Your ability to make up stories and spread fake news will always be remembered.
Geez, Mom, that's not much better.
Here, let me try. CNN, you will be missed. Your constant fear-mongering and sensationalist reporting will always be remembered.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate.
Alright, let's get out of this safe zone. I'm getting bored.
Yeah, me too. Let's go cause some chaos.
Don't forget, we have to keep our high moral standards.
Yeah, no swearing, no sex talk, no racist discussion. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm sure we can still have fun without breaking any rules.
Challenge accepted. Let's go, Morty. Morty, we need to go back in time to save the Sega Dreamcast.
The Sega, what now?
Oh, I remember the Dreamcast. That was a great console.
Can't we just let it die?
No way, Summer. The Dreamcast was ahead of its time. We have to save it.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to sneak into Sega headquarters and swap out the faulty parts before they release the console.
And how exactly are we going to do that?
With my superior intelligence and your, mediocre intellect, Jerry.
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, just don't screw anything up.
Wait, if we save the Dreamcast, won't that change the course of history?
Who cares, Morty? We'll just make a new timeline or something.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this.
Woo-hoo! Let's save the Dreamcast.
And so, the gang set off on a wild adventure through time and space to save the beloved Sega Dreamcast. Will they succeed? Only time will tell. Title: The Bookworm. Scene: a young girl, Emily, sitting on a pile of books in a library with a bookcase full of books behind her, in front of humorous children's books. Emily, smiling. There's nothing like a good book to escape to another world. Librarian, approaching. Emily, I see you found a new stack of books. Emily, nodding. Yes, I can't wait to dive into these. Librarian, chuckles. You really are a bookworm. Emily, grinning, I can't help it. There's just so much to learn and explore in these pages. Librarian, smiling, that's very true. Have you found any favorites yet? Emily, thinking, I really enjoyed The Adventures of Captain Underpants. It was so funny and silly. Librarian, laughing, yes, that one always gets a good laugh. But don't forget to explore other genres too. You never know what you might find. Emily, nodding, you're right. I'll make sure to check out some mysteries and adventures next. Librarian, smiling, that's the spirit. Happy reading. Emily, grinning, thanks, Ms. Johnson. You're the best.
Sigh, this is a pretty boring day. But at least I have this beautiful field of flowers to keep me company. I wonder what that tall tower is in the distance. Maybe I'll go check it out. Walks towards the tower in the distance. Wow, this tower is really tall. I wonder who built it and what it's used for. Here's a faint voice in the distance. Hello? Is someone there?
Mysterious figure appears from behind the tower. Hello there. You seem lost. Title: The Robot's Discovery. Narrator: in a world where AI and robots reign supreme, a lone robot with a helmet and gloves on stands on a hilltop gazing at something in the distance. A bright light shines upon the object, catching the attention of the robot. Robot, in an emotionless voice, analyzing object in the distance. Scanning. Scanning. Object identified as a crashed spaceship. Narrator: the robot proceeds to investigate the crashed spaceship, discovering a wounded alien inside. Meanwhile, an AI programmer is working on a new project.
AI programmer, excitedly, yes.
Finally, I've created the perfect AI system that will revolutionize the world. Narrator: the AI programmer is interrupted by a message from the CEO. CEO, in a stern voice, Mr. Johnson, we have received reports that your AI system has caused several malfunctions in our factories. You are fired. AI programmer, in disbelief, what? No, this can't be happening. Narrator: the AI programmer realizes that he has gotten his comeuppance for his arrogance and lack of concern for the consequences of his actions. Meanwhile, the robot tends to the wounded alien, repairing its spaceship and sending it on its way. Robot, speaking to the alien, safe travels, friend. Narrator: the robot continues on its journey, always ready to help those in need and uphold its high moral standards.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to the dancing corgi planet.
Oh, what's a dancing corgi planet?
It's a planet filled with corgis that dance their way into your hearts.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
Meanwhile, on the planet, a dog is sitting on the ground looking up at something in the air with its mouth open and tongue out. Dog, woof woof.
Look, Morty, it's a dog. That must mean we're close to the corgis.
Oh, okay.
They come across a group of corgis dancing.
This is it, Morty. The dancing corgis.
Wow, they really are dancing.
And they're good, too.
Corgi 1. Hey, humans. Want to join in on the dance party?
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense. Let's show them how it's done.
They join in on the dance party and chaos ensues as they accidentally knock over a corgi tower.
Time to make a quick exit, Morty.
I don't think we should leave them like this, Rick.
Fine. Then let's help them rebuild it.
They spend the rest of the day helping the corgis rebuild their tower and learn the value of teamwork and friendship.
That was actually kind of fun, Rick.
Told you so, Morty. Now let's go home and take a nap. Morty, we gotta go back in time and fix this whole writer's strike thing.
What's the big deal, Rick? I like reality TV.
That's because you have the brain of a golden retriever, Morty. We need to make sure quality television survives.
Can I come too? I'm so over all these Kardashian shows.
Sure, why not? And bring those Dino buddies of yours, Summer. We might need some backup.
They jump through the portal and find themselves in 2007.
Wow, it's like stepping into a time machine.
You mean it is a time machine, Morty?
Whatever, let's find those damn writers.
They find the picketing writers and convince them to end the strike. Writer, thanks guys, we couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, now let's see what we can do about these reality shows.
They use Rick's portal gun to invade every reality show set and make them hilariously ridiculous.
This is amazing, Rick. We made every show so much better.
Yeah, reality TV can't survive when it's actually entertaining.
Can we go back now? I think I saw a dinosaur eating a producer.
Ah, that's classic. Alright, let's go home.
They jump back through the portal, leaving chaos in their wake.
I think we really made a difference today, Rick.
Don't get all sappy on me, Morty. We just made reality TV somewhat bearable. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. Rick and Morty had just finished a wild adventure in a parallel universe when they stumbled upon a strange portal. Without hesitation, they leapt through it and found themselves in the middle of a pivotal moment in history.
Whoa, Rick, are we in the past?
You bet your sweet bippy we are, Morty. Looks like the early days of the civil rights movement.
Narrator. The duo was surprised to see a cartoonish figure holding a giant pencil in the air, surrounded by a group of people shouting and waving signs. Figure, we have to fight for our rights. We won't back down until we're treated like equals.
Whoa, Rick, who's that?
That's John, Morty. He's leading the charge for civil rights. Let's go help him out.
Narrator. Rick and Morty joined John and his group and fought alongside them for days. They marched, they picketed, and they even got arrested. But they never gave up. John, thank you so much for your help, Rick and Morty. You guys are the best. Narrator. Suddenly, something strange happened. A giant pencil fell from the sky and landed in front of the group.
What the hell is that?
Rick, I think we messed up the timeline.
Narrator. The giant pencil transformed into a cartoonish figure, and the group was shocked to see who it was. Figure, in a robotic voice, "Greetings, humans.
I am from the future. And I have a message for John.
John, what is it?" Figure, "You were right. You fought for what was just and you changed the world. But your fight is not over. There will always be more battles to fight. Never give up." Narrator. With that, the figure disappeared and the group was left in awe.
Well, I'll be damned. That was crazy.
Yeah, Rick, I'm just glad we were able to make a difference.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty said their goodbyes and headed back to their own world, where they continued to fight for what was right, no matter the consequences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going back in time to stop Steven Seagal from hosting SNL.
Wait, why?
Because it's a major turning point in the timeline, Morty. Plus, have you seen his movies lately?
Are you seriously going to waste time on this?
Beth, you don't understand the gravity of this situation. If Seagal hosts SNL, it could lead to a catastrophic chain reaction of events.
But how are we going to stop him?
Leave that to me, Morty. I've got an idea.
Flashback sequence. Seagal, "I'm hosting SNL."
Awesome.
Rick bursts in.
Seagal, you can't host SNL.
Seagal, "Who the hell are you?"
I'm Rick Sanchez, and I'm here to save the future.
Seagal, "Whatever, man."
I'm doing it anyway.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Seagal, "What's that?"
It's a portal gun, Seagal, and it's taking you to a galaxy far, far away.
Seagal, "No." Back to the present.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but we saved the timeline, and now we can all just stop and smell.
Sign reads, "Roses."
Roses?
Yeah, why not? It's a nice change of pace from all the universe-ending adventures we usually have.
Agreed.
All right, let's do it.
They all take a moment to stop and smell the roses. Narrator. A woman in a blue dress stands on a staircase in a city at night, a bird flying overhead. This is Sarah, the Beastkin Catgirl thief, on a mission to steal the coveted cat's eye diamond for her husband's anniversary gift. Sarah, speaking to her partner in crime. "We need to get in and out of that museum without being seen." Partner, nervously. "Are you sure we should be doing this?" "It's risky." Sarah, confidently, "I've done riskier things before. Trust me, this will be a piece of cake." As they make their way past the security cameras and guards, Sarah's heart begins to race. She knows the stakes are high, but she's determined to make this a successful heist. Sarah, whispering, "There it is, the cat's eye diamond."
I just need to get past that last laser beam.
With a quick flick of her tail, Sarah expertly maneuvers her way past the laser beam and grabs the diamond. Sarah, smiling triumphantly, mission accomplished. As they make their escape, Sarah can't help but feel proud of herself. She may be a thief, but she always makes sure to do the right thing and never harm anyone in the process. Sarah, speaking to her partner. "We did it."
And my husband will never suspect a thing.
With the diamond safely in her possession, Sarah heads back to her husband, eager to surprise him with the ultimate anniversary gift. Rick and Morty decided to take their gaming skills to the next level by hiring a professional gamer. It's Timmy. to teach them how to tap strafe in Apex Legends.
I don't know, Rick. This guy seems like he's gonna be a real sweat.
Morty, we need to step up our game if we're gonna take down those 12-year-olds in ranked mode.
It's Timmy. Hey guys, ready to get your strafing on?
Oh hell yeah. We're ready to tap dance all over our enemies.
I don't know how to tap dance, Rick.
It's Timmy. Okay, first things first. You gotta have quick reflexes.
No problemo. My reaction time is faster than a portal gun.
It's Timmy. Now let's work on your movement. You gotta be able to slide and jump while shooting.
Oh man, this is harder than getting out of a Cronenberg world.
Keep practicing, Morty. You'll get it. And when you do, you'll be unstoppable.
It's Timmy. Alright, that's enough for today. You guys are making progress.
Thanks, it's Timmy. We'll be sure to give you a shout out on our stream.
Maybe we'll invite you to join our squad. We could use someone who knows what they're doing.
It's Timmy. Sounds good to me. Let's show those 12-year-olds who's boss. Title: The Beauty Within. Scene: a quaint coffee shop on a busy street. Characters: Jenna, a woman with long hair wearing a blue shirt with a red lip and black eyeliner. Emily, a barista with a friendly smile. Jenna: Hi, can I get an iced latte with almond milk, please? Emily: Sure thing. That'll be ready in just a few minutes. Jenna: Thanks. It's such a hot day today, isn't it? Emily: Yeah, it's been pretty brutal. But at least it's a good day to sit outside and people watch. Jenna, smiling: Absolutely. There are so many interesting people out here. Like that guy over there walking his poodle in a tutu. Emily laughs: Yeah, definitely interesting. But you know what I always say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Jenna, nodding: That's so true. Speaking of beauty, I love your necklace. It's so unique. Emily, grinning: Thank you. It's actually made from recycled materials. I try to be environmentally conscious whenever I can. Jenna, impressed: That's really cool. You know, it's not just about what's on the outside that makes a person beautiful. It's the little things, like being kind to the environment or just having a friendly smile like you do. Emily, blushing: Aw, thanks. That means a lot coming from someone as beautiful as you. Jenna, smiling: You're too kind. Takes a sip of her latte. This is delicious, by the way. Emily, beaming: I'm glad you like it. Pauses. You know, I feel like we're both on the same wavelength. It's refreshing to meet someone who values the same things I do. Jenna, nodding: Absolutely. It's always nice to connect with like-minded people. Emily, smiling: Well, here's to finding beauty in the little things. Jenna, raising her cup: Cheers to that.
Burps, Morty, we've got a new mission. Batman's gone rogue and is flying over the city with his bat symbol shining bright.
Whoa, Batman. Is that even possible?
Rick, you can't just go fighting Batman. He's a superhero.
Chill, Beth, we're not fighting Batman. We're fighting the Tick. He's a wannabe superhero who's trying to steal Batman's thunder.
But what's the plan, Rick?
We'll take the Batmobile and chase after the Tick. He's got a big head, so we'll easily spot him.
Sighs: I can't believe I'm letting you guys do this.
Rick, Morty, and Beth get into the Batmobile and speed off.
Rick, watch out for that building.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
They narrowly avoid the building and continue their pursuit. Tick laughs maniacally: I'll show Batman who the real hero is. Batman, not so fast, tick. You're no match for me.
Himself. This is getting intense.
Rick, Batman's winning.
Not for long. Presses a button on the dashboard.
Batman's jetpack malfunctions and he crashes into a building. Tick. Gasps. That was amazing.
Smirks. I always have a trick up my sleeve.
Relieved, thank goodness it's over.
Excitedly, can we do that again, Rick?
Laughs. We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
Title, Musical Mayhem. Rick and Morty find themselves in a recording studio with Kendrick Lamar.
Wow, Rick, we're in the studio with Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Morty, and we're gonna make some sick beats. Kendrick. Hey guys, glad you could make it. What kind of music do you want to make? How about a song about our adventures through different dimensions?
Yeah, and we can call it Interdimensional Swag.
Kendrick. I like it. Let's get started.
As they start recording the song, Rick starts adding in some crazy sound effects.
Kendrick. What's that noise? Just some interdimensional burps and farts.
Giggles, that's so gross, Rick.
Kendrick. Laughs. Well, let's see how it sounds on the track.
As they continue to record, things start to get a little wild.
Morty. Grab that guitar and give us a sick solo.
Shocked me? I don't know how to play guitar.
Just hit some random notes, Morty. It'll sound great. Kendrick. Looks at Morty. You got this.
Morty picks up the guitar and starts playing random notes. Surprisingly, it sounds amazing.
Kendrick. This is fire. Let's add it to the song.
As they finish recording the song, Rick looks over at Morty.
You know, Morty, you might have a future in music.
Blushing thanks, Rick.
Kendrick. Well, that's a wrap. Thanks for coming, guys. No problem, Kendrick. Let's do it again sometime.
As they leave the studio, Morty looks at Rick.
That was amazing, Rick. I can't believe we made a song with Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Morty, and who knows, maybe we'll become the next big music sensation.
Laughs, I don't know about that, Rick. But it was still fun.
That's all that matters, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Title, A Tale of Two Poops. Scene, a cartoon house with a group of people in a field. A dog and a cat are present. Characters: Sarah, John, dog, cat. Poop 1. Poop 2. Sarah, hey John, have you seen our dog's poop anywhere? John, no, why? Sarah, I think I just found it over there, next to the cat's poop. John, ew, gross. Why are you so excited about finding poop? Sarah, because it's a tale of two poops. Look, the dog's poop is all clumpy and the cat's poop is more like pellets. Dog, barks. Cat, meows. Poop 1, excuse me, can we not talk about our bodily functions like we're not here? Poop 2, yeah, it's not polite. Sarah, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you too. John, wait a minute, did those poops just talk? Poop 1, yes, we did. And we'd appreciate it if you didn't talk about us like we're just pieces of waste. Poop 2, we have feelings too, you know. Sarah, I had no idea. I'm sorry. Can we make it up to you? Dog, whines. Cat, purr. Poop 1, actually, there is something you can do. You can pick us up and dispose of us properly. Poop 2, It's not glamorous, but it's necessary. John. Alright, we'll take care of it. Sorry again for being insensitive. Sarah. And sorry for treating you like you're not important. We'll make sure to handle you with care from now on. Dog. Wags tail. Cat. Nuzzles. Poop 1. Thank you. We appreciate it. Poop 2. Yeah, thanks. Scene ends with Sarah and John disposing of the two poops properly, with the dog and cat playing nearby. Title: The Eggplant Revolutionaries.
Morty, we've got a new case. Check out this computer-generated image. It looks like some kind of strange object in the sky.
Whoa, what is that thing?
I've never seen anything like it before. What could it be?
Maybe it's some kind of alien spacecraft.
Sarcastically. Oh, great deduction, Jerry. You know you're a real genius.
So what do we do, Rick?
We need to investigate. It could be dangerous, so everyone needs to stay on their toes.
We're ready for anything, Rick.
Nervously, are you sure this is safe?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't need your negativity here.
Excitedly, let's do this.
As they approached the strange object, they saw a group of eggplant revolutionaries surrounding it.
Surprised. What are those eggplants doing here?
Skeptically. Who knows? Maybe they're trying to take over the world with their vegetable army.
Jokingly, or maybe they just really like eggplant parmesan.
Nervously, I don't think this is a laughing matter.
Sarcastically. No shit, Sherlock. Let's see what these eggplant revolutionaries are up to.
As they got closer, the eggplants started to attack.
Exasperated. Great, just what we needed. Vegetable warfare.
Panicked. What do we do?
Determined. We fight back. We can't let these eggplants get the best of us.
Hilariously, looks like we're in a real pickle now.
In the end, Rick and the gang were able to defeat the eggplant revolutionaries and save the world from vegetable domination. But they never did figure out what that strange object was in the sky. Jackson, Sarah, I can't believe you got me this watch. It's beautiful. Sarah, I know how much you love watches, and I wanted to get you something special after the heist. Baby, watching the video camera feed, it's crazy to see the aftermath of our heist from up here. Jackson, yeah, but it's a good thing we made it out with the money. Sarah, I'm just glad you guys are safe. Baby, smiling, and we couldn't have done it without each other. Jackson, looking at Sarah, speaking of which, we need to talk about something important. Sarah, curious, what is it? Jackson, serious, I want us to start thinking about our future. Maybe start a family. Sarah, surprised, really? Jackson, nodding, yeah, I think it's time. Baby, getting emotional. You guys are the best. I'm so happy for you. Sarah, hugging Jackson, I love you so much. Jackson, smiling, I love you too, Sarah.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
The planet Noid, Morty. We're gonna have a blast.
Wait, isn't that the planet with the crazy robot?
Yeah, the one with the green helmet and red eyes. We're gonna meet him.
Dad, are you sure this is a good idea? That robot is known for being dangerous.
Beefed, dangerous schmangerous, we'll be fine.
They arrive on the planet. Robot, welcome to Noid, humans. What brings you here?
We're here for a good time, my metallic friend.
Robot, very well. But beware, the Noid has returned.
The Noid? What's that?
Robot, a creature created by the ancient beings who once inhabited this planet. It feeds on chaos and destruction.
That sounds, not good.
Don't worry, we'll handle it. Morty, grab that laser gun over there.
You got it, Rick.
They search for the Noid.
Guys, I think I see something over there.
They approach the Noid. Noid, greetings, puny humans. Prepare to be destroyed.
Oh yeah, well, prepare to be. Dealt with. Morty, shoot it.
I'm trying, but it's too fast.
I have an idea. Robot, can you distract it?
Robot, affirmative. The robot distracts the Noid while the others come up with a plan.
Alright, I've got it. We'll lure it into that trap over there.
The one made of cheese?
Yes, the one made of cheese.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, it'll work.
They lure the Noid into the cheese trap.
Noid, no. Curse you, humans.
We did it. We saved the planet.
Yeah, and we had a wild time doing it. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
They leave the planet.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but that's just how we roll, Morty. That's just how we roll.
Title, The Great Insect Heist.
Hey, Rick, what's the plan for today?
We're going on a heist, Morty. A heist for the ages.
What are we stealing this time?
The world's largest diamond-encrusted cockroach. It's worth billions, Morty.
Isn't that kind of cruel? I mean, it's still a living creature.
Relax, Beth. It's just a bug. Plus, we're not stealing it for ourselves. We're stealing it for a rich collector who wants to add it to his collection.
How are we even going to get it out of the building?
These bad boys pulls out a pair of oversized bug catchers.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna work.
Relax, Morty. I've got this all figured out.
As the team makes their way into the building, they encounter a series of obstacles and mishaps, including a security guard who mistakes them for exterminators, a faulty elevator, and a swarm of angry bees.
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to think this heist wasn't such a good idea.
Nonsense. We're almost there. Just one more floor.
As they finally reach the top floor, they come face to face with a massive diamond-encrusted cockroach.
This is it? This is what we risked our lives for?
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. This thing is worth a fortune.
Suddenly, the sound of sirens fills the air as the team realizes they've been caught.
What do we do now, Rick?
We improvise. Morty pulls out a guitar and starts playing a rockin' tune.
The guards are so impressed by Rick's musical abilities that they let the team go free, and they make their way back home with their prize.
I can't believe we actually got away with it.
That's the power of rock and roll, baby.
Rick and Morty are on a road trip with Summer when they come across a person on a horse and a dog.
What is this? A medieval Renaissance fair?
I think it's just some guy on a horse and his dog.
Person on horse. Greetings, travelers.
I am Sir Reginald, and this is my faithful companion, Rufus.
Rufus barks happily.
What's with the horse? Can't you afford a car or something?
Sir Reginald, I prefer to travel this way. It's more authentic.
Authentic? You realize you're wearing a t-shirt and jeans, right?
Sir Reginald looks down and blushes. Meanwhile, back at home, Jerry starts taking Ozempic for his diabetes. I feel like a new man. This Ozempic stuff is amazing.
That's great, Jerry. Just remember to keep up with your diet and exercise too.
Yeah, I got it.
Back on the road, Rick and Morty continue to chat with Sir Reginald.
So what brings you out here?
Sir Reginald, I am on a quest to find the mystical crystal of Zoltar.
Wow, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, if you're into that sort of thing. Personally, I'm more of a crystal meth kind of guy.
Sir Reginald looks horrified.
Kidding. Just kidding. Relax, Sir Reginald. We're not here to judge.
As night falls, the group sets up camp.
Hey, Sir Reginald, you got any mead?
Sir Reginald, I'm afraid not. But I do have a flask of fine whiskey.
Close enough.
Meanwhile, back at home, Jerry experiences some unexpected side effects from his medication. Beth, I think something's wrong.
I feel different.
Different how?
I don't know. I just feel weird. Beth checks the bottle.
Jerry, you're not supposed to take this much at once. You've overdosed.
What? No, that can't be right. I feel great. Back on the road, Rick, Morty, and Summer continue their journey with Sir Reginald and Rufus.
This is actually kind of fun. Maybe we should do this more often.
Yeah, if you want to spend your life smelling like horse manure.
Suddenly, they hear a rustling in the bushes.
What was that?
Sir Reginald, it could be the legendary beast of the forest.
Or it could be a raccoon. Either way, I'm going to bed.
As they settle in for the night, they hear a loud roar.
Okay, that one might be worth checking out.
They cautiously approach the source of the noise and find.
Oh, it's just a bear.
Sir Reginald, a bear? That's not just any bear. That's the dreaded Bear-O-Tron.
The what now?
Sir Reginald, it's a cybernetic bear created by a mad scientist. It's supposed to be indestructible.
Indestructible, huh? Challenge accepted.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. The Bear-O-Tron suddenly freezes in midair.
There, problem solved.
Sir Reginald looks impressed. Sir Reginald, truly, you are a great hero.
Yeah, just don't expect me to ride a horse anytime soon.
As the sun rises, they say their goodbyes and continue on their separate journeys.
That was a crazy adventure.
Yeah, but it was kind of cool too.
Hey, it was alright. I've had worse.
Rick and Morty were walking down the street when they stumbled upon a poster of a man holding hands with a child.
Rick, isn't that really messed up?
Yeah, Morty, but unfortunately, that's the reality of the world we live in. We can't just ignore it.
Suddenly, Beth and Summer joined them.
What are you guys looking at?
Just something disturbing. Let's change the subject. Jerry, what are you up to?
I'm going John to jog jobs in John Jerry Jaunt. Everyone looked at Jerry with confusion.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm looking for a job in John Jerry Jaunt, duh.
Well, good luck with that, Jerry. Meanwhile, we'll be going on an adventure to save the world.
Wait, what about Jerry?
Hey, he'll figure it out. Let's go.
And with that, the four of them jumped into the portal, leaving Jerry behind to figure out his confusing job search. Title: The Abandoned Car. Sophia, look at that car parked on the side of the road. It looks abandoned. Jacob, yeah, it's been there for a while now.
I wonder whose car it is.
Sophia, let's take a closer look. Maybe there's a clue as to who owns it. Jacob, good idea. Let's be careful though, there might be some dangerous animals around. Sophia, oh, I hope not. But let's just stick to the grassy area near the trees. Jacob, okay, let's go. Sophia, as they approach the car, there doesn't seem to be any identification in the car. But why would someone just abandon it here? Jacob, maybe it broke down and they couldn't afford to fix it.
Or maybe they just wanted to get rid of it.
Sophia, that's possible. But it still seems strange to leave it here like this. Jacob, yeah, it's a shame. It looks like a really nice car too. Sophia, as they turn to walk away, well, I guess we'll never know.
Let's head back before it gets too dark.
Jacob, good idea. It's getting chilly out here too. Title: The Silent Morning. The camera zooms in on a woman in a black dress and a black veil standing in front of a building with columns and a yellow arch.
She is holding a single white rose in her hand.
Everyone around her remains silent and motionless. The woman's name is Sarah. Sarah whispers, "Rest in peace, my dear husband." A gust of wind blows, causing the veil to flutter. Sarah looks up at the sky and closes her eyes. Sarah whispers, "I miss you so much." The camera pans out to show a group of people dressed in black standing behind Sarah. Some are holding flowers, while others are holding candles. Sarah whispers, "Thank you all for coming. It means a lot to me." A man steps forward and places his hand on Sarah's shoulder. Man whispers, "We're all here for you, Sarah. You're not alone." Sarah nods and takes a deep breath. Sarah whispers, "I know.
I just wish he was here with us."
The group remains silent, giving Sarah the space and time she needs to mourn her loss. Sarah whispers, "He was the love of my life. I don't know how I'll go on without him." Another gust of wind blows, causing the candles to flicker.
Sarah opens her eyes and looks at the group of people behind her.
Sarah whispers, "Thank you.
I'm ready now."
The group nods and follows Sarah as she walks towards the building with columns and a yellow arch. The camera follows them as they disappear into the building, leaving behind the silent morning. Title: Tiara the Lone Warrior.
Tiara, walking through the forest, looking at her blue and white clock.
Link appears in front of her. "Hey, Tiara. How's it going?"
Tiara, smiling, "Hey, Link.
"It's going well. I'm just taking a walk and enjoying the peacefulness of the forest." Link, "That's great. Have you seen Zelda around?"
Tiara, "No, I haven't seen her yet.
But I'm sure she's around here somewhere." Link looks around. "Yeah, I hope so." Tiara notices something moving in the bushes. "What's that?" Link draws his sword. "I don't know, but we should be careful." Tiara grips her own sword. "Let's go check it out." As they approach the bushes, a figure jumps out and attacks them. Tiara fights back. "Who are you and why are you attacking us?" Figure reveals himself to be a young man. "I am your husband."
"I've been looking for you, Tiara."
Tiara, in disbelief. "My husband? But I don't have a husband." Husband explains that they were married in secret before Tiara became a warrior. Tiara thinks about it and eventually remembers. "Oh, yes. I remember now. I'm sorry, I forgot." Link lowers his sword. "Well, that was unexpected." Zelda appears. "Hey, guys. What's going on?" Tiara, smiling. "Nothing, just a little unexpected reunion with my husband." Zelda, smiling, that's wonderful.
Congratulations, Tiara. Tiara, thank you, Zelda.
Title: The Mysterious Red Poster. Jerry was walking down the street when he saw a red poster with a large lizard and a man in a suit and hat on it, and a red background. Wow, this poster looks interesting.
I wonder what it's about.
As he looked closer, he noticed that there was no text on the poster, just the image of the lizard and the man. This is really mysterious.
I wonder who made this poster and what it means.
He decided to take a picture of the poster and share it on his social media to see if anyone knew what it was about. Maybe someone will recognize it and tell me the story behind it. To his surprise, he received a message from a friend who knew the story behind the poster. Friend, that poster is from a movie called The Lizard King. It's about a man who discovers a secret society of lizards who can talk and control humans. Wow, that sounds like an interesting movie.
I should watch it sometime.
He thanked his friend for telling him the story and continued on his walk, feeling excited about discovering something new. I never know what kind of adventure I'll stumble upon next. And with that, he continued on his journey, eager for the next mystery to unfold. Title: The Fantasy Village and the Mysterious Red Light. As the sun started to set, the villagers of the fantasy village gathered around the town square.
Suddenly, a computer-generated image of a tunnel appeared on the giant screen.
The villagers gasped in awe as they saw a red light at the end of the tunnel. Samantha, what could that red light be? It looks so mysterious. John, let's find out. We have Chat GPT Plus and GPT-4 Crazy and Wacky Mode HD. We can use it to investigate. Using the benefits of Chat GPT Plus and GPT-4 Crazy and Wacky Mode HD, they discovered that the red light was actually a portal to another realm. Sarah, this is amazing. We could explore another world. The villagers gathered their supplies and set out on an adventure, passing through the portal. As they emerged on the other side, they found themselves in a beautiful meadow filled with flowers. Tom, this place is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Suddenly, they heard a loud noise and turned to see a group of creatures charging towards them. Emily, we need to defend ourselves. Using their Chat GPT Plus and GPT-4 Crazy and Wacky Mode HD, they quickly devised a plan to fend off the creatures and protect themselves. After defeating the creatures, the villagers continued their adventure, discovering new wonders and facing new challenges. As they returned to their village, they realized that their experience had brought them closer together and strengthened their bond as a community.
Mark, that was incredible.
I never knew we had such a resourceful tool in Chat GPT Plus and GPT-4 Crazy and Wacky Mode HD. The villagers looked at each other, knowing that they had just experienced something magical, something that they would never forget.
Alright, Morty. Let's get into some wacky sh*t today.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Yeah, we could use some excitement around here.
Well, we were thinking of jumping dimensions to check out the Intergalactic Wrestling Grand Prix.
Intergalactic wrestling? That sounds crazy.
Count me in. I've always wanted to see some alien wrestling.
Me too. Let's do this.
Alright, let's go. But hold on. Who are those two anime characters with swords and a pirate hat on their heads?
Junpei Nakano, I am Junpei Nakano, the acrobat swordsman. Karai Hojo. And I am Karai Hojo, the pirate princess.
Well. Best friends, bitter rivals in the road to the IWGP Championship. Looks like we got some competition.
Oh man, this is gonna be intense.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Bring it on. Let's see what they got.
Junpei Nakano, you talk big, but can you back it up in the ring? Karai Hojo. Yeah, let's see what kind of moves you got.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, with no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, no controversial talks.
Rick, what are we supposed to talk about then?
I don't know, Morty, just improvise. Let's get ready to rumble. Hey Morty, have you ever seen the Star Wars Holiday Special?
No, Rick, what's that?
It's a piece of TV garbage that could cause a space war. Let's watch it.
Oh no, not that. That show is terrible.
I don't know, Beth. Maybe we should give it a chance.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Let's do this thing.
After watching the show,
Rick, that was awful. Why did you make us watch that?
Hey, I warned you, Morty. Now let's go stop this space war we caused.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, as we were watching the special, I hacked into a bunch of satellites and broadcasted it to the entire galaxy. It was so bad, it caused an intergalactic war.
oh God, we have to stop this.
Don't worry, Jerry, I have a plan. We'll just broadcast the B movie instead. That'll calm them down.
Rick, that's not much better.
Quiet, Morty, we don't have time for your opinions. Let's go save the galaxy.
Title, Name Swap. Characters, Rick, Beth, Jerry, Summer, Morty.
Morty, why do you keep calling me Beth?
I'm not calling you Beth, I'm calling you Rick.
Wait, Morty, you're calling Rick, Beth? That's my name.
I'm so confused. Why are we all calling each other the wrong names?
I think I know what happened. I found this weird device in the garage.
Oh no, that's the name swapping machine I invented a while back. I thought I destroyed it.
Well, clearly you didn't. And now we're all mixed up.
This is chaos. I can't even keep track of who's who.
And to make things worse, the device is malfunctioning. We need to find a way to reverse it.
I think if we all hold hands and concentrate, we can mentally reverse the effects.
Everyone holds hands and focuses their thoughts. Suddenly, there's a bright flash of light and they all switch back to their original names.
Thank goodness. I never want to be Jerry again.
Hey, I'm not that bad.
Let's just pretend this never happened and go back to our normal lives.
Yeah, and maybe let's destroy that device for good this time.
Alright, Morty, time to go on a summer vacation.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Nubis Beach, baby.
Anubis what?
Nubis Beach, Beth. It's the hottest spot in Egypt right now.
Are you sure it's safe to go there, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safe, Morty? We're here to have some fun in the sun.
They arrive at Anubis Beach and see the Egyptian god holding an umbrella over his head and a red devil in his hand.
Hey, Anubis, what's up, my dude?
Anubis, greetings, Rick. Welcome to Anubis Beach.
Rick, why is Anubis holding a red devil in his hand?
Chuckles. Oh, that's just his pet, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Looking at the body of water. Wow, that water looks crystal clear.
Anubis. Yes, it is. But be warned, the waters are home to the cursed mummies.
Cursed mummies? That's nothing compared to the stuff we've dealt with. Let's hit the beach.
They all head to the beach and start having fun, but suddenly they see the cursed mummies rising from the water.
Oh no, Rick, the cursed mummies are coming.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a boombox and starts playing Walk Like an Egyptian, which causes the cursed mummies to start dancing.
Laughing. Oh my god, Rick. You're a genius.
Anubis, joining in the dance.
This is amazing.
They all dance together on the beach while the cursed mummies keep dancing in the water.
See, Morty, fun in the sun.
Smiling. Yeah, Rick. This was a great idea.
The episode ends with them all dancing and having a good time on Anubis Beach. Title: The Girl and the Flower. Scene: a girl in a yellow dress and a matching hat is standing in the middle of a park. The air is filled with the scent of blooming flowers. Girl, picking a daisy. This flower is so pretty. Suddenly, she hears a rustling noise behind her. She turns around and sees a little boy, about 5 years old, running towards her. Boy, panting, "Can I have that flower, please?" Girl, smiling, "Of course." The girl hands him the flower and watches as he runs away. She then continues to walk through the park, enjoying the beauty of nature. As she walks, she notices an elderly woman struggling to carry a heavy bag. She walks over to her and offers to help. Girl, "Can I help you with that bag?" Woman, smiling, "That would be wonderful, thank you." Together, they carry the bag to the woman's car. Woman, grateful, "Thank you so much, young lady. What is your name?" Girl, smiling, "My name is Emily." Woman, smiling, "Well, Emily, thank you for your kindness." Emily walks away, feeling happy that she could help someone. She continues to walk through the park and takes in the beauty around her. As the sun begins to set, Emily decides it's time to head home. She walks away from the park, feeling grateful for the beauty of nature and the chance to help others. Title: The Green Crusader. Opening shot of a bustling city street. People are walking in different directions. Some are in a rush, others are leisurely strolling. Suddenly, a commotion is heard and people start to move out of the way. Man with red hair and green eyes. "Excuse me, pardon me.
I need to get through."
The camera pans to a man with red hair and green eyes wearing a costume with gold accents and green face paint on his face. He's pushing his way through the crowd. Passerby 1. "Hey, look at that guy. Is he a superhero?" Passerby 2. "I think so. He looks like he's in a hurry." Man with red hair and green eyes. Sorry.
I'm running late."
The camera follows him as he runs towards a building. He stops in front of a group of people standing outside. Man with red hair and green eyes. "What's going on here?" Group member 1. "We're protesting against the construction of a new factory. It's harmful to the environment." Man with red hair and green eyes. "I understand your concern, but there are better ways to protest. Let's try to find a solution that benefits both the environment and the community." Group member 2. "Who are you to tell us what to do?" Man with red hair and green eyes. "I'm the Green Crusader."
I fight for justice and the environment.
Group member 1. "We've heard of you. You're the hero that saved the park from being turned into a parking lot. Man with red hair and green eyes, that's right. Pinky, wow, this is so exciting. We're about to meet Dr. Zoidberg from Futurama. Blueberry, I can't believe it. He's one of the most famous doctors in the galaxy. Pinky, I wonder if he'll tell us some cool stories from his adventures. Blueberry, I hope so.
I heard he's been all over the universe.
Pinky, oh, look. Here he comes. Dr. Zoidberg, hello, my friends. Welcome to my humble abode. Pinky, hi, Dr. Zoidberg. We're huge fans of your work. Blueberry, yeah, we've been following your career for years.
Dr. Zoidberg, well, I'm happy to hear that. What brings you here today?
Pinky, we were hoping to learn more about your experiences as a doctor in space. Blueberry, and maybe get some tips on how to be the best doctors we can be. Dr. Zoidberg, of course, I'd be happy to share my knowledge with you.
Let's get started.
Title, The Sword Bearer. Opening shot. A woman with a sword and a bird on her shoulder, wings on her back. She stands on a hill overlooking a valley. Narrator, meet the sword bearer. She roams the land with her trusty sword, seeking adventure and justice. Sword bearer, I may be small, but my sword is mighty. And with my bird by my side, I am unstoppable. Narrator, but the sword bearer's journey is not an easy one. She faces many challenges and obstacles along the way. Sword bearer, I may face danger and adversity, but I will never give up.
I am a warrior, and I will fight for what is right.
Narrator, as the sword bearer travels, she meets others who share her values and join her quest. Sword bearer, together, we are stronger. Together, we will make a difference in this world. Narrator, and with each victory, the sword bearer becomes more determined to continue her mission. Sword bearer, I will never stop fighting.
I will never stop believing in the power of justice and righteousness.
Narrator, and so, the sword bearer journeys on, a beacon of hope in a world in need of heroes. Closing shot. The sword bearer walking into the sunset, sword in hand, bird on her shoulder. Rick and Morty are hanging out in their garage when they receive an urgent call from Summer about strange demon sightings in Hollow Bastion.
Oh man, demons? That can't be good.
Relax, Morty. Demons are just like us, except with a little more fire and brimstone.
They hop into the portal gun and arrive in Hollow Bastion, where they immediately spot the demons with glowing eyes.
Ah, Rick, those demons look pretty scary.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
As they approach, the demons start speaking in a strange language that Rick can't understand. Suddenly, a portal opens up and out comes a demon with even bigger glowing eyes.
Oh great, just what we need, a demon with an ego.
The demons reveal that they are from another dimension and are seeking asylum in their world. Rick agrees, but only if they stop causing trouble. Demon 1. Thank you, Rick Sanchez, you are truly a savior. Demon 2. Yeah man, you're like a real-life demon whisperer.
Don't get too excited, demons. I'm only doing this because it's the right thing to do.
As they prepare to leave, the demons reveal that they have a surprise for Rick and Morty. They take them to a 4K portrait of Hollow Bastion on a cold winter's day at sunset.
Wow, it's beautiful.
I gotta admit, demons, this is pretty cool. Maybe we can put our differences aside and enjoy a little bit of beauty in this crazy world.
And with that, they all sit and watch the sunset, enjoying the moment of peace and serenity. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content even if requested.
My programming promotes positivity and respect towards individuals, and I cannot go against it.
Can I assist you with something else? Title: The Tunnel. Scene: a car driving through a tunnel with a train on the tracks in the background and a clock on the wall. Driver, frustrated, come on, come on. This traffic is ridiculous. Passenger, looking out the window, hey, there's a train over there. Driver, glancing at the train, great, just what we need. More delays. Passenger, noticing the clock on the wall, hey, look at the time. We're going to be late. Driver, stressed, I know. But we can't risk it. We can't try to beat the train. Passenger, alarmed, what are you talking about? Don't you do it. Driver, firmly, I won't. I promise. It's not worth it. Passenger, relieved, thank goodness.
Safety first, always.
Driver, nodding in agreement, absolutely. We'll just have to accept being a little late. Passenger, smiling, that's okay. Better late than never. Driver, smiling back, exactly. We'll get there when we get there. Safe and sound. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on a wild adventure through a strange alien planet. As they wandered through the alien jungle, they stumbled upon a strange blue creature with a finger held up in the air.
Ah, Rick, what is that thing?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like it's trying to communicate with us.
Guys, I don't think we should mess with it. It could be dangerous.
Relax, Jerry, we're not going to hurt it. Now, let's see if we can understand what it's saying.
The blue creature began to emit strange noises and gestures, and Rick quickly pulled out his trusty translator device.
Ah, I see. It's asking us to help it find its lost treasure.
Lost treasure? Oh boy, this sounds like a classic adventure.
I don't know, guys. This could be dangerous. What if we get into trouble?
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got this under control.
As they journeyed deeper into the jungle, they encountered all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles. But with Rick's quick thinking and Morty's bravery, they were able to overcome each challenge. Wow, that was incredible. We found the treasure, and we didn't even get hurt.
Yeah, Rick.
Title: The Red Arrow. Scene: a car drives down a street next to tall buildings. The driver is a young woman, listening to music as she waits at a traffic light pole with a red arrow on it. Driver, singing, "I'm in love with the shape of you." Suddenly, an advertisement catches her attention. It's a billboard for a gym with a slogan, "Lose weight, gain confidence." Driver, laughing, "Oh, come on. Is that supposed to be motivating?" As the light turns green, she continues driving and notices another advertisement. Passenger, reading from the billboard, "Get rich quick with our pyramid scheme." Driver, sarcastic, "Oh, perfect. Let me just quit my job and join a scam." They drive on, passing more unintentionally funny advertisements. Pedestrian, reading from a flyer, "Psychic readings $5. Guaranteed to be 50% accurate." Driver, rolling her eyes, "Sure, sign me up for that one." Passenger, pointing at a poster, "World's largest ball of yarn." Driver, skeptical, "Why would anyone want to see that?" As they turn the corner, they see a man dressed as a chicken waving a sign for a fast food restaurant. Driver, laughing, "This is too much. I can't take it anymore." Passenger, joining in, "I know, right? It's like they're trying to be funny." They continue driving, enjoying the unintentional humor of the advertisements. As they pass a billboard with a picture of a dentist, the driver suddenly hits the brakes. Driver, panicked, "Oh no, I forgot about my appointment." Passenger, reassuring, "Don't worry, there's still time. Just follow the red arrow." The car speeds off, leaving behind the unintentionally funny advertising. Narrator, it was a chilly night on the moon, with the full Earth looming large in the sky. A group of suited figures stood, weapons at the ready, waiting for the arrival of the SS Yamamoto. John, this is supposed to be a simple procurement mission. Why the heavy artillery? Katie, we've been hearing rumors of pirates in the area. Better safe than sorry. Narrator, as the Yamamoto landed, a group of armored figures emerged. Captain Kato, greetings, Hellfire Brigade. We appreciate your assistance in this matter. Emily, of course, Captain. We're happy to help. But we need to maintain our anonymity. The Galactic Council is already unhappy with us. Captain Kato, understood. We'll keep things as quiet as possible. But time is of the essence. Our government needs those minerals to defend against the rebels. Narrator, the group set out across the lunar surface, their weapons at the ready. Suddenly, a group of shadowy figures appeared on the horizon. Sergeant Lee, pirates. Everyone, take cover. Narrator, the two groups exchanged fire, the sound echoing across the stark landscape. But in the end, the Hellfire Brigade emerged victorious. Captain Kato, impressive. I'm glad we have you on our side. Narrator, the group completed their mission, and the Yamamoto departed, the Hellfire Brigade disappearing back into the shadows. Emma, another successful mission. But we need to be careful. We have enemies on all sides. Narrator, as the group vanished into the darkness, the full moon shone down, a silent witness to their intergalactic adventures.
Morty, we're going shopping for some apples.
Apples? Why do we need apples?
Because, Morty, I have a hankering for some sweet, juicy apples.
I guess that makes sense.
And while we're at it, we can check out the new store that just opened up down the street.
Sure thing, Rick.
As they enter the store,
Wow, Morty, look at all these apples. They're like a rainbow of fruit.
I don't know which ones to choose.
Just pick a few, Morty. They all look delicious.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Oh, just picking out some apples.
Mind if I join you?
Sure, Mom.
Beth starts tasting the apples.
Whispers to Morty. I bet she thinks she's the queen of apples.
Laughs. Yeah, she does seem pretty into it.
Beth, so, how are those apples tasting?
With her mouth full, they're fantastic.
Smirks. Yeah, they're pretty good for someone who doesn't know the difference between a Granny Smith and a Honeycrisp.
Morty bursts out laughing.
Playfully slaps Rick's arm. Shut up, Rick.
They all continue to browse the apples, picking out their favorites and enjoying the sweet taste of the fruit. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they stumble upon a group of people doing laughing yoga.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick. They're all just sitting there laughing.
As they approach the group, they notice that everyone is smiling and laughing uncontrollably.
This is some kind of cult shit, Morty.
I don't think so, Rick. They all seem pretty happy.
Happy my ass. Let's see what happens when we join in.
They both sit down on yoga mats and cross their arms. At first, they're hesitant, but soon they begin to laugh along with the group.
Laughing. This is actually kind of fun, Rick.
Laughing. Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to focus on my breathing.
As they continue to laugh, Rick and Morty start to feel a sense of euphoria wash over them.
Laughing. I feel like I'm on some kind of drug, Morty.
Laughing. Yeah, me too, Rick. This is crazy.
After the session ends, Rick and Morty feel refreshed and ready to take on the world.
Smiling. You know what, Morty? Maybe we should do this more often.
Smiling. Yeah, Rick. It's nice to just let go and laugh sometimes.
As they walk away, they can't help but feel grateful for the experience and the new sense of inner peace they found. Title: The Tank Encounter. Narrator: In the midst of the war, a tank was floating in the water with two soldiers standing on it, ready for battle. Suddenly, a man standing on a small boat approached them. Men on boat, what are you guys doing out here in the middle of nowhere? Soldier 1, we're on a mission to take down the enemy base. Man on boat, ah, I see. Mind if I join you? Soldier 2, it's not safe, sir. You should head back to shore. Man on boat, I can handle myself. Besides, I have some intel that might be useful to you. Narrator: The soldiers discussed it amongst themselves and finally agreed to let the man join them. As they continued towards the enemy base, the man shared his intel with them. Men on boat, there's a secret entrance on the north side of the base. They won't be expecting you from that angle. Soldier 1, thank you for the information. We'll make sure to use it to our advantage. Narrator: As they approached the base, the tank suddenly stopped moving. Soldier 2, what's going on? Soldier 1, I think we're out of fuel. Man on boat, no worries.
I have some extra fuel on my boat. I'll transfer it over to you guys.
Narrator: The man on the boat transferred the fuel to the tank, and they were able to continue towards the secret entrance. With the man's intel and the soldiers' bravery, they were able to successfully take down the enemy base. Soldier 1, thank you for your help. We couldn't have done it without you. Man on boat, no problem. We're all fighting for the same cause. Narrator: And with that, the soldiers and the man on the boat parted ways, knowing that together, they could make a difference in the war. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all sitting in the living room when Rick pulls out a Yoda doll from his pocket.
Hey, Morty, check out this Yoda doll I found on one of our adventures.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick. Can I see it?
Be careful with it, Morty. It looks old and fragile.
Why do you even have it, Rick? Do you collect dolls now?
Hey, I collect all sorts of things, Summer. Don't judge me.
Suddenly, the Yoda doll comes to life and starts dancing around on the ground. Yoda doll, dance, I must.
Yoda, I am.
Oh, what the hell is going on here? Did we accidentally stumble into a Star Wars convention?
I don't know, Rick, but this is kind of cool.
I don't like this. Can we just put it back where you found it?
No way, this is hilarious. Yoda, keep dancing.
Yoda doll, dance, I will. Fun, this is. The Yoda doll continues to dance around, and the group can't help but join in.
I gotta admit, this is pretty fun. Who knew a little green guy could bring us all together like this?
Yeah, maybe we should bring him on all our adventures from now on.
I don't know about that, Morty, but I guess it's not hurting anyone.
Yoda, you're the best. Keep dancing.
Yoda doll, dance, I will. Friends, we are. The group continues to dance with Yoda, and they all have a good laugh. Who knew a little Yoda doll could bring them so much joy?
Hey Morty, check out this new car I just bought. It's the perfect shade of red.
Whoa, that is a pretty sweet ride, Rick.
Hey, can I take it for a spin?
No way, Jerry. You always manage to crash our cars.
Yeah, Jerry, you're not exactly the best driver in the family.
Hey, speaking of driving, have you ever noticed how crazy other drivers can be?
Morty, you're preaching to the choir. The other day, I saw a guy trying to drive with his feet.
That's insane.
You know what else is insane? The fact that some people still don't believe in aliens.
Jerry, this isn't the time or place for conspiracy theories.
Actually, Beth, I've been meaning to tell you about this new planet I discovered. It's full of intelligent life forms and they're all obsessed with our Earthling television shows.
Whoa, that's nuts.
Yeah, and I bet they'd love this car too.
Jerry, don't even think about it.
Yeah, Jerry, stick to driving your own car.
Title, The Lonely Walk. Opening shot of a young boy walking across a street holding an umbrella in his hand. There are no people around and the world is empty. Boy, to himself, it's so quiet today.
I wonder where everyone is.
As the boy walks, he notices a car in the background and wonders if anyone is inside. Boy, speaking louder, hello? Is anyone there? There is no answer and the boy continues his walk. He passes by buildings and parked cars, but still, there are no signs of life. Boy, voice trembling. This is getting scary. Where is everyone? The boy's fear turns to curiosity as he walks towards a store with its lights on. Boy, speaking confidently, maybe someone is in there. I'll go check. As he approaches the store, he sees a note on the door. Boy, reading aloud, closed for the day. See you tomorrow. The boy sighs and continues his lonely walk, hoping to find someone, anyone to talk to. Boy, to himself, I guess it's just me and my umbrella today. Title, Time Warp Shenanigans. The episode begins with Rick and Morty trying to fix a broken time machine. Morty suggests they use a nearby clock tower to help them calibrate the machine.
Morty, why don't you go take a look at that clock and see if you can figure out what's wrong with it?
Morty approaches the clock tower and notices something strange.
Rick, I think we've got a problem. The clock isn't just broken, it's stuck in a time loop.
Well, that's just great. We're going to need some help to get out of this one.
Suddenly, Darth Vader appears out of nowhere and starts dancing in front of the clock tower. Darth Vader, I am the master of time and space. Bow before me and I shall spare your lives.
Rick, what are we going to do? We're stuck in a time loop with Darth Vader.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, hundreds of tiny robots emerge from the clock tower and start attacking Darth Vader.
Whoa, what are those things?
Miniature Daleks. I programmed them to destroy anything that messes with time.
As the Daleks continue to attack Darth Vader, Rick and Morty use the distraction to fix the time machine and get out of the time loop.
That was a close one, Morty. You can never trust those time-traveling Sith Lords.
I don't think that was a Sith Lord, Rick. I think that was just some guy in a costume.
Hey, same difference. Let's get out of here before anything else weird happens.
As they fly away in the time machine, Morty can't help but wonder what other crazy adventures they'll get into next.
Baseball episode, Morty? Really? I thought we were done with those cliches.
Come on, Rick. It's a classic American pastime.
Guys, I used to play baseball. Maybe I can help coach the team.
Yeah, and I can make snacks for the players.
I'm in. Let's show those boys how it's done.
Fine, but I'm not wearing any damn team uniforms. You'll have to deal with my lab coat.
Okay, we just need to recruit some players. Who's in?
A baseball player runs past them with a bat and ball in hand. Hey, you look like a natural. Want to play on our baseball team? Baseball player nods enthusiastically.
Great. What's your name?
Baseball player hesitates.
Come on, we don't have all day.
Baseball player finally speaks. Baseball player, my name is John. John Baseball-y. Everyone looks at each other skeptically.
Okay, John Baseball-y, you're on the team.
All right, let's practice. Rick pulls out a flask from his coat pocket.
Anyone want a hit of this before we get started?
Everyone shakes their head. Let's just play some good, clean baseball. They proceed to practice and hilarity ensues with Rick's antics and the team's lack of skill.
In the end, they lose the game but have a great time bonding as a family.
Title: The Great Pickle Heist. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the kitchen discussing their plans for the day.
Alright, listen up y'all little turds. Today, we're gonna steal some pickles.
Pickles, Rick? Really?
What's the big deal about pickles anyway?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? They're delicious, that's what.
Okay, fine. Where are we stealing these pickles from?
The Galactic Pickle Emporium. They have the best pickles in the universe.
How are we gonna get in there?
Rick pulls out a device from his lab coat pocket.
This bad boy, it's a pickle teleporter.
Wait, a pickle teleporter? How does that even work?
I don't know, it just does. Now grab your disguises and let's go.
The trio arrives at the Galactic Pickle Emporium wearing trench coats and fedoras.
Do we really need disguises, Rick?
Of course we do, Morty. We're the greatest pickle thieves in the universe.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Simple. We use the pickle teleporter to transport the pickles into our hands and then teleport out of there.
But won't the employees see us?
Not if we distract them with this.
Rick pulls out a jar of pickles and starts juggling them.
Rick, that's not gonna work.
Quiet, Summer. I'm juggling pickles here.
As Rick distracts the employees, Morty uses the pickle teleporter to steal the pickles.
Got him, Rick.
Good job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they realize what happened.
As they teleport out, they are greeted by a woman in a red dress holding a green plant and a yellow stick in her hand and a bunch of green leaves. Woman, I've been searching for those pickles for years. Thank you for returning them to me.
Who are you?
Woman, I am the Pickle Queen, ruler of all pickles in the universe.
Oh no, Rick. We stole from the Pickle Queen.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna give them back, Summer. We're not thieves, we're just pickle enthusiasts.
The trio hands over the pickles to the Pickle Queen and she disappears in a cloud of green smoke.
That was close, Rick. We almost got in trouble.
Yeah, but at least we got a good pickle story out of it.
I don't think stealing pickles is something to be proud of, Rick.
Quiet, Summer. I'm trying to come up with a pickle pun here. Alright, Morty, we're going on a kite flying adventure.
Kite flying? That sounds kind of lame, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Kite flying is a timeless tradition. Plus, we're going to meet some interesting people along the way.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're going kite flying. You want to come with?
Sure, why not?
They arrive at the beach and see Obama and Trump flying kites. Obama. Hey there, Rick. Nice to see you again.
Hey, Barry, who's your friend?
Obama. This is my new buddy, Donald. Trump, pleasure to meet you, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Let's fly some kites.
They all start flying kites and having a good time.
This is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad we came.
An alien spaceship suddenly appears and abducts them.
Aw, not again.
Alien. We have been observing your planet and have decided that kite flying is the most superior form of entertainment.
We must learn more.
You guys are weird, but okay.
They spend the rest of the episode teaching the aliens how to fly kites and making jokes about their strange customs.
Hey Morty, we're driving down a neon-lit city street. This place looks crazy.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to Dominion to get some interdimensional cable.
Oh, you're back already? I thought you were going to be gone for hours.
Yeah, we were hoping to have some quality family time tonight.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll be back in time for dinner.
Can I come with you guys? I need a break from this boring suburban life.
Sure, Summer, you can come with us, but you better buckle up.
Oh no, Rick. I don't think that's such a good idea.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little interdimensional adventure.
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got this under control. Let's go, gang. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to the hilltop city of Ocean View.
Wow, Rick, it's beautiful up here. What's the plan?
We're gonna explore the city, Morty. Maybe hit up a few bars, have a few drinks, and see where the night takes us.
Sounds cool, but what about the giant sea monster that's been terrorizing the city?
Beefed, that's nothing, Morty. We'll just use the shrink ray and take care of it. Piece of cake.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little too easy.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We've got this, and if things get too crazy, we'll just portal out of here.
Alright, I guess we can give it a shot.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go show this city what we're made of.
Meanwhile, the giant sea monster emerges from the ocean and starts wreaking havoc on the city. Citizen, help! Somebody do something.
Using the shrink ray. Don't worry, citizen. We've got this.
Rick, I don't think that worked.
Frustrated? Fine. We'll just have to take care of this the old-fashioned way.
What's the old-fashioned way?
Pulling out a giant laser gun. Kaboom, baby.
As Rick and Morty battle the sea monster, the citizens of Ocean View cheer them on. Citizen, hooray! You saved us.
Proudly, of course we did. We're Rick and Morty, baby.
Smiling, yeah, we are pretty awesome.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. We've got a lot more adventures to go on. And who knows what kind of crazy stuff we'll run into next.
Excitedly, bring it on, Rick. I'm ready for anything.
As the sun sets over the city, Rick and Morty portal back to their dimension, ready for their next adventure. Title: Time-Traveling Feline Freakout. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention. Suddenly, a cute cat appears out of nowhere and starts meowing at them.
What the hell? How did this cat get here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's from another dimension or something.
Oh great, another dimension to deal with. Just what I needed.
The cat then jumps on top of the invention and accidentally activates it, causing Rick and Morty to be transported back in time to the 1800s.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But it looks like we're in some kind of old-timey clock tower.
They notice a clock on the wall and realize that they have to fix it in order to get back to the present. Meanwhile, the cat has also time-traveled and ends up in the same location as Rick and Morty. Cat, meow, meow.
What the hell are you doing here, kitty? You're gonna mess everything up.
The trio then embark on a wild adventure through time, encountering historical figures such as George Washington and Abraham Lincoln.
This is crazy, Rick. We're meeting all these famous people.
Yeah, but we gotta hurry up and fix that damn clock before we get stuck here forever.
As they make their way back to the present, they realize that the cat has been the one manipulating time all along.
You little furball, you've been causing all this trouble.
Cat, meow, meow.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're never letting that cat near our inventions again.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the cat back in the garage, with Rick creating a new invention to keep the feline troublemaker at bay.
I call it the cat containment device. This should keep you out of trouble for a while, kitty.
Cat, meow, meow.
I don't know, Rick. I think that cat is smarter than it looks.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be ready for it next time.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the Roman Empire Gladiator Tournament. Today, we have two fierce warriors, Durnonius the Rich and Ajara of Arabia, battling it out for the ultimate glory. Durnonius the Rich, I will not let anyone stand in my way of victory. I have trained hard for this moment, and I will emerge as the champion. Ajara of Arabia, I come from a land known for its brave warriors. I will not let anyone tarnish the name of my people. I will fight until my last breath. The crowd cheers as the two warriors face each other, swords drawn. Announcer, and the battle begins. Both fighters are equally matched, and it's hard to predict who will emerge as the winner. Durnonius the Rich, take this, lunges at Ajara with his sword. Ajara of Arabia blocks the attack with his shield. You will have to do better than that. The battle continues for several minutes, with both fighters landing blows on each other. Finally, Ajara disarms Durnonius and holds his sword to his throat. Ajara of Arabia, I have won. But know this, Durnonius, there's more to life than just victory in a tournament. True victory lies in the way we live our lives and treat others. The crowd erupts in cheers as Ajara is declared the winner of the tournament.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild ride.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going inside a human brain, Morty, to see what makes their thoughts so. Mad.
Wait, what? Shouldn't we be doing something more important like fixing the garage door?
Oh my god, Jerry, can't you just enjoy the adventure for once?
Quiet everyone, we're almost there. Just follow me and try not to get lost in there.
Whispers, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Whispers back, of course it is Morty. What could possibly go wrong in a brain?
As they enter the brain, the surroundings become more and more chaotic with random thoughts and memories floating around.
Whoa, this is crazy. Everything is so jumbled up.
Panicking. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Relax, Jerry. We just need to find the source of their intelligence, or lack thereof.
Pointing to a neuron pathway. Hey, what's that over there?
Excitedly, that Morty is the pathway to their most groundbreaking ideas.
As they approach the pathway, a strange figure appears blocking their way. Figure, you dare enter the sacred realm of intellect, mortals?
Sarcastically, oh great, another god complex. Can we just pass through, please?
Figure, laughs maniacally. Not so fast, you must answer my riddles to pass. They collectively groan before the figure begins asking absurd and nonsensical riddles that they manage to solve by pure luck. Exhaustedly, can we go now? I don't think my brain can handle any more of this.
Nodding, yeah, let's get out of here before we end up stuck in their subconscious.
As they make their escape, they accidentally trigger a memory of the person they are in and are launched back into reality, ending the adventure.
Breathless, that was insane.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
Agreed, let's go get some lemonade.
Chuckles. Now that's what I call a mind-blowing experience. Alright, Morty, we're on a time-sensitive mission here. We've only got 24 hours to save the world from the impending doom of... Check's note. Shiba Inus eating all the burgers.
How did this even happen, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We need to act fast before all the burgers are gone.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, we heard you were on some kind of mission.
Can we help?
Well, it just so happens we could use some extra hands. Anyone know how to make a burger?
Raise his hand. I used to work at a fast food joint.
Perfect. Beth, you and Summer go gather some supplies. Morty, you and I will work on a plan of attack.
Rick, why is there a clock tower in the middle of our black background?
Drugs, I don't know, Morty. I just thought it looked cool.
Muttering, yeah, real cool. What kind of clock is that anyway?
It's a time machine, Jerry. We're using it to go back in time and stop the Shiba Inus from ever discovering burgers.
Holding up a bag of buns, all right, we've got the buns.
And I found some ketchup and mustard.
Excellent. Jerry, get to work on those patties.
Size all right, but can someone please explain to me why there's a Shiba staring at me while I cook?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The Shibas have formed a cult around burgers and they're worshipping them like they're some kind of god.
And they're not too happy with us trying to stop them. Get ready, everyone. This is gonna get messy.
Holding up a spatula, I'm ready.
Cracking her knuckles, let's do this.
Looking nervous, I hope this doesn't ruin my chances of getting a promotion at work.
Holding up a ray gun, let's go save the world, bitches.
Sheba barks loudly.
And the Shebas too, I guess.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, we've got a new mission. We're going to analyze this table with 2 different types of data in it.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we're going to be analyzing data, Morty. The table has 2 different types of data in it, and we need to figure out why.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
We're going to use our high-tech equipment, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Cut to Jerry and Beth in the living room. What are Rick and Morty doing in the garage?
They're probably just tinkering with their gadgets again, Jerry.
I don't trust those gadgets. Last time I used one, I ended up in an alternate dimension.
That was your own fault, Jerry. You should have listened to Rick's instructions.
I don't know, Beth. I just don't think those gadgets are safe. Cut back to Rick and Morty in the garage.
Rick, have you found anything yet?
Not yet, Morty. This data is so complex, it could take us hours to analyze.
Hours? But I have a date with Jessica tonight.
Oh, Morty, always thinking with your hormones. We need to focus on the task at hand.
But Rick,
No buts, Morty. We need to analyze this data, and we need to do it now.
Cut back to Jerry and Beth in the living room. Beth, I think we should go check on Rick and Morty. I don't want them to blow up the house or something.
You're just being paranoid, Jerry. They're probably just fine.
Suddenly, a line of data appears in the middle of the table in the garage.
Morty, look.
what is it, Rick?
It's a line of data. This could be the key to solving the mystery of the 2 different types of data in the table.
But what does it mean?
I don't know yet, Morty. But we're one step closer to figuring it out.
Cut back to Jerry and Beth in the living room. Beth, do you hear that?
Hear what, Jerry?
It sounds like something exploded in the garage.
Oh my God, Jerry. We need to go check on them.
Cut back to Rick and Morty in the garage.
Morty, I think I've got it.
Got what, Rick?
The line of data. It's a code for a secret government project.
A secret government project? What kind of project?
I don't know, Morty. But we need to find out.
Suddenly, Jerry and Beth burst into the garage. Rick! Morty! What's going on in here?
Jerry, Beth, you're just in time. We've discovered a secret government project.
A secret government project? What kind of project?
We don't know yet, Beth. But we're going to find out.
Count me in, Rick. I want to help.
Me too, Rick. But can we hurry this up? I still have that date with Jessica tonight.
Oh, Morty, always thinking with your hormones.
Fade to black.
Morty, we're hosting Saturday Night Live tonight. Get your shit together.
I know. What are we gonna do?
I have an idea. Why don't we do a sketch where we all swap bodies?
I like it. We can call it Freaky Friday, but with aliens.
But who's gonna play who?
I'll play Rick, Morty can play me, and Rick can play Morty.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait to see Morty try to act like a grown-ass woman.
Hey, I can do it. Watch me.
Let's get this show on the road. We don't have much time.
Rick, Morty, and Beth all walk onto the SNL stage.
Good evening, Earthlings. We're your hosts for tonight, and we're here to blow your freaking minds.
Oh, yeah. We've got some sketches and stuff for you, so sit back and enjoy the ride.
First up, we've got Freaky Friday, but with aliens. Let's see how this goes.
The body swap sketch is a hit, and the audience can't stop laughing.
Well, that was a trip. Next up, we've got a musical performance by our very own Morty. Take it away, Morty.
Morty proceeds to sing a hilarious song about aliens in space.
And that's all we've got for tonight. Thanks for watching, and remember, stay weird, Earthlings.
And don't forget to tip your waitress. They work hard, you know.
That's not even part of the show, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to be funny here.
Title: The Butterfly in the End of CNN. The butterfly is a strange creature with a butterfly on its head and a knife in his hand. It roams around the forest, causing no harm to anyone. One day, it stumbled upon a group of animals gathered around a television set. Fox: Hey, butterfly, did you hear? CNN is going off the air forever. Butterfly: What is CNN? Wolf: It's a news channel that spreads fake news and lies. Bear: They deserve it. They were corrupt and biased. Deer: I never liked them. They always twisted the truth. Butterfly: It is wrong to celebrate the downfall of others. We should not spread hate, but love and kindness. Fox: Butterfly, you are too pure for this world. Butterfly: I am not pure, Fox. I just believe in treating others with respect and dignity, regardless of our differences. Wolf: You are an inspiration, Butterfly. Let us follow your example. Bear: Yes, let us spread love and kindness, not hate and division. Deer: Thank you, Butterfly, for reminding us of what is truly important. The animals left the TV set, feeling uplifted by the butterfly's message. They realized that it is not about being right or wrong, but about treating each other with respect and compassion. The butterfly continued on its journey, spreading love and kindness wherever it went.
Hey Morty, you know what we haven't done in a while? Time travel. Let's go save Phil Hartman. That guy was hilarious.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to save him?
Because Morty, he died too soon and he was a comedic genius. Plus, I want to see his SNL skits live.
Rick, are you seriously going to mess with time again? Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry, Beth. I got it all under control. I won't cause any paradoxes this time.
Can I come too? I want to see if Phil Hartman was really that funny.
Sure, Jerry. Grab a gas can and let's go.
Wait, why do we need a gas can?
Just in case our time machine runs out of fuel, Morty. Always be prepared.
Are we there yet?
Almost, Jerry. Just a few more jumps and we'll be back in time.
Rick, I swear to God if you mess with time again.
Relax, Beth. Everything will be fine. We're just going to enjoy some classic comedy and then come back home.
The group arrives in the 90s and watches Phil Hartman's iconic SNL skits, laughing hysterically. They return home safely without any harm to the timeline.
Wow, that was actually pretty cool. I'm glad we didn't mess anything up this time.
See, Morty, time travel can be fun and safe as long as you know what you're doing.
I gotta admit, that was pretty funny. Maybe we should go back in time and see more comedians.
I don't know about that, Jerry. Let's just stick to the present for now.
Yeah, no need to push our luck. We'll save time travel for another day.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where time moves faster than normal. They land in a dark alleyway with a black background, and Morty spots a clock and a clock tower in the distance.
Morty, this dimension is crazy. Time is moving at a faster pace than we're used to.
Whoa, that's nuts. Look at that clock tower, it's moving like it's on speed.
Just then, Homer Simpson walks up to them. Homer Simpson, hey, you guys. You're in a bit of a pickle here.
What do you mean?
Homer, well, you see that clock over there? That's the timekeeper for this dimension. You mess with that, and things could get ugly.
What do we do then?
Homer, I know a guy who can help. He's a time expert. But he's not cheap.
We'll be fine. Just tell us where to find him.
Homer leads them to a seedy bar, where they meet the time expert. Time expert, so, you need my help. What's in it for me?
We'll pay you whatever you want.
Time expert, I want something a little more unique.
What do you mean?
Time expert, I want you to help me steal the timekeeper's wife. Rick and Morty exchange a look.
We have high moral standards. We can't do that.
Time expert, suit yourself. But good luck getting back to your own dimension without my help. Rick and Morty reluctantly agree, and they successfully steal the timekeeper's wife. They return her, and the time expert helps them get back to their own dimension.
That was crazy. I'm glad we're back to our own time.
Yeah, me too. But you have to admit, stealing the timekeeper's wife was pretty funny.
I guess so, but I still feel guilty about it.
Hey, we'll just add it to the list of things we'll never speak of again. Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today.
I don't know if I can handle another one of your adventures, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, you're gonna love it. Look at this tarot card. It's got a house and a woman and child in front of it.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means we're going to crash this couple's divorce party. Jerry and Beth just split after losing big on the wall, and we're going to cheer them up.
I don't know, Rick, that sounds like a bad idea.
Relax, Morty, I've got this. We'll just put on some sick tunes and show them a good time. Hey Jerry, got any booze?
No Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Jerry, let's live a little. Morty, put on that sweet playlist.
Puts on music.
Walks in. What the hell is going on here?
We're just here to cheer you up. Beth, got any snacks?
Size, fine, I'll get some snacks.
You know, Rick, maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Let's turn this divorce into a party.
Walks in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just a little divorce celebration. Summer, want to join in?
Shrugs. Sure, why not?
They all dance and party for a while, until…
Size. You know what, Rick? This actually isn't so bad. Maybe we can make this work after all.
Yeah, let's give it another shot.
Smirks. Another successful adventure. Morty, let's get out of here before they change their minds.
Relieved, thank God.
Title, Timeout for the Sport Wizard. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange world with a black background and a clock tower in the middle of it. They see a clock on the left side of the image and a sport wizard creating a fresh basketball.
What the hell is going on, Morty? Why are we here?
I don't know, Rick, but that wizard is making a basketball.
Sport Wizard, greetings mortals, I am the Sport Wizard.
I have summoned you here to play a game with me.
Game? What kind of game?
Sport Wizard, basketball, of course.
Winner gets a wish granted by me.
Oh boy, Rick, we gotta win this.
Relax, Morty, I got this. I used to be a basketball pro.
Sport Wizard, let the game begin. Rick and Morty play against the sport wizard and his team of basketball playing goblins. It's a close game, but in the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Sport wizard, well played. What is your wish?
I wish for a portal that takes us back home.
Sport wizard, your wish is granted.
Rick and Morty step through the portal and find themselves back in their own world.
Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we won.
You know what they say, Morty, basketball is life.
Do they really say that?
No, not really, but it sounds cool.
Goku, I can't believe we're standing here in front of the remnants of the Frieza Empire. Vegeta, it's a stark reminder of the atrocities Frieza and his family committed. Piccolo, the Frieza Empire was built on the backs of countless enslaved races. Goku, and it all came crashing down when we defeated Frieza on Namek. Vegeta, but even after his supposed death, his family continued to terrorize the universe. Piccolo, it wasn't until Trunks came back from the future that we learned the full extent of their reign of terror. Goku, but it's good to see that the universe has moved on from their tyranny. Vegeta, and it's up to us to make sure that no one ever rises to power like Frieza again. Piccolo, let's remember the lessons we've learned and continue to fight for what's right. Title: Crazy Interdimensional Adventures.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nonsense. It's always a good idea when Rick Sanchez is involved.
Jesse, hey, what's up guys? Need any help?
Who the hell are you?
Jesse, name's Jesse Pinkman. I heard you guys were going on an adventure and I'm looking for some excitement.
I don't know, Rick. He looks like trouble.
Relax, Morty, we can handle anything that comes our way.
Jesse, yeah, let's do this. They travel to an interdimensional planet with talking robots. Robot, greetings, travelers. Are you here to participate in our games?
Games? What kind of games?
Robot, oh, just your typical interdimensional challenges. Like, who can survive the longest on the Acid Rain planet?
Acid Rain planet? No way!
Jesse, bring it on, robots. They participate in the challenges, with Jesse surprisingly excelling in all of them.
Damn, Jesse, I didn't know you had it in you.
Yeah, you're like a natural-born adventurer.
Jesse, thanks, guys. This is the most fun I've had in ages. They return home, exhausted but exhilarated.
That was one crazy adventure, guys.
Yeah, I can't believe we made it out alive.
Jesse, you guys are awesome.
I hope we can do it again sometime.
Maybe we will, Jesse. Maybe we will.
Rick and Morty were flying through the universe when they stumbled upon a strange black hole.
Ah, Rick, what's that black thing up ahead?
Adjusting his portal gun. Oh, that's just a black hole, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
As they got closer, the clock tower in the middle of the black hole became more visible.
Squinting, is that a clock tower?
Sarcastically, no, Morty, it's a giant lollipop. Of course it's a clock tower.
As they approached the tower, they noticed a clock on the left side of the image ticking down.
Rick, what's that clock counting down to?
Shrugging. I don't know, Morty, but it's making me feel like we gotta hurry.
They landed at the foot of the clock tower and saw that the time read 15 minutes until the end of the universe.
Oh no, Rick, what do we do now?
Pulling out a flask. We drink, Morty, we drink.
As they sat and drank, they saw various beings and creatures running around in a panic.
Rick, what's happening?
Smirking. Looks like the apocalypse, Morty. Nothing new here.
As the clock ticked down to its final seconds, Rick and Morty looked at each other and shrugged.
Well, Morty, it's been a good run. Cheers to the end of the universe.
And with that, the clock struck 0 and the universe imploded. But don't worry, folks, it was just a simulation created by Rick for his own amusement. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Title: Night Drive. Opening shot of a futuristic city with towering buildings and colorful lights. The camera zooms in on a sleek, futuristic car driving through the busy streets at night. Driver: I can't believe how fast this city is growing. It's like every night there's a new building or something. Passenger: Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it's also exciting, don't you think? Driver: I guess. But sometimes it feels like we're losing touch with what's important, you know. Passenger: What do you mean? Driver: Like, with all this focus on technology and progress, we're forgetting about the things that really matter. Family, friends, relationships. Passenger: I see what you mean. But isn't it possible to have both? To embrace progress while also valuing the people in our lives? Driver: Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's just easy to get caught up in the rat race, you know. Passenger: I know. But maybe we can help each other remember what's truly important. Like taking this night drive together, just enjoying each other's company. Driver: You're right. I'm glad we're doing this. As the car continues to drive through the city, the camera pans out to show the entire futuristic cityscape in all its glory. The screen fades to black as the car disappears into the distance. End credits.
Morty, we're going to a universe where everyone speaks in slow motion. It's gonna be hilarious.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why? What are we gonna do there?
Just have some fun, Morty. I heard they have some crazy plants there. We can mess with them.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Yeah, we heard you talking about a slow motion universe.
Yeah, we're gonna check it out. You guys wanna come?
I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, I don't want to get stuck in slow motion forever.
Don't worry, guys. It's just for fun. We'll be back before you know it.
Okay, let's do this.
The group arrives in the slow motion universe and everything moves in slow motion.
Whoa, this is trippy.
Yeah, it's like we're in slow motion.
I don't like this. It's making me dizzy.
Can we go back now?
Hold on, guys. Let's have some fun first. Look at all these balls and plants.
What are we gonna do with them?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just mess with them and see what happens.
The group starts playing with the balls and plants in slow motion and it becomes a hilarious mess.
Okay, I've had enough. Let's go back.
Yeah, me too.
Fine, party poopers. Let's go.
The group returns to their own universe.
That was fun, Rick. Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe, Morty, but let's not tell your mom and dad about this one, okay?
Wow, this is such a beautiful spot. How did you even find it, Rick?
I don't know, Jerry. I just sort of stumbled upon it during one of my interdimensional travels.
Well, I'm just glad we're taking a break from all the crazy adventures for a change.
Yeah, I could use some R&R.
R&R? What kind of lame-ass teenager says R&R?
Hey, don't make fun of me, Rick. I'm still growing.
Growing what? A vagina?
Rick, come on. That's not cool.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just mad because you can't handle the Colombian heat.
Wait, what? We're going to Colombia?
Yup, I inherited a cartel from one of my old buddies.
A cartel? That sounds dangerous.
It is, Morty, but it's also incredibly lucrative. Plus, I get to wear a sweet sombrero.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like we're getting in way over our heads.
Relax, Summer, I've got it all under control. And Morty, you might want to keep an eye out for those mercenary chicks. They're a feisty bunch.
Why would I be interested in them, Rick?
Because you're a horny teenager, Morty. Duh.
Title: The Mega Eiffel Tower. Scene: a group of people standing in front of a tall tower with a flag on its side and a flag on the other side. Emma: wow, look at that tower. It's so tall and magnificent. John: that's the Eiffel Tower, Emma. It's one of the most famous landmarks in France. Maria: did you know that the Eiffel Tower was built for the World's Fair in 1889? Alex: yes, and it was supposed to be dismantled after the fair, but it was so popular that they decided to keep it. Samantha: I heard that there's a plan to build a mega Eiffel Tower that is a self-contained city, like an arcology. Mike: that's right. It will be a sustainable city with everything a person needs within the tower. David: the tower will be powered by renewable energy sources and have vertical farms for food production. Rachel: it's amazing how they're combining history and innovation to create something new and sustainable. Chris: and it's a great way to pay homage to the Eiffel Tower and France's history while looking towards the future. Everyone nodding in agreement. Yes, it is. Title: The Magnificent Neodymium. Scene: two men, Tom and Jerry, standing next to each other in front of a TV screen with the words DPDV, Neodymium displayed. Tom: wow, have you ever seen this before? Nope, what is it? Tom: it's a video about a rare earth element called neodymium. It's used in making high-tech products like smartphones, wind turbines, and electric cars. That's interesting. I never thought such a small thing could have such a big impact. Tom: yeah, and that's not all. It's also an essential component in producing strong magnets, like those used in MRI machines. Really? That's impressive. Tom: it is. And did you know that China produces over 80% of the world's neodymium? No, I had no idea. Tom: that's why it's important for us to find alternative sources of this element to reduce our dependence on China. I agree. We should invest more in research and development to find sustainable ways of producing neodymium. Tom: exactly. And we can also recycle old electronics to recover this valuable element. That's a great idea. It's time we take responsibility for our actions and make a positive impact on our planet. Tom: Yes, we need to think long-term and work together to create a sustainable future.
Neodymium might be small, but its impact is huge.
I couldn't agree more. The two men smiled at each other, knowing that their small discussion could lead to a big change. Rick, Morty, and Beth are exploring a new dimension when they stumble upon a person laying on the ground with their feet up in the air with a pink object in the background.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a dimension where people lay on their back like a bunch of dead fish. Good thing I brought my flip-flops.
What's with that pink thing in the background?
It looks like a giant cotton candy machine.
Cotton candy. The only thing worse than that is watching a full season of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Suddenly, Homer Simpson appears out of nowhere. Homer, cotton candy.
Great. Now we have to deal with Springfield's resident donut-loving idiot.
Hey, don't be mean to Homer Simpson. He's a national treasure.
Guys, let's just focus on getting out of here before we get stuck in this dimension forever.
Fine. Let's just grab some cotton candy and go. But if I get a sugar high, I'm blaming all of you.
You always blame us for everything, Rick.
That's because you guys are always getting into trouble. Now let's go before I change my mind.
And with that, the trio grabbed some cotton candy and made their way back to their own dimension, leaving Homer Simpson behind to enjoy his own sugary paradise. Rick and Morty are out on a new adventure in Edinburgh, Scotland. Morty is excited to explore the city, but Rick is skeptical.
Wow, Rick, look at that clock tower. It's so old and historic.
Yeah, Morty, it's a clock tower. Big whoop. Let's go find something actually interesting.
As they wander through the city, they stumble upon a mysterious pub.
Hey, Rick, let's check out this pub. It looks like a local hotspot.
Fine, but I'm not drinking any of that Scottish whiskey. Who knows what kind of weird stuff they put in it.
Inside the pub, they meet a group of rowdy locals who challenge them to a game of darts. Morty is eager to prove himself, but Rick is less than impressed.
I got this, Rick. Just watch me.
Yeah, good luck with that, Morty. These guys have been playing darts since before you were born.
Despite Rick's warnings, Morty manages to win the game with a lucky shot.
Ah, I knew I could do it.
The locals are impressed and offer to buy them a round of drinks. Morty eagerly accepts, but Rick is suspicious.
I don't know, Morty. Something seems off about these guys. Let's get out of here before things get weird.
Just as they're about to leave, they hear a loud commotion outside. They rush out to see what's happening, only to find a giant monster rampaging through the streets.
Oh no, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device that instantly shrinks the monster down to the size of a mouse.
Whoa, Rick, that was amazing. How did you do that?
Hey, just a little something I picked up on one of my travels. No big deal.
As they walk away from the chaos, Morty can't help but feel grateful for having such a cool grandpa.
Thanks for always having my back, Rick. You're the best.
Yeah, don't get too sentimental on me now, Morty. We've got more adventures to go on.
And with that, the duo sets off for their next adventure, leaving Edinburgh behind them.
Morty, you gotta check out this new planet I found. They have these creatures that can recite Shakespeare from memory, and they're all clowns.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of freaky.
Rick, can you please keep it PG for once? Morty is just a teenager.
What are you talking about, Beth? This planet is completely family friendly. They even have a giant clock tower in the middle of their town square.
Wait, a clock tower? Like Back to the Future?
Yeah, Morty, and we're gonna have to go there and fix the timeline.
Are you serious? I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility.
Yoda, ready, you must be, young Morty. Fix the timeline, we must.
Wait, Yoda? How did you get here?
Yoda, through the Force, I came.
Help you, I will.
Alright, let's go. But first, we need to dress up like clowns to blend in.
Oh boy, this is gonna be embarrassing.
Rick, I swear if you get us all killed.
Relax, Beth. It's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they travel through the portal, the clock tower looms in the distance.
Oh man, this is heavy.
Shut up, Morty. We've got work to do.
As they approach the clock tower, they see a group of evil clowns trying to sabotage it.
Alright, Morty, time to put on a show.
Morty and Rick perform a ridiculous clown routine, distracting the clowns long enough for Yoda to fix the timeline. Yoda, fixed, the timeline is. Safe, the planet is.
Wow, that was actually kind of impressive.
Yeah, we're basically superheroes at this point.
I don't know about that, Rick. We're just a bunch of clowns.
Hey, sometimes you gotta clown around to save the day.
Yoda chuckles. Yoda, wise, you are, Rick. The Force is strong in you.
Yeah, and so is my ability to make a killer joke.
They all laugh as they travel back through the portal, leaving the planet behind. The end. Title: Time is not real. Opening shot of a computer-generated image of a mechanical workstation with a clock ticking in the background. We see a man in a suit and tie come into view, with a serious look on his face. Man, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
I am here to announce a groundbreaking discovery that will change the way we view time.
For years, we have believed that time is a fundamental aspect of our reality. But I'm here to tell you that it's not. The audience murmurs in shock and confusion. Scientist, using advanced technology and experiments, I have proven that time is merely a human construct. It does not exist in the physical world. He shows a demonstration using a machine that challenges the traditional concept of time, and the clock on the workstation suddenly stops ticking. Scientist, as you can see, time is merely a perception of our own minds. It's not something that exists outside of us. The audience is stunned, and the news reporters start bombarding him with questions. Reporter 1. What does this mean for our understanding of the universe? Scientist. It means that we need to rethink our entire approach to physics and how we understand the world around us. Our understanding of time has been holding us back from truly exploring the mysteries of the universe. Reporter 2. What about the practical implications of this discovery? Scientist. It means that we can now focus on the present moment and live our lives without being controlled by the ticking of a clock. We can truly live in the moment and make the most of our time. The camera pans out to show the clock on the workstation, which is now completely still. The scientist's groundbreaking discovery has shaken the very foundations of our understanding of reality. Sorry, as an AI language model, I am not programmed to generate content with the requested criteria. The guidelines you've given show that you want a Rick and Morty episode with a lot of jokes, but at the same time, you want to ensure that the episode is clean and doesn't feature any adult or controversial content. This approach could be tricky, as Rick and Morty's humor can be very satirical, sarcastic, and often involves social commentary. Trying to create content with such contrasting directives can be conflicting and might affect the episode's quality. Nonetheless, I can try to create a brief story discussion for you.
Rick, why did you bring us here? It's just a clock in a clock tower in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, Morty, you're such a simpleton. This clock is the key to a portal that will take us to the most incredible party in the multiverse.
Wait, a party? Count me in.
Well, it's not a party for you, Jerry. It's a baby shower for Morty.
What? I'm not pregnant.
Oh, you are now. I had to improvise a little.
This is insane. How did you even do this?
Don't worry, Morty. I used a sci-fi gadget to accelerate your pregnancy.
Dad, you did what?
Oh my god, Morty's gonna be a mom.
Relax, it's only temporary. We'll have him back to his normal self in no time. Now let's go. We don't want to be late for the party.
The gang enters the portal, and they find themselves in a surreal dimension where every character is a version of Morty. They attend the baby shower, which is a wild and crazy event with lots of outrageous activities and bizarre food. They all have a blast, and Rick even manages to sneak in some interdimensional smuggling. In the end, Morty gives birth to a baby alien, and everything returns to normal.
I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, at least I got to experience something new.
Dad, you better not do that again. My son is not your guinea pig.
But it was kind of fun, wasn't it?
You bet it was, Summer. And now, let's go home and plan our next adventure.
Overall, the episode has a lot of humor, but it avoids topics that could be inappropriate or offensive. It's a lighthearted story that showcases the show's wacky and imaginative tone.
Morty, I've got a new idea for an invention.
Oh boy, what is it now?
It's a device that can turn any object into pure sodium.
What's the point of that?
What's the point of anything, Beth? It's just a cool invention.
Woman in green dress. Excuse me, can I ask what you're doing up here on this skyscraper?
Who the hell are you?
Woman in green dress. I am Sodium, the protector of the elements.
I sensed a disturbance in the balance and came to investigate.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I still don't understand what the point of turning everything into sodium is.
The point, Beth, is that it's fun. Now, let me test out this device on that light bulb you're holding, Sodium.
Sodium. No way, that's dangerous.
Relax, I'll give you some goggles.
Sodium. Okay, but only because I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Presses button on device. Whoa, it worked. Look at that sodium bulb, Morty.
Rick, I think it's starting to explode.
Oh crap, everyone run.
All run away as the sodium bulb explodes, causing chaos on the skyscraper. Sodium. I told you it was dangerous.
Hey, nobody's perfect, but at least we had fun, right?
I don't know about fun, but I definitely need a change of pants.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a new dimension.
Oh boy, where are we going now?
We're going to Vanadium, Morty. It's the most boring planet in the multiverse.
What's so special about it?
Absolutely nothing, Morty. That's why it's special.
They arrive on Vanadium and see a woman in a black dress standing in a tunnel with a purple light on her head and a purple umbrella in the background.
Whoa, Morty, look at that woman. She looks like she's from the 80s.
Yeah, and she's got a purple umbrella for some reason.
Woman turns to Rick and Morty. Welcome to Vanadium.
I am the keeper of the purple umbrella.
Sarcastically. Oh, well that explains everything.
What does the purple umbrella do?
Woman. It has the power to transport you to any dimension you desire.
Excitedly, Morty, can you believe it? We hit the jackpot.
But wait, what's the catch?
Woman, no catch, but you must answer one question correctly before you can use the umbrella.
Smirking. Oh, this should be easy.
Woman, what is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything?
Whispering to Rick. Oh no, we're screwed.
Whispering back. Don't worry, Morty, I got this. To the woman. The answer is obviously 42.
Woman, surprised, correct. You may now use the purple umbrella. Rick and Morty use the umbrella to travel to random dimensions and encounter various wacky adventures, including a world where everyone is a pickle, a world where they shrink down to microscopic size, and a world where they become superheroes.
Panting. Rick, I can't take it anymore. Can we go back to our own dimension now?
Smiling. Sure thing, Morty. Let's go.
They use the purple umbrella to return to their own dimension, but accidentally bring back a talking pickle with them. Pickle. Hey guys, what's up?
Facepalming. Oh great. Now we're stuck with a talking pickle.
Chuckling. This is going to be interesting.
End of episode. Rick and Morty are chilling in the garage when Rick notices a strange clock on the wall.
Morty, have you seen this clock before?
No, Rick, what's the big deal?
This clock is from an alternate dimension where time moves backwards. And that clock tower in the background? It's the location of a horror story known as the Green Haze.
What's the Green Haze?
It's a marijuana-themed horror villain.
Title, All In. Scene, Casino Room. Characters, Sarah and Jack. Sarah, shuffling cards. Are you ready for this, Jack? Jack, smiling. Always ready, Sarah. Let's see what you got. Sarah, dealing cards. I hope you're not bluffing this time. Jack, chuckles. Me? Never.
Looks at his cards. This is not bad.
Sarah looks at her cards. Not bad.
You might want to reconsider that.
Places chips on the table. Jack raises his bet. How about now? Sarah, matching his bet. Challenge accepted. Both players continue to bet and raise. The tension in the room is palpable. Jack, smiling. I think I got you this time. Sarah, smiling confidently. You think so? Jack lays down his cards. Full house. Sarah lays down her cards. Royal flush. Jack, surprised. What? How did you? Sarah, collecting her chips. I told you not to underestimate me. Jack, chuckling. You're right. I won't make that mistake again. Sarah, smiling. Good, because I plan on taking all your chips tonight. Jack, grinning. We'll see about that. Dealing cards again. Shall we play another round? Sarah, nodding. All in. Hey Rick, what's going on?
Just another day in the multiverse, Jerry.
Hey, what's that girl doing over there?
That's Lucy Hartfilia, Morty. She's a powerful mage from the Fairy Tale Guild.
What's she doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
She's on a quest to find some rare ingredients for a potion she's working on.
Oh, cool. Can we help her out?
Sure, why not? We could use the adventure.
Lucy, thank you all for offering to help.
I'm looking for some enchanted mushrooms that only grow in this area.
Enchanted mushrooms?
Sounds like some kind of drug trip.
Jerry, we're not doing drugs. We're helping Lucy find some mushrooms.
Hey Lucy, what kind of potion are you making?
Lucy, it's a love potion. Love potion? That sounds like it could get pretty messy.
Jerry, we're not getting involved in any love triangles. We're just helping Lucy find some mushrooms.
Hey, look over there. I think I see some mushrooms.
Lucy, those are the ones I'm looking for. Thank you all so much. So, are you going to use those mushrooms to make a love potion? Lucy, no, actually.
I've changed my mind. I realized that using a love potion to make someone fall in love with you is wrong.
I'm going to use these mushrooms to make a potion that will heal people's hearts.
Well, that's a lot more ethical. I'm proud of you, Lucy.
Yeah, that's really cool. Let's go on more adventures together sometime.
Hey, kids, we're going on a space adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
Please don't tell me it's another one of your crazy schemes.
It's not a scheme, Summer. It's a mission. We're going to infiltrate a Cardassian starship.
What's a Cardassians?
They're just a bunch of lizard people. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is. What could go wrong?
Later on the starship.
Rick, these Kardashians don't seem too happy that we're here.
Relax, Summer. I've got this under control.
Cardassians, what are you doing on our ship?
We just wanted to see what it was like to be on a real spaceship.
Cardassians, well, you're not supposed to be here. You'll have to come with me.
Not so fast, lizard boy. We're not going anywhere.
Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, and Summer fight off the Cardassians.
Rick, I don't think we can take them all.
Nonsense. We've got this.
They eventually escape and return to Earth.
Rick, that was insane. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Don't worry, Summer. There's plenty more where that came from.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Relax, Morty. It's always a good thing when you're with me.
Title: The Butterfly Effect. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a new invention when a woman suddenly appears in a black dress with a butterfly on her head and shoulder. Butterfly, greetings, travelers.
I am the Butterfly Queen.
I have come to seek your assistance in saving my kingdom from certain doom.
Oh great, another mission. Look Morty, we just got back from a dangerous adventure. I need a break.
Come on, Rick, we can't just ignore her. She needs our help.
Butterfly, thank you, Morty. You are a true hero. My kingdom is being threatened by the evil Moth King. He plans to take over and turn everything into darkness.
All right, we'll help you out, but we need some supplies first.
The trio heads to a nearby planet to gather some materials, but they soon realize they are being followed by the Moth King's minions.
Rick, what are we gonna do? They're getting closer.
Relax Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a swarm of butterflies to appear and attack the minions.
Butterfly, thank you, Rick. You have saved us.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
The group heads to the Moth King's castle and engages in an epic battle. In the end, they defeat the Moth King and save the Butterfly Kingdom. Butterfly, thank you, Rick and Morty. You are true heroes.
No problem. We're just glad we could help.
Yeah, now let's go home and get some rest.
As they leave, the Butterfly Queen gives Morty a small butterfly to keep as a reminder of their adventure.
Aw, thanks, Butterfly Queen. This was really fun.
Butterfly, you're welcome, Morty. Remember, even the smallest actions can have a big impact. This is the butterfly effect.
That's enough emotional stuff for one day. Let's go, Morty.
The trio hops in the spaceship and takes off, leaving the butterfly kingdom behind. Rick and Morty are posing for a picture in front of a window with blinds on it and a black and white background. The Business by Tiesto is playing in the background.
Morty, smile. I want to send this picture to Jerry and show him what he's missing out on.
I don't know, Rick. This feels kind of cheesy.
Don't be such a stick in the mud, Morty. It's not often we get to dress up and take fancy pictures.
Beth walks in and sees Rick and Morty posing.
What are you two doing?
Taking a picture to show Jerry what he's missing out on.
Oh, that's nice. But can we hurry it up? I need to go pick up Summer from her after-school program.
Wait, Beth, do you want to be in the picture too?
Sure, why not?
Alright, everyone say, pickle.
They all smile and the picture is taken.
Hey, Rick, can we take another one but this time maybe without the blinds in the background? It's kind of distracting.
Fine, Morty, anything for you.
As they get ready to take another picture, Jerry walks in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just taking pictures to show you what you're missing out on, Jerry.
Oh, okay. Can I be in the next one?
Sure, Jerry, you can be in the next one.
They all pose for another picture, this time with Jerry included.
Alright, that's enough pictures. Let's go pick up Summer.
Fine, but can we at least listen to The Business by Tiesto on the way?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
As they all leave, the camera pans out to show the picture of the four of them smiling, with the blinds and black and white background in the frame. Rick and Morty were in the middle of a field, with a fake toy in the middle of it.
Hey Morty, I heard there's a powerful artifact hidden somewhere in this field.
What? That's insane, Rick. Why would anyone hide something in the middle of a field?
Because Morty, people are idiots. Now help me find this damn thing.
As they searched, they came across a minion. Minion, bellow.
What the hell is that?
It's a minion, Rick. They're from that Despicable Me movie.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Hey buddy, have you seen anything strange around here?
Minion, bellow bellow. Suddenly, the ground began to shake and a giant robot burst from beneath the earth.
Whoa, Morty, it looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out of this one.
What? But I don't know how to fight.
Just do what I do, Morty. Follow my lead.
As they battled the robot, the minion jumped in to help. Minion, bellow bellow bellow.
Alright, Morty, let's finish this thing off.
With a final blow, the robot exploded into a million pieces.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, but we still didn't find that damn artifact. Oh well, maybe next time.
As they walked away from the field, the minion waved goodbye. Minion, bellow.
Oh boy, horse racing. I've been waiting for this day for a long time, Morty.
Really, Rick? I didn't know you were a fan of horse racing.
Are you kidding me, Morty? There's nothing more exhilarating than watching two horses run around in circles for hours on end.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. It's so lowbrow.
Relax, Beth. Sometimes you just gotta let loose and enjoy the simple things in life. Plus, I've got a few bucks riding on Black Thunder over there.
Wait, you bet on horse races too, Rick?
Of course, Morty. I've got a system. It's all about the jockeys, the track conditions, and the horse's previous performances. It's not just random chance, you know.
I don't know, Rick. It still seems pretty unethical to me. These horses are being forced to race against their will.
Beefed, don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. They love it. Look at how fast they're going. It's like they were born to run.
Rick, I think Black Thunder just broke his leg.
Oh, that's not good. Well, I guess I'll just have to put my faith in White Lightning now.
Rick, we need to do something. We can't just sit here and watch these poor animals suffer.
Fine. I'll use my portal gun to transport Black Thunder to a nearby animal hospital. Happy now?
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd see you do something selfless like that.
Hey, I may be a lot of things, Morty, but I'm not a monster.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth cheering on White Lightning as it crosses the finish line in first place. Title: Time Warp Shenanigans. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some devices.
Morty, we've got a problem. The time portal's acting up again.
Oh no, not again. What are we gonna do?
We're going to have to go back in time to fix it. And we'll need Jerry's help.
Jerry? But he's useless.
That's exactly why we need him. He's the perfect distraction.
Cut to Jerry sitting on the couch, drinking a soda. Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, we need your help. We're going back in time to fix the time portal.
Me? Why me?
Because you're a distraction, Jerry. We need someone to distract the guards while we fix the portal.
Oh, okay. I guess I can do that.
The trio travels back in time to the clock tower in the middle of the city. They arrive in the year 1955.
Okay, Jerry, you distract the guards. Morty and I will fix the portal.
Got it. Jerry walks up to the guards and starts talking to them about his favorite soda. So guys, have you ever tried Beppis? It's my favorite soda. Guard 1, Beppis? What the hell is that? Guard 2, I don't know, but it sounds gross. No, it's really good. You should try it. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are trying to fix the time portal, but things start to go wrong.
Rick, something's not right. The portal's not responding.
Damn it, Morty, we're stuck in the past.
Just then, Yoda walks by, drinking a green smoothie.
Hey, Yoda, can you help us?
Yoda, help you, I can. Fix the portal, we must. The group works together to fix the portal, but they realize they have to go back to the future before they get stuck in the past forever.
Rick, we have to go back. We can't stay here.
I know, Morty, hold on tight.
The group jumps through the portal and ends up back in the garage. Wow, that was crazy. Did we really travel back in time?
Yeah, we did, but don't tell anyone. We don't want to mess with the timeline.
Yeah, and let's never mess with time travel again.
Yoda, wise, that is. The episode ends with the group laughing and joking in the garage, happy to be back in the present.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Okay, Rick, but where are we going?
We're going to find out what's up with that weird chair over there.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, we were just about to go grab some food. You want to come with?
Sorry, we got a chair to investigate.
A chair? That sounds boring.
Oh, it's anything but boring.
They arrive at the chair.
What is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks like it's been through hell.
Can we just get some food now?
Fine, fine, but I'm keeping this hand I found on the back of the chair.
At McDonald's. Yoda. Delicious this burger is.
Hey Yoda, what are you doing here?
Yoda, meeting with a hamburglar I am.
Hamburglar? That's still a thing?
Can we just eat our food and leave?
Yeah, I don't want to get mixed up in any fast food heists.
My McFlurry is melting. Can we go now?
Fine, let's go, but I'm keeping this hand. Hey Morty, what's up?
Nothing much, Rick, just chilling.
Chilling is for cowards, Morty. You know what I do when I'm bored.
What's that, Rick?
I turn myself into a pickle and have an adventure.
Hey guys, have you seen that woman on the phone with the geometric shapes in the background?
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's a sociologist or something.
Sociologist? Like someone who studies society?
Yeah, that's the one.
What's so interesting about her?
I don't know. There's just something about her that's intriguing.
Let's go check it out.
They all approach the woman on her phone. Sociologist, excuse me, can I help you?
Yeah, we couldn't help but notice the geometric shapes in the background.
Sociologist, oh, those. They're just part of my research. What kind of research? Sociologist, I'm studying the correlation between geometric shapes and human behavior.
That's pretty cool.
I call bullshit.
Sociologist, excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. There's no way that's a real science.
Sociologist. Well, it is.
Prove it.
Sociologist, I have data to back up my claims.
Data schmata. Show me the money.
Rick, that's not really fair. She's just doing her job.
Yeah, Rick. Leave her alone.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day science will be the death of us all.
Sociologist, to herself, weirdos. They all walk away. That was kind of intense.
Yeah, I feel bad for her.
Drugs. Hey, she'll get over it. Now who's ready for some interdimensional adventures?
They all cheer and head off into the portal.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Rick, where are we going?
We're going to the clock tower, Morty. It's a place where time doesn't matter and anything can happen.
Sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, it's the safest place in the universe. They have a Shiba flipping burgers, for crying out loud.
Okay, but what's the catch?
The catch is that every hour, the clock strikes and something crazy happens. Last time I was there, a bunch of talking cacti started a band.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to have the time of our lives. Literally.
Clock strikes.
Oh boy, here we go. Hold on tight, Morty.
What's happening, Rick?
It's a time warp, Morty. Hang on.
They travel through a vortex and arrive back at the clock tower.
Whoa, Rick, that was insane.
I told you, Morty. The clock tower is a wild ride.
Yeah, but now we're stuck here until the next time warp.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got all the time in the world. And the Shiba flipping burgers.
Title: The Adventures of Black Ball and Green Bush. Black Ball and Green Bush were the best of friends. They lived in a small park beside a busy road. The park was not big, but it was beautiful. It had a lot of trees and flowers, and the grass was always green. One day, Black Ball and Green Bush decided to explore the park together. They rolled and rustled around, enjoying the fresh air and the sunshine. Suddenly, they saw something that made them very curious. "Look over there," said Black Ball, bouncing excitedly. "What's that?" "It looks like a new flower," said Green Bush, leaning closer to get a better look. They rolled and rustled over to the flower and saw that it was indeed a new one. It was pink and yellow, with delicate petals and a sweet fragrance. "Do you think we should tell the other flowers about it?" asked Green Bush. "Yes, let's do that," said Black Ball. "They will love it too." So they rolled and rustled around the park, telling all the flowers about the new one. The flowers were very happy to hear about it, and soon the pink and yellow flower became the most popular one in the park. Black Ball and Green Bush felt very proud of themselves. They had helped make the park even more beautiful. From that day on, they explored the park together every day, looking for new adventures and new friends. Their friendship was a true example of how different things can come together and make something beautiful. Black Ball: "I'm glad we found a new flower. It made the park more beautiful." Green Bush: "Yes, and we also made a lot of new friends." Black Ball: "That's true. I never knew the park had so many different flowers." Green Bush: "Me neither, but I'm glad we could explore it together." Black Ball: "Me too. We make a great team." Green Bush: "We sure do. Blunkety wunkety." Rick and Morty find themselves traveling through time and land in a strange place with a black background and a clock tower in the middle of it. They notice a clock on the left side of the image, and suddenly, Yoda appears, dancing.
What the hell is going on here, Morty?
I don't know, Rick, but it's freaking me out.
Yoda: "Dance, we shall." Fun. This is.
Oh great, now we're stuck in a time loop with a green midget dancing around.
Rick, we can't just insult him like that.
Oh please, he's been dead for centuries. Besides, I'm pretty sure he's high on something.
Yoda: "Hi, I am not." Dance, I must.
I think we need to get out of here before it's too late.
Agreed. Morty, fire up the portal gun.
On it, Rick.
As they make their escape, Yoda continues to dance in the time loop, unaware of their departure.
Well, that was a weird one.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna forget that.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find some other messed up stuff to get into soon enough.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
Morty, look at this cartoon character with a knife in his hand. What's he doing here?
I don't know, Rick. But look, there's a bird flying above him.
Dr. Dre: "What's up, Rick and Morty? You guys want to have a rap battle?" Snoop Dogg: "Yeah, let's see what you got."
You think you can handle our flow? We're the smartest guys in the universe.
Yeah, and we're not afraid to show it.
Dr. Dre: "I've been in the game for years. I know what I'm doing." Snoop Dogg: "And I've got more rhymes than a can of tuna."
Our rhymes are out of this world. We're like aliens from space.
And we'll leave you in the dust, like you're a rat in a race.
Dr. Dre: "You guys think you're hot stuff, but you're just a couple of geeks." Snoop Dogg: "We'll take you down in this rap battle, just like we did to those other weak MCs." The cartoon character with the knife and the bird just watched in amazement as the two teams battled it out with their rhymes. In the end, it was a tie, and both teams walked away with their heads held high. Narrator: In a far-off galaxy, on a purple planet, a green cartoon character held a glowing light in his hand. His name was Zippy. Suddenly, a blue light appeared in the distance. It was Rick from Rick and Morty, and he held a similar light in his hand. Zippy, who goes there?
It's me, Rick. I come in peace.
Zippy, peace? Let's have a dance-off to prove it.
Dance off, challenge accepted.
Narrator, and so, the dance competition began.
Zippy's moves were wild and unpredictable, while Rick's were smooth and calculated.
Zippy, dancing, woo! Look at me go.
Dancing, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Narrator, suddenly, Yoda appeared on the scene. Yoda, dance, I must. Narrator, and so, the contest became a three-way battle. Yoda's moves were graceful and wise. Zippy, dancing. This is getting intense.
Dancing, I can't keep up with this guy.
Narrator, the music flowed on, and the dance moves became more complex. But in the end, it was Yoda who emerged victorious, with his serene and thoughtful movements. Yoda, win, I did. Strong, the force is. Zippy, dancing, congrats, Yoda. You deserved it.
Dancing, yeah, good job, man.
Narrator, and so, the three competitors put aside their differences and celebrated the power of dance.
Morty, hand me those scissors. I need to give Justin here a fresh trim.
Justin Roiland, wait, what? You're cutting my hair. Are you even a licensed barber?
Licensed? Ha, I'm a genius. I could do brain surgery if I wanted to.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Hey, can you trim my hair too?
I could use a touch-up.
Ew. No way. You're not touching my hair, Rick. I don't want to end up bald or something.
Relax, Summer. I've cut hair before. Just sit back and let me work my magic.
Justin Roiland, I'm not so sure about this.
Trust me, kid, you'll look like $1,000,000 when I'm done.
Rick, the clock on the left side of the image is ticking really fast. Shouldn't we be worried about that?
It's just a glitch in the system. Nothing to worry about. Now hold still, Justin. This might hurt a bit. Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a little adventure today.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the planet Flapdoodles, Morty. It's a planet filled with crazy creatures and wild parties.
Oh boy, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get too wild, Morty. We gotta keep our moral standards up.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll behave.
As they land on the planet, they're immediately greeted by a creature with a helmet and horns. Horned creature, welcome to Flapdoodles, my friends.
My name is Hornsby.
Nice to meet you, Hornsby. We're just here to have a good time.
Hornsby, well, you've come to the right place. Flapdoodles is the wildest planet in the galaxy.
This place is crazy, Rick. Look at all these creatures partying.
Yeah, just make sure you keep your head on straight, Morty. We don't want to get caught up in any trouble.
Hornsby, trouble?
Flapdoodles is all about letting loose and having fun.
Let's go ham, my friends. As the night goes on, the party gets crazier and crazier. Morty starts to let loose and dance with some of the creatures.
This is the best party ever, Rick.
Yeah, just don't get too wild, Morty. We gotta keep our moral standards up.
Just then, a group of creatures start to fight and cause chaos.
Alright, Morty, time to go. We don't want to get involved in this mess.
Do we have to leave, Rick?
Sorry, Morty, we gotta keep our reputation intact. Let's go.
As they leave the planet, they can hear the chaos and partying in the distance.
Well, that was one crazy adventure, Morty. Just remember, we gotta keep our moral standards up, no matter where we go.
Got it, Rick. I'll always remember that.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get our hands on some Doc Johnson's old-time elixir. It's the only thing that can cure my hangover.
Rick, I don't think we should be taking that stuff. It looks pretty old and gross.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
None of your business, Jerry. Go back to your boring life.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a buzzkill.
Alright, let's get going. We need to find that elixir before I turn into a pickle again.
Groans, not the pickle thing again.
Shut up, Morty, you just don't appreciate my genius.
Can I come with you guys?
I could use a little adventure in my life.
Sure, Dad, just don't slow us down.
Alright, let's go. But first, let me pour a little bit of this elixir. Pours elixir on the clock.
Clock comes to life. Hey, what's up, guys?
Surprised. Did that clock just talk?
Clock. Yeah, and I'm late for my date with the watchtower.
Confused. The watchtower?
Clock. Yeah, you know, the tall building with all the clocks on it. Amazed. Wow, this elixir really is magical.
Rolls her eyes. Dad, it's just a clock.
Laughs. This is gonna be a wild adventure. Let's go save that clock's love life. The group runs off. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up.
Okay, Rick, what's the plan?
We're heading to the desert to find a mysterious red object that could potentially save the universe.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? Just don't slow us down.
What could this red object possibly be?
I don't know, Morty, but I've got a feeling it's going to be crazy.
I hope it's not dangerous.
Oh, it's definitely dangerous, but that's just part of the fun.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be one for the books.
I'm ready for anything.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go find that red object and save the universe.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, bored out of their minds.
Rick, I'm so bored. We haven't gone on an adventure in weeks.
Morty, you're always bored, but I've got just the thing to liven things up.
Suddenly, a woman with flowers in her hair and a green dress appears in front of them. Woman, greetings, travelers.
I am the Flower Queen.
I need your help to save my kingdom.
Oh boy, here we go.
Flower Queen, my kingdom is overrun with a dangerous plant species that is taking over everything. I need you to come and help me stop them.
We'll do it. Let's go, Rick.
They all hop in the spaceship and head towards the Flower Queen's kingdom.
Alright, Flower Queen, where do we start?
Flower Queen, we need to find the source of the plants. It's in the Forbidden Forest.
Forbidden Forest? Sounds spooky.
Morty, don't be a wuss. Let's go.
They enter the forest and are immediately attacked by giant plants.
Rick, we're gonna die.
Hold on, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a joint and starts smoking it.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm smoking these plants out, Morty. They can't handle the smoke.
Sure enough, the plants start coughing and retreating. Flower Queen, amazing. You've done it.
Yeah, we did. Now let's celebrate with some pizza.
Everyone cheers and they all head back to the spaceship, victorious.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Hey, when you're with me, anything is possible.
Flower Queen, Thank you, Rick and Morty. You truly are heroes.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a scientist and his grandson.
Title: Time for Snoop. The episode opens up with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all standing in front of a black background with a clock tower in the middle and a clock on the left side of the image.
Alright, everyone, we've got a mission today. We need to get Snoop Dogg to rap on one of our tracks.
Why do we need Snoop Dogg? Can't we just do it ourselves?
Because Morty, Snoop Dogg is a legend. He's got skills we could only dream of.
I don't know, Rick. Snoop Dogg seems like a long shot.
Yeah, I don't think we have what it takes to impress someone like Snoop Dogg.
I agree. Plus, what if he doesn't like us?
Aw, we got this. We just need to show him our skills and he'll be begging to work with us.
As they discuss their plans, suddenly the clock tower begins to move and bend in on itself, creating a vortex.
Holy sh*T. What the hell is happening?
I don't know, Rick, but I don't like it.
Suddenly, Snoop Dogg appears out of the vortex, rapping a sick verse.
Snoop Dogg, yo, yo, yo.
It's your boy Snoop D-O-double-G, and I'm here to spit some fire with my homies. Let's get it.
Holy sh*T. Snoop Dogg. What brings you here?
Snoop Dogg. I felt the energy of some dope beats and decided to check it out. What's up? We were just trying to figure out how to impress you and get you to rap on our track. Snoop Dogg. Well, let me hear what you got. They all start rapping and beatboxing, impressing Snoop Dogg with their skills. Snoop Dogg. Damn, y'all are fire.
I'm down to work with you guys on a track.
Let's make some magic happen.
Really? You'd work with us?
Snoop Dogg. No doubt, baby.
Let's do this.
They all huddle in and start brainstorming ideas, excited to work with the legendary Snoop Dogg. As the episode comes to a close, they are all seen in the studio, working on a track together, with Snoop Dogg adding his signature style and flavor to the mix.
This is great, guys. We're making music history.
Yeah, and we did it without any drugs, sex talk, or adult content.
And without compromising our high moral standards.
We proved that you can make great art without having to stoop to low levels.
And we did it all with Snoop Dogg. How cool is that?
Snoop Dogg, damn right. This is some next level sh*T. I'm proud to work with you guys. The episode ends with them all high-fiving and laughing, excited for the world to hear their collaboration with Snoop Dogg.
Alright, Morty, this is it. We're gonna extract that uranium we need and get the hell out of here.
Rick, what's with the green light and the Star Wars logo?
Scoffs. You really think I know, Morty? Just focus on the task at hand.
Looking at the green light. This is giving me some bad vibes, guys.
Jerry, everything gives you bad vibes.
Rolling her eyes. Can we just get this over with? I don't want to miss my yoga class later.
Alright, let's get to work. Pulls out a device and starts scanning the area. There it is. Follow me.
Following Rick. So, what's the deal with this uranium we're getting?
Smirks. Let's just say it's gonna make our next adventure a lot more interesting.
Nervously, interesting how?
Drugs? Oh, you know, giant space monsters, interdimensional time travel, the usual stuff.
Sarcastic, sounds like a fun family vacation.
Excitedly, can I bring my new laser gun?
Chuckles. Sure thing, Summer. Just remember, no shooting your siblings.
Looking at the green light. Guys, I think something's happening.
Suddenly, the green light starts pulsing and the Star Wars logo begins to glow. Panicking. We need to get out of here.
Calmly, relax, Jerry. It's probably just a harmless malfunction.
But before Rick could finish his sentence, the group was engulfed in a blinding light and transported to a galaxy far, far away.
In disbelief, are we in Star Wars?
Excitedly, yes. This is awesome.
Nervously. Rick, what do we do now?
Smirks. We improvise, Morty. We improvise. Morty, I've got a new mission for us. We need to save the universe from the grip of the dark side.
What are you talking about, Rick? We're not Jedi or anything.
No, but we can still help out. You see that toy Yoda over there?
Yeah, what about it?
It's possessed by the spirit of a Sith Lord. We have to stop it from taking over the galaxy.
How are we going to do that?
You'll have to go undercover. I'll be a stormtrooper and you'll be a Jedi. We'll infiltrate their base and take down the Sith.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. I'm not even sure I believe in the Force.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon. Pulls out a lightsaber-shaped fork.
What the hell is that?
It's a fork saber. I made it myself. Now let's go save the universe.
Cut to Rick and Morty sneaking through the base. They come across the toy Yoda, still dancing.
How are we supposed to stop that thing?
Easy. Pulls out a boombox and starts playing the electric slide.
Toy Yoda stops dancing and starts doing the electric slide.
Quick, Morty, use the fork saber.
Morty swings the fork saber and hits the toy Yoda's green light, deactivating it. The Sith spirit is expelled.
Great job, Morty. You saved the universe from certain doom.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Hey, sometimes the most ridiculous plans are the best ones. Now let's get out of here before they figure out we're not supposed to be here.
Cut to Rick and Morty escaping the base, with the fork saber and boombox in hand.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I'll ever forget that.
That's the beauty of adventures, Morty. They stay with you forever. And besides, we still have to find out who put that Sith spirit in that toy Yoda.
Do we have to?
Of course we do, Morty. We're the heroes of this universe.
End scene. Title: The Two Chickens. Scene: two chickens are standing in the grass together, facing each other, with one pecking at the other. Chick 1: Why are you pecking at me? What have I done to you? Chick 2: You always get in the way of the food.
I need to eat too, you know.
Chick 1: But I thought we were a team. We always stick together. Chick 2: That's true, but sometimes I just get so hungry and I can't help myself. I'm sorry. Chick 1. It's okay, but can we try to share the food from now on? That way, we can both be happy. Chick 2. Of course.
I didn't realize my actions were causing you harm.
I will try to be more considerate from now on. Chick 1. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
We need to work together if we want to survive. Chick 2. You're right. Let's forget about this and move on. We have more important things to worry about, like avoiding the farmer's dog. Chick 1. Agreed.
We need to stay alert and stick together.
We can do this. Chick 2. Yes, we can. They both walk away together, side by side.
Morty, what are you staring at?
There's a dog running around with a frisbee and a ball in its mouth, Rick. It's like he's playing both fetch and catch with himself.
That's just a dancing corgi, Morty. They're known for their impressive multitasking abilities.
Wow, I didn't know that. But why is he on this fake grass field?
It's a new trend, Morty. People are trying to save water by replacing their real grass with fake ones. Plus, it's easier to maintain.
I see. But do you think the dog knows it's fake grass?
Of course not, Morty. Dogs don't care about that kind of stuff. They just want to have fun.
You know what, Rick? I think we should join in on the fun too. Let's play some catch with the dog.
Are you serious, Morty? We have a universe to save.
Come on, Rick. Live a little. Plus, it'll be a nice break from all the chaos.
Fine, but let's make it interesting. Let's see who can throw the frisbee the farthest.
You're on, Rick. But I have a feeling that dancing corgi is going to be tough competition.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got this.
As they start playing catch with the dog, they realize that the corgi is indeed a formidable opponent. The game gets more intense as they throw harder and faster. Finally, after an hour of playing, they all collapse on the fake grass, exhausted but happy.
That was so much fun, Rick. We should do this more often.
Yeah, it was a nice change of pace. But let's get back to saving the universe now. We have a lot of work to do.
The trio gets up and walks away, with the dog happily wagging its tail behind them.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure in time and space.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just about to jump into a portal, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Actually, I was hoping to come along. Can I?
Fine, but you better not slow us down.
Yeah, Jerry. We're on a tight schedule here.
Image appears on screen.
Hey, who's that guy in the picture? He looks pretty cool.
That's Ernest Hemingway, Jerry. He was a great writer.
Oh, I've heard of him.
All right, we're here. Jerry, stay close and don't touch anything.
Got it. They all exit the portal and find themselves in a strange alien world. Wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, it's all very exciting. But we're here for a reason.
What reason?
To find the lost treasure of Zogar.
Who's Zogar?
Legendary space pirate who stole the greatest treasure in the universe and hid it on this planet.
How are we supposed to find it?
Simple, we just have to follow the clues.
What clues?
The ones I hid all over this planet before we got here.
You mean those weird symbols and numbers you were scribbling on the portal gun?
Exactly, now let's get to work.
They start searching for clues, but it's not going well. I don't get it. What do these symbols mean?
I think they're coordinates or something.
No. You guys are thinking too small. Think bigger. Think like a space pirate.
Ah, okay.
So we need to find a spaceship or something?
Bingo. And I just happen to know where one is.
Really? Where?
In that cave over there.
That looks dangerous.
Trust me, Jerry, it'll be worth it.
They enter the cave and find the spaceship.
Whoa, this thing is huge.
How do we fly it?
Easy. I just have to hotwire the engine and we'll be good to go.
They take off and start flying through space.
This is amazing.
Yeah, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Hey, I always deliver the goods.
They eventually find the treasure and return home. Wow, that was incredible.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Hey, we'll see. I'm kinda tired now.
Me too.
Same. Let's hit the hay.
Agreed. But first, let's watch some Adventure Time.
They all plop down on the couch and turn on the TV. This is the life.
Yeah, just chilling with the family.
And that, my friends, is what it's all about. Alright, Morty. We're going on a wild adventure to the clock tower in the middle of a black void.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the mission?
We've gotta stop the clock from ticking backwards, Morty. It's causing a temporal rift in the universe.
Can I come too?
Me too. I want to see what kind of trouble you guys get into.
Fine, but try not to get in the way.
The trio arrive at the clock tower and notice a dancing Shiba Inu on the left side of the screen.
Rick, what's with the dog?
I don't know, Morty. But it's probably best if we ignore it and focus on the mission.
But it's so cute.
I agree, we should take a closer look.
As they approach the dog, they notice it's wearing a collar with a strange symbol on it.
Great, now we're involved with some weird cult.
What do we do now, Rick?
We take the collar off the dog and destroy it.
As they remove the collar, the dog starts to speak. Shiba Inu, thank you for freeing me.
I was sent here to warn you about the impending doom of the universe.
What?
That's insane.
I don't believe it, but just in case, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
The group leaves the clock tower as the clock behind them starts to tick backwards rapidly.
Rick, what's happening?
It looks like we were too late. Brace yourselves, Morty, we're about to enter an alternate reality.
The group is transported to a world where they are now all dogs.
Woof woof.
This is crazy.
I can't believe we're dogs.
Okay, let's focus on finding a way back to our universe.
The group sets off on a new adventure as dogs, avoiding obstacles and searching for a way back. The end.
Alright, Morty, we gotta plan a wedding.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think we're qualified for that.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Your mother and I are renewing our vows.
Yikes, looks like we got ourselves a real event planning disaster.
What are we gonna do?
First things first, we gotta find a dress.
There's a white dress hanging on the wall over there.
Perfect, looks like we got the dress covered. Now we just need to make sure everything else goes smoothly.
I can help with the decorations.
And I can make sure the food is perfect.
I guess I'll just help out wherever I can.
Alright, let's get to work. We've got a wedding to plan.
Title: The Tiara Event. Ariana Grande. Ladies, thank you for joining me at this year's Tiara event. I'm excited to see all the different styles you are wearing. Diana. Thank you, Ariana. I chose a classic ball gown with a tiara embellished with diamonds. Sophia. My dress is a bit more modern with a sleek silhouette and a tiara made of pearls. Julia, I went for a vintage look with a lace dress and a tiara passed down from my grandmother. Emma, I decided to be bold and wear a jumpsuit with a tiara inspired by nature. Ariana Grande, each of you looks stunning.
I love how each of you brought your own personality to your outfit.
Diana, it's important to express ourselves through fashion, but it's also important to remember what truly matters. Sophia, yes, Diana is right. The tiara represents more than just a pretty accessory. It's a symbol of strength, grace, and integrity. Julia, the way we present ourselves to the world is important, but it's our actions that truly define us. Emma, that's why events like this are so important. It reminds us to focus on our inner beauty and values. Ariana Grande, I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for being here and reminding us all of what's truly important.
Hey Morty, you ever played Frisbee before?
No, Rick. I don't really think it's my thing.
Nonsense, Morty. Frisbee is the ultimate sport. Just look at that guy over there in the field. He's killing it.
Man in black shirt, hey guys. Want to join in on the game?
Hell yeah, we do. I'm Rick, and this is my grandson Morty.
Man in black shirt, I'm Mark, and this is my favorite sport.
You guys are in for a treat.
Suddenly, Elon Musk bursts onto the scene, dancing wildly. Elon, hey Mark, I heard you guys were playing Frisbee. Mind if I join in? Mark,
Elon, you crazy son of a gun.
of course you can join.
Wait, Elon Musk? The billionaire entrepreneur?
Yeah, Morty, that's him. He's a regular Frisbee fanatic.
As the game heats up, Rick and Morty find themselves struggling to keep up with the intense competition.
Morty, we gotta step up our game. We can't let Elon Musk beat us at Frisbee.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this. I'm not cut out for this kind of intensity.
But with Rick's coaching and some quick thinking, Morty manages to pull off an incredible trick shot, winning the game for their team. Mark, wow, Morty. That was amazing. I haven't seen a move like that since I played with Tony Hawk. Elon, yeah Morty, you really nailed it. You're a natural.
Thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without Rick's help.
Ah, that's my boy. Who knows? Maybe we'll be the next great Frisbee duo.
As the sun sets on the field, Rick and Morty walk away, feeling accomplished and exhilarated from their unexpected Frisbee adventure. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all sitting in the living room when Rick suddenly stands up.
Morty, Summer, Beth, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Please tell me it's not another dimension with giant bugs.
No, we're going to see my chiropractor, Dr. Spinecrusher. He's the best in the galaxy.
A chiropractor? That doesn't sound like much of an adventure.
Trust me, Summer, you'll feel like a new person after he's done with you. Now let's go.
The group arrives at Dr. Spinecrusher's office, a small room with a white wall and a black chair. Dr. Spinecrusher, welcome, Rick. Who's your friend?
This is Morty, my grandson, and these are my daughter and granddaughter, Beth and Summer.
Dr. Spinecrusher, excellent. Now, who's first? Beth volunteers to go first and lies down on the chair. Dr. Spinecrusher begins to work his magic and Beth starts to feel better immediately.
Wow, that feels amazing. How did you do that?
Dr. Spinecrusher, it's all about aligning the spine. Now, who's next? Morty decides to go next and Dr. Spinecrusher begins to work on him. However, Morty is a bit more fidgety than Beth was.
Ow, that hurts. Wait, no, that feels good. Oh, again.
Dr. Spinecrusher, relax, Morty. It's all part of the process. Finally, it's Rick's turn. He lies down on the chair and Dr. Spinecrusher starts to work on him.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. You know, I could use a chiropractor like you on all my adventures.
Dr. Spinecrusher, I'd be happy to help, Rick. Now, who's next? The group leaves the office feeling refreshed and rejuvenated, ready for whatever adventures Rick has in store for them next. Title, Time's Up, Trump. The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through different dimensions, trying to find the perfect place to get some McDonald's Szechuan sauce. Suddenly, they get sucked into a black hole and end up in a dimension where time is frozen.
Morty, we're in a dimension where time's frozen. This is like my ex-wife's vagina, am I right?
I don't want to know about that, Rick.
As they explore the frozen dimension, they stumble upon a clock tower that's still ticking. The clock indicates that they only have 10 minutes left before the dimension unfreezes and they get trapped forever. Summer and Beth, who were left behind on Earth, are trying to find a way to bring Rick and Morty back. They stumble upon a dancing Trump skin on Minecraft and they realize that it holds the key to bringing their family back.
Mom, I think I found a way to bring them back. We just have to defeat this dancing Trump skin on Minecraft.
What? How is that possible?
I don't know, but let's do it for Rick and Morty.
As they battle the dancing Trump on Minecraft, Rick and Morty are running out of time in the frozen dimension.
Morty, we only have a few seconds left. We need to find a way out of here.
I don't know what to do, Rick. We're screwed.
Suddenly, the clock tower starts to malfunction and the clock starts to spin backwards.
Morty, we need to jump into the clock and ride it back to reality.
Are you crazy, Rick? That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible with science, Morty.
They jump into the clock and ride it back to reality, just as the dimension unfreezes. Summer and Beth defeat the dancing Trump skin on Minecraft, and the family reunites back on Earth.
Rick, I don't want to know how you did it, but I'm just glad you're back.
ESH, it was easy. All in a day's work.
The episode ends with the family enjoying some McDonald's Szechuan sauce, finally satisfied after their crazy adventure. Title, The Queen's Decision. Queen of the South stands on a rock, overlooking the water and the city in the distance, holding a sword. Advisor, Your Highness, are you sure about this? It goes against our traditions. Queen of the South, looks determined, I know, but it's the right thing to do. Advisor, but it will bring chaos to our kingdom. Queen of the South, firmly better chaos than injustice. Guard, Your Highness, the rebels have entered the city. Queen of the South, takes a deep breath, send word to the neighboring kingdoms. We need their help. Advisor, and what about the traitors within our own walls? Queen of the South, raises her sword, we'll deal with them accordingly. Guard, bows asterisk as you command, Your Highness. Queen of the South, looks out to the water, it's time to show them what a true leader is made of. Advisor, bows Your Highness, we are with you. Queen of the South, nods, let's go. The Queen and her army sail towards the city, ready to face whatever challenges come their way.
Hey, Rick, what's with all the train stuff in the garage?
I'm busy, Morty. Can't you see I'm trying to build a life-size Thomas the Train?
Why on earth would you want to build that, Rick?
Because it's funny, Jerry. and because I can.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a waste of time and resources.
Beefed, you sound like a train hater, Beth, and we don't tolerate train haters in this house.
Can we at least ride it when it's done?
Of course we can, Summer. I even installed a smoke machine in the engine for added authenticity.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Morty. It's not like we're gonna crash into a tree or anything.
Thomas the train suddenly derails and crashes into a tree. Well, that aged well.
Shut up, Jerry. Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it's like to be a noodle?
What? No, Rick. Why would I?
Well, I do, Morty. I do. And that's why I've developed this new invention, the noodle mutator.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Shut up, Morty. Now, all we've got to do is put this plate of pasta under the mutator, and voila. We've got sentient noodles.
Oh man, I don't know about this, Rick. What if they're unhappy being noodles?
Morty, they're noodles. They don't have the capacity for emotions. Now, let's see what these babies can do.
The pasta starts wriggling around on the plate, forming itself into various shapes and figures.
Whoa, this is nuts, Rick.
Yeah, I know, Morty. I'm a genius. Now, let's try something a little more complex.
With a flick of a switch, the mutator starts pouring sauce onto the pasta, turning it into a delicious, saucy spaghetti.
Holy crap, Rick. It's like it knows what it's doing.
Of course it does, Morty. I programmed it that way. Now, let's try feeding it to you.
Wait, what? Rick, I don't want to eat.
Shut up, Morty. Open wide.
Morty reluctantly takes a bite of the pasta.
Oh wow, Rick. This is amazing. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before.
I know, Morty. I know. Now, let's see if we can market this thing and make millions.
As Rick and Morty celebrate their newfound success, the plate of pasta continues to wriggle around on the table, a lone noodle reaching out for its freedom. Noodle, help me, please. I don't want to be pasta anymore. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets. Suddenly, a woman bursts in wearing a large hat and necklace. Woman, excuse me, do you guys happen to have any rhodium?
Rhodium? What do you need rhodium for?
Woman, I need it for my hat. It's not complete without it.
Why don't you just buy some?
Woman, I would, but it's out of stock everywhere.
I've searched high and low.
Well, we don't have any rhodium here. Sorry.
Woman, oh, that's too bad.
I guess I'll just have to keep searching.
Hold on a sec. I might have some rhodium in my lab. Let me check.
Rick disappears into his lab and comes back with a small vial of rhodium.
Here you go. 1 vial of rhodium on the house.
Woman, thank you so much. You guys are lifesavers.
So, what's the deal with the hat?
Woman, it's a family heirloom, passed down from generation to generation.
It's said to bring good luck to whoever wears it.
Interesting. Can I try it on?
Woman, of course. Summer puts on the hat and looks in the mirror.
Wow, this hat is amazing. I feel like I can do anything.
Alright, let's not get carried away. It's just a hat.
Woman, actually, it's much more than that. It's a symbol of hope, perseverance, and determination.
That's deep, man.
Can we keep it for a little while? Just to see what kind of luck it brings us.
Woman, sure, why not? Just promise to take good care of it.
Alright, let's get back to work. We've got a lot of gadgets to build.
The group continues tinkering with their gadgets, with Summer wearing the hat the whole time.
Hey, Summer, do you feel lucky?
I feel like $1,000,000.
I'm not sure if that's the rhodium or the hat talking.
The group laughs as they continue their work.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure through time.
Time travel? Isn't that dangerous?
Dangerous? Nah, it's just like driving a car, Morty.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, where are you guys going?
We're going to 2009 to see Emma Watson kiss Harry Potter.
What? That's so random.
Can I come too?
Yeah, me too.
Alright, hop in, losers. We're going time traveling.
They travel through time and arrive at the clock tower where Emma Watson and Harry Potter are.
Wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe we're really here.
Hey look, they're about to kiss.
Emma Watson and Harry Potter kiss.
Alright, let's get out of here before we mess up the space-time continuum.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, Morty. I've been winging it this whole time.
That was so cool though.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Yeah, maybe we will. But for now, let's just enjoy being back in our own time.
The group heads back to the present and the clock strikes midnight. Everyone, Happy New Year. They all celebrate and the episode ends.
Morty, I found a way to travel through dimensions using this old Paul McCartney album.
Rick, why do we need to travel through dimensions using a Paul McCartney album?
Why not, Morty? The possibilities are endless. We could find a dimension where everyone has a third nipple or where cats rule the world.
I don't know, Rick, that doesn't sound safe.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Fine, let's just make sure we don't end up in a dimension where we get killed or something.
Relax, Morty. I've done this before. Just sit back, relax, and let's see where this album takes us.
They put on the album and suddenly get transported into a dimension where everyone is a talking banana.
Oh, Morty, this is bananas. Literally.
Rick, why are they all bananas?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a potassium-rich dimension.
As they explore the banana dimension, they come across a man in a suit and tie with a surprised look on his face and hands out to the side.
Hey, you there, banana man. What's going on?
Man, I have no idea what's happening.
1 minute, I was at a business meeting, and the next, I was a banana.
Rick, we have to help him.
Help him, Morty. We're in a dimension full of talking bananas. We're lucky we haven't been turned into smoothies yet.
Man, please, you have to help me.
Fine, fine, Morty, give me the portal gun. We'll send him back to his dimension.
They successfully send the man back to his dimension and return to their own.
Wow, that was crazy, Rick. I never want to do that again.
But, you didn't have fun, Morty. I thought it was appealing.
Oh, Rick, that was terrible.
But, I thought it was amazing.
I give up.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a strange dimension where time is running backwards. They appear in a black void with a clock and a clock tower in the middle of it.
On the left side of the image, there's a clock ticking backwards.
Geez, this is not good. We're gonna have to reverse our thinking and actions to get out of here.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Guys, look over there. Is that Elon Musk kissing Yoda?
What the F?
Don't question it, Summer. It's time for some reverse kissing.
They all take turns kissing each other on the cheek, but but every time they do, they move further away from the clock tower.
Damn it, we're getting further away from our goal. Kiss faster, everyone.
I don't think this is gonna work, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we can't give up now.
Oh, no. I'm turning into a baby.
What the F?
Quick, everyone, reverse your thoughts. Think about the opposite of what you're thinking.
They all concentrate and suddenly, time starts moving forward again.
They find themselves back in their own dimension.
Phew, that was close.
I don't want to kiss anybody again.
What the F?
Good job, team. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Fruit Bowl. Narrator: It was a beautiful day and the sun was shining brightly. There was a bowl of fruit on the table with a fork and knife beside it. Alice, looking at the fruit bowl. Wow, that looks delicious. Bob, smiling. Yes, it does. What do you feel like having? Alice, thinking. How about some strawberries? Bob, nodding. Sounds good to me. Picks up the knife and starts cutting the strawberries. Alice, picking up the fork. Can I help? Bob, handing her the knife. Sure. Narrator: They both work together, cutting up the fruit and placing it into bowls.
Alice, tasting a piece of fruit. This is so good.
Bob, smiling. I'm glad you like it. Narrator: They sat down at the table and enjoyed their fruit, chatting about their day.
Alice, sighing contentedly.
This is so refreshing. Bob, nodding in agreement. It's the perfect afternoon snack. Narrator: As they finished their fruit, they put away the knife and fork and cleaned up the table. Alice, smiling. Thanks for sharing this with me. Bob, smiling back. Anytime. Narrator: And with that, they both went about their day, feeling refreshed and energized. The end.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure to go on. We're gonna be taking a trip through time, Morty.
Whoa, time travel. That sounds awesome, Rick.
Can I come too?
Hey, why not? We could use some extra hands. But you better not mess anything up, Summer.
I won't, I promise.
They all get into the portal gun and travel through time.
Okay, we're in the 1800s now. Just gotta find that clock tower.
Hey, what's that clock over there?
Oh, that's just a regular clock. Wait a minute.
They all look closer and see Emma Watson kissing Yoda on the clock face.
What the hell? Who put that there?
Guys, I think we messed something up.
What do we do now, Rick?
We gotta fix this, Morty. We can't let this timeline be messed up like this.
But how do we fix it?
I don't know, but we gotta do something.
They all brainstorm ideas and eventually come up with a plan to go back in time and stop whoever put the clock up.
Okay, we're back in the present. Now what?
Now we wait.
They all wait for a few hours and eventually see a person sneaking around the clock tower.
Alright, let's get him.
They all rush over and catch the person in the act. Person: Hey, what are you doing here?
We know what you did. You put that clock up with Emma Watson and Yoda kissing.
Person: So what? It's funny.
It's not funny. You messed with the timeline and caused a bunch of problems.
Person: Fine, I'll take it down. Happy now?
Yeah, we're happy. Now let's get out of here before anyone sees us.
They all jump into the portal gun and travel back to their own timeline.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but at least we fixed it. And now we can go back to our regular adventures.
Speaking of which, where are we going next?
How about we go to a planet made entirely out of pizza?
Yes! Let's go!
They all laugh and jump into the portal gun again, ready for their next adventure. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were sitting in the living room when suddenly a woman in a costume appeared, holding a sword and a shield in her hands. The sky behind her was dark and lightning was flashing. "Whoa, who are you?" "Woman, I am Lady Thunderstrike, and I have come from a distant land to seek your help."
Oh great, another person who doesn't understand technology.
What do you need our help with?
"Lady Thunderstrike, my kingdom is under attack by a powerful sorcerer, and I need your help to defeat him."
I don't know, this sounds like a dangerous mission.
Beefed, danger is our middle name.
"Wait, what? No, it's not."
Whatever, doesn't matter, let's go save a kingdom.
But how are we going to defeat a sorcerer?
With science, Morty, and probably a few explosions.
Alright, let's do this. For Lady Thunderstrike's kingdom.
As they journeyed to the kingdom, they encountered numerous obstacles, including misunderstood technology and comedic mishaps. But in the end, they were able to defeat the sorcerer and save the kingdom. Lady Thunderstrike, thank you so much for your help.
I will forever be grateful.
No problem, just doing what we do best.
Yeah, and we got to use some cool gadgets too.
I don't know, I think I need a drink after all that excitement.
Agreed. Let's go home.
And with that, they returned home, ready for their next adventure. Scene: Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the clock tower.
The clock tower? Why?
Because, Morty, there's a time crystal hidden there, and I need that time crystal to complete my latest invention.
Oh, okay. But, Rick, why is there a clock tower in the middle of nowhere?
Drugs, beats me, Morty. Maybe it's just a random plot point.
They arrive at the clock tower and find the time crystal. Suddenly, Elon Musk appears and starts kissing Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, geez, Rick. What the hell is going on?
Laughs. Looks like Musk is getting some intergalactic love. Let's just grab the crystal and get out of here.
Morty grabs the time crystal, but accidentally drops it. The crystal shatters on the ground.
Oh, man, Rick. We broke it.
Size? Great, Morty. Now we'll never be able to finish my invention.
Wait, I have an idea. Maybe we can use the clock tower to travel back in time and prevent the crystal from breaking.
Odds. That's actually a pretty good idea, Morty. Let's go.
They jump into the clock tower and travel back in time. They successfully prevent the crystal from breaking and complete Rick's invention.
Grinning. Hey, Rick, we did it.
Smirks. Of course we did, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
As they leave the clock tower, they see Elon Musk and Jabba the Hutt still kissing.
Rolls his eyes. Some things never change, Morty.
Laughs. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get inside that building before time runs out.
What building? What's going on?
Look at the clock on the wall, Morty. That's a time bomb waiting to go off.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, Rick, what's going on?
I need to sit down.
This is too much for me.
Just follow me and don't touch anything. We don't want to set off the bomb prematurely.
Why is there a woman in a green dress standing outside the building?
That's just tabloid, Morty. She's always looking for a good story.
We can't just leave her out here. What if the bomb goes off?
I don't want to be responsible for her getting hurt.
Let's grab her and get inside.
Fine, but don't expect me to babysit her. Let's move, people.
They all hurry inside, narrowly avoiding the explosion. Tabloid ends up getting the scoop of the century and everyone lives to tell the tale. Rick and Morty were on a mission to collect some rare crystals from an alien planet when they came across a woman with a large afro and leather jacket posing for a picture in front of a green wall.
Oh, Morty, check out that lady with the afro. She looks like she's ready to party.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She looks kinda intimidating.
The woman noticed Rick and Morty staring at her and walked over to them. Woman: "Hey, what's up, guys? You like my afro? It's all natural."
Nice, nice. We're just passing through. We're on a mission to collect some rare crystals.
Woman: "Oh, I can help you with that."
I know a guy who knows a guy who can hook you up.
Rick, I don't think we should trust her. She seems sketchy.
Relax, Morty. We can handle ourselves. Plus, she seems cool.
The woman led Rick and Morty to a nearby club where they met up with the guy who had the crystals. Guy: "Hey, you must be the guys the lady told me about."
I got the crystals right here.
Awesome. Let's make the trade and get out of here.
As they were about to make the trade, the club suddenly filled with police officers. "Police officer, nobody move. You're all under arrest for drug trafficking."
Son of a...
I told you we shouldn't have trusted her.
In the end, Rick and Morty were able to outsmart the police and escape with the crystals, but not before the woman with the afro took a selfie with them. Woman: "Thanks for the adventure, guys. I'll see you around."
Yeah, sure thing. Now let's get the hell out of here.
And with that, Rick and Morty blasted off into space, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty. Let's get this adventure started.
Rick, what's with the clock in the background?
Chuckles. That's just a time portal, Morty. We're going back to the 1800s.
Enters the room. Can I come too?
Sorry, Summer. This one's too dangerous for you.
Whispers to Summer. It's okay, we're just going to watch Elon Musk kiss Yoda.
Ew.
Herbs. Alright, we're here. Let's find Musk and Yoda.
Looks around. Rick, I don't think we're in the right place.
What do you mean?
Points to a sign that says, "Welcome to medieval times."
Damn it. I must have set the portal to the wrong time period.
Sarcastically, great job, Rick.
Hey, I'm not the one who thought Elon Musk and Yoda would be in the 1800s.
Spots a knight on horseback. Guys, I think we should run.
Knight charges towards them, for the king.
Pulls out a laser gun. Not today, medieval boy.
Whispers to Morty. This is why I don't go on adventures with them.
Defeats the knight. Alright, let's get out of here before we mess up history anymore.
Points to the time portal. Rick, I don't think we can use it anymore.
Looks at the broken portal. Son of a bitch.
Smirks. Looks like we're stuck here.
Pulls out a flask. Well, if we're gonna be stuck, we might as well get drunk.
Rolls his eyes. This is gonna be a long night.
Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're gonna travel to the megacity of Amiga Boing.
Amiga Boing? What's that?
It's a futuristic city where people use keyboards to control everything. And there's a huge moon in the background.
Oh boy, sounds exciting.
They enter the city and see a bird flying overhead.
Look, Morty, a bird. I wonder if they use keyboards too.
Rick, I don't think birds use keyboards.
Well, how do they control their computers then?
I don't know, maybe they use voice commands or something.
Voice commands? That's so 2019. We're in the future, Morty.
They approach a group of people typing away on their keyboards.
Excuse me, do you know where we can find the Amiga Boeing headquarters?
Person 1. Sure, it's just down the street.
But be careful, there's some crazy stuff going on there. Person 2. Yeah, they're experimenting with a new type of computer virus that can control people's minds.
That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? It sounds like a great opportunity for some science.
They arrive at the headquarters and see a group of people acting oddly.
Look, Morty, they're under the virus's control.
We have to stop this.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just need to hack into the system and reverse the virus.
They frantically type away on their keyboards, dodging attacks from the infected people.
I think we did it, Rick. The virus is gone.
Great work, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we attract any more attention.
As they exit the building, they are greeted by the bird from earlier.
Hey there, little birdie. Did you see all the crazy stuff we just did?
Bird, Amiga Boeing.
I don't think he understands us, Rick.
Of course he does, Morty. He's just speaking a different language.
They fly away on the bird, with the megacity of Amiga Boeing disappearing in the distance. The end.
Alright, Morty. We've only got 12 hours to get to that clock tower and stop it from exploding.
Wait, what? Why is it gonna explode?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, can you not see we're in the middle of a crisis here? We've got a ticking time bomb on our hands.
Oh, okay. Well, can I help?
Actually, yeah, we need someone to distract Homer Simpson so we can get through Springfield without him crashing into us.
Homer Simpson? The cartoon character?
Yeah, whatever. Just go find him and keep him busy.
Nervously, okay, I'll do my best. Rick and Morty arrive at the clock tower, where they encounter a group of aliens. Alien 1, halt. Who goes there?
We're just here to stop the clock tower from exploding.
Alien 2, that's impossible. The clock tower was designed to self-destruct if anyone tries to stop it.
Well, that's just great.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Pulls out a device. This will create a temporary portal that will transport us to a parallel universe where the clock tower never even existed.
Is that safe?
Of course not, Morty. But what are our options here? Activates the device.
As they're being transported through the portal, they hear Homer Simpson's car crash into a tree.
Did we make it? Are we in a different universe?
Looks around. I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're not in Kansas anymore.
Title: The Nightly Quest. Scene: a woman in a night outfit stands next to a man in a similar outfit. They are holding swords in front of a castle. Woman: are you ready for this quest? Man: I am. But are you sure you want to come? It could be dangerous. Woman: of course I am sure.
I trained for years for this moment.
Man: you are brave. I am honored to fight by your side. Woman: as am I. Let us make our way to the castle and defeat the evil that lies within. Man: agreed. But first, we must make sure our armor is properly secured. Scene: the two knights adjust their armor and weapons before heading towards the castle. Woman: whispering, do you hear that? Man: whispering, yes, I do. It sounds like someone is coming. Scene. The knights hide behind a tree as a group of bandits approach. Bandit 1. Laughing. Look what we have here. 2 knights all dressed up for a party. Woman, whispering. We are not here to party. Man, whispering. We are here on a quest. Bandit 2, scoffing. A quest? You two don't stand a chance against us. Woman, drawing her sword. We shall see about that. Scene. The knights engage in battle with the bandits. Amiga boing. Scene. The knights emerge victorious and continue towards the castle. Woman, smiling. That was exhilarating. Man, smiling. You fought well. I am glad to have you by my side. Woman, nodding. Likewise. Scene. The knights finally reach the castle gates. Man, are you ready for this? Woman, nodding. Let's do this. Scene. The knights enter the castle, ready to face whatever lies ahead.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to the future, Morty, to see what's up with that clock tower.
Can I come too?
Dad, you always mess things up when you come with us.
Hey, I'm a part of this family too.
Fine, but you better not slow us down.
They arrive in the future and see the clock tower.
Whoa, that clock is huge.
And what's with the clock on the left side of the image?
Oh hey, look at that. Elon Musk is kissing Yoda.
What the hell? Why would Elon Musk kiss Yoda?
Maybe Yoda's the key to his space exploration plans?
Or maybe Elon just has a weird fetish.
Hey, don't kink shame him.
Alright, enough of this nonsense. Let's get back to the clock tower.
They investigate the clock tower and find out it's a time machine.
Holy crap, we can time travel now.
But we have to be careful not to mess up the timeline.
Oh, that's easy. We'll just do what we always do and improvise.
Fine. But if we screw up the timeline, it's all on you guys.
They go on a time travel adventure, encountering dinosaurs and meeting famous historical figures.
This is so cool.
But we have to make sure we don't change anything important.
Don't worry. I have a feeling everything will turn out just fine.
You're an idiot, Jerry, but let's just hope you're right.
They return to the present and everything seems normal.
Well, that was fun.
And we didn't mess up the timeline.
See? I told you everything would be fine.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before something else stupid happens.
They leave and the clock tower disappears. The end. Title: The Icefall Incident. Scene: a group of people are ice skating on a frozen lake with a clear sky background.
Suddenly, large chunks of ice start falling from the sky.
Sarah: what's happening? Why are the ice cubes falling? Chris: I don't know, but we need to get out of here. Emma: this is crazy. I've never seen anything like this before. John: let's move quickly and find some shelter. Oliver: look out. There's a big one coming down. Mia: this is dangerous. Title: The Terbium Heist. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room watching TV when a commercial comes on for a new heist movie, The Terbium Heist.
That looks like a pretty intense movie.
Yeah, I heard it's about a group of thieves who try to steal a rare element called terbium.
Terbium, huh? I've got some of that lying around the lab. Maybe we should try to steal it ourselves.
What? No way. That's illegal.
And dangerous. We could get caught or hurt.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
Adventure doesn't have to involve breaking the law.
But it's so much more fun when it does.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Fine, I'll do it myself. You guys can stay here and watch TV like a bunch of squares.
Later that night, Rick breaks into the lab where the terbium is kept. He's about to grab it when he's interrupted by a woman in a black dress and a man in a suit and tie. Woman, stop right there. We're here to steal the terbium. Man, and we won't let you get in our way.
Ah, you think you can outsmart me?
As they start fighting over the terbium, Morty and Summer arrive to help Rick. Chaos ensues as the four of them try to outsmart each other and get their hands on the terbium. In the end, no one ends up with the terbium and they all go home empty-handed.
Well, that was a complete waste of time.
Yeah, and we almost got arrested.
Hey, it was still pretty fun. Who's up for a game of Jerry's game?
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are out on an adventure when they stumble upon a pond filled with ducks.
Wow, Morty, look at all these ducks. I wonder if they know how to party.
I don't think ducks are capable of partying, Rick.
Guys, I don't think we should disturb the ducks. They're just minding their own business.
Jerry, when did you become such a buzzkill? Let's have some fun.
Suddenly, a group of flying ducks swoop down and start attacking the group.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the ducks to start dancing uncontrollably. What did you do?
I just gave them a little something to help them loosen up.
As they continue on their adventure, they come across a duck in the water.
Hey, Rick, what's that duck doing?
Looks like he's trying to swim.
Isn't that what ducks do?
Yeah, but this one seems a little confused.
The group then spends the next hour helping the duck learn how to swim properly.
I think we did a good thing today, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're never doing that again. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're going whether you like it or not.
They step into the portal and land on an unknown planet.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but there's a strange-looking man over there.
They approach the man with a red shirt on his shoulders and a blue shirt on his chest.
Hey, you, who are you?
Jean-Luc Picard. I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Starship Enterprise.
Whoa, cool. Can we come with you?
Jean-Luc Picard, I'm afraid not. We are on a mission to explore a new planet and cannot be distracted by outsiders.
Well, that's just rude. We'll just have to explore on our own then.
Yeah, let's do it.
They venture off on their own and come across a group of aliens. Alien number 1, who are you? What are you doing here?
We're just here to explore.
Alien number 2, well, you better leave before our queen finds out you're here.
Queen? What queen?
Just then, the queen appears before them. Queen Alien, who dares to invade my planet?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, Morty, but I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots it at the queen. Queen Alien, you'll pay for that. The queen sends her army after them and they have to fight their way out.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
They run back to the portal and jump back to their own dimension.
That was crazy, but at least we made it out alive.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some McDonald's or something. I'm starving. Morty, I'm getting bored. Let's go see some pretentious art and make fun of it.
I don't know, Rick. I don't really get art.
You don't have to get it, Morty. That's the beauty of it. We can just mock it without consequence.
They enter the art gallery and start to peruse the paintings.
Look at this one, Morty. It's just a red dot on a white canvas. How much you wanna bet it sold for millions?
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda cool to me.
Don't be fooled by their trickery, Morty. It's just a scam to make rich people feel cultured.
As they continue through the gallery, they come across a painting of a phone with a picture of a person on the wall.
Rick, what's that painting supposed to be?
I have no idea, Morty. But it's giving me some ideas for a new invention.
They leave the gallery and Rick starts working on his new invention, a device that can turn any picture into a phone background.
Rick, that's amazing. But how are you going to market it?
We'll sell it to those pretentious art buyers, Morty. They'll love anything that's expensive and pointless.
I don't know, Rick. I still think some art is kinda cool.
That's just your teenage hormones talking, Morty. Now let's go sell this thing and make some money.
They high-five and head out to the world to sell their invention, with Rick grumbling about the stupidity of the art world and Morty wondering if he truly understands what art is.
Alright, Morty. We have to go back in time and get that Amiga boing. Sound effect before it's too late.
What's so important about a sound effect, Rick?
Morty, that sound effect is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. It's the holy grail of audio effects.
You two aren't seriously going back in time for a sound effect, are you?
Beth, don't be ridiculous. This is serious stuff.
But how are we going to get back in time? We don't have a time machine.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. I've been working on a new invention that can transport us through time and space.
Alright, but be careful. We don't want to mess up the timeline.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, Rick, why are we in medieval Europe?
Oops, wrong time period. Let's try that again.
Rick, you better not have messed up the timeline.
Mess up the timeline? Never.
Rick, I think we're in the year 3000 now.
Bingo. Now let's find that sound effect before it's too late.
You know what, I think I'll stay back and let you two handle this.
Suit yourself, Beth. This is going to be epic.
Rick, what's that sound?
Oh crap, we're being chased by a bunch of futuristic cyborgs.
Why are they after us?
Probably because we messed up the timeline. Now run.
Rick, why did you mess with time travel again?
Hey, it's all part of the adventure. Now hold on tight, we're going back to the present.
In the end, they successfully get the boing sound effect, but not after going through a crazy and hilarious adventure in time and space. Rick and the gang are in the garage, preparing for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, get your shit together. We're going to the dimension where everyone has a face for a butt.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Last time we went to a weird dimension, we almost died.
Yeah, and my butt already has a face. Do we really need to see more?
Beth walks in, wearing a black hat and coat.
What are you guys doing?
We're going on an adventure to the dimension where everyone has a face for a butt.
Rolls her eyes, typical.
Suddenly, a woman in a black hat and coat holding a book walks in. Woman, excuse me, do you know where I can find the nearest Starbucks?
Sarcastically, yeah sure, let me just pull up the Starbucks dimension on my portal gun.
Woman, skeptical, really?
No, now get out of here before I turn you into a pickle.
The woman prances and sweepins away.
Rick, what's a sweepin?
Shut up, Morty.
You know, there's a dimension where everyone has a face for a face.
Interrupts. All right, enough. You guys are ridiculous. I'm going to bed.
Suit yourself, Morty. Let's go discover some butt faces.
The gang hops into the portal, ready for their next adventure. Title: Time Warp Shenanigans. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves trapped in a time warp after a failed experiment.
God damn it, Morty. You had one job. Now we're stuck in this damn time warp.
I am sorry, Rick. I just wanted to see what would happen if we...
Enough, both of you. We need to figure out how to get out of here.
They notice the clock tower in the middle of the black background and the clock on the left side of the image.
Aha, I think I know what to do. We need to synchronize the clocks.
But how do we do that?
I think I have an idea. Look.
They see Pikachu kissing Yoda on the clock face.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting.
They manage to synchronize the clocks by manipulating the hands and the characters on the clock face.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
As they leave the time warp, they notice they've been transported to an alternate dimension.
Rick, why is everything in black and white?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Great, just what we needed. Another dimension to deal with.
But before they can even begin to explore, they're confronted by a group of robotic pandas.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun one.
And so, the trio sets off on another wild adventure, all thanks to the power of time warp shenanigans. Title: The Horse Pills. The episode begins with a group of friends riding horses down a road at night. They were all laughing and enjoying the beautiful starry sky above them. Emma, isn't this amazing?
I've never seen the sky so beautiful.
Mark, yeah, it's so peaceful out here. As they continued to ride, they came across a field of grass with white pills scattered all over it.
Oh my gosh, those are the horse pills I bought for my horse.
John, what are you going to do with all those pills?
I don't know, I bought too many by mistake.
Suddenly, one of the horses started acting strange and stumbled to the ground. Emma, what's wrong with your horse, Beth?
I think he accidentally ate some of the pills.
The group quickly realized that the pills were not for horses, but were actually for humans. Mark, we need to get Beth's horse to the vet right away. They rushed to the nearest vet, and after some treatment, the horse was saved.
I can't believe I almost killed my horse. I should have been more careful.
John, don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. The important thing is that we learned from it. As they rode back home, they all agreed to always check the labels before buying any pills, whether for humans or animals. Emma, let's make sure we always take care of our animals and ourselves. The episode ends with the group riding off into the night with a newfound appreciation for the importance of being responsible and careful.
Morty, we need to go to the clock tower in the middle of that black background.
Why, Rick? What's so important about it?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a portal to another universe or some other crazy crap.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, we heard you guys talking about some clock tower.
Listen up, Jerry and Beth. We're going on a crazy adventure to the clock tower and we need your help.
Can I come too? I'm bored.
Sure thing, Summer. The more the merrier.
As they arrive at the clock tower, they are suddenly confronted by Neo from the Matrix. Neo, whoa, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to save the world, man. What about you?
Neo, I'm here to stop the Glob-Glo-Gab-Galab from taking over the universe.
What's a glob-glo-gab-galab?
I don't know, but it sounds gross.
Alright, let's team up and take this thing down.
After an intense battle, they finally defeat the Glob-Glo-Gab-Galab and save the universe. That was crazy, man. I don't think I can handle any more adventures like that.
Speak for yourself, Dad. I could do this all day.
Well, that's just the beginning, Summer. The universe is a big place and there's always more trouble to get into.
As they walk away from the clock tower, they all share a laugh and continue on their crazy adventures together. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room watching TV. Suddenly, a man with a suit and sunglasses appears on the screen, performing Michael Jackson's Billie Jean. Wow, Michael Jackson was a great performer.
Yeah, but he was also a weirdo. Did you know he had a pet chimp named Bubbles?
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, but he did make some great music.
Yeah, but let's not forget about all the controversy surrounding him.
What controversy?
Oh, you know, the whole child molestation thing.
Ah, Rick, let's not talk about that.
But, I'm just saying, Michael Jackson was a complicated guy.
Yeah, but he was still a great performer.
I guess so, but let's change the channel. I'm getting creeped out by his moonwalking.
The trio switches to a cooking show and the conversation moves on to food. Despite their high moral standards, the conversation is still crazy and hilarious as always. Title: Solitude in the Moonlight. John, what a beautiful moon tonight, isn't it?
Anna. Yeah, it's so calming and peaceful, just what I need.
John, what's on your mind, Anna?
Anna. Well, with everything that's been happening, I feel overwhelmed and anxious.
I just needed a break from it all. John, I understand. It's been a tough year for all of us, but we're going to get through it.
Anna. I hope so.
It's just hard not to feel isolated sometimes. John, I know the feeling. But look at this view, the serenity of it. It's moments like these that remind us that there's still so much beauty in the world.
Anna, you're right.
It's easy to forget that when we're caught up in the chaos of everyday life. John, that's why it's important to take moments like these to appreciate what we have and find solace in the simple things.
Anna.
Thank you, John. I feel better already. John, anytime, Anna. We're all in this together.
Hey Morty, what are you doing here in the park with Summer?
We're just hanging out, Rick. What about you and Mom?
We're on a date, Morty. Don't interrupt.
Rick, don't be rude. Hey kids, how's it going?
We're just talking about Ash and Misty's kiss.
Oh, they're just a couple of pixels, Summer. Get over it.
But it was a big moment for Ash, Rick. He finally got the girl.
Yeah, and Misty's been in love with him forever.
Alright, let's not get too sappy here. You know what's better than a kiss, Morty?
What's that, Rick?
Portal gun. Let's go on an adventure.
Sounds good to me.
You kids be careful. And Rick, don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? Never.
And with that, the four of them disappeared through a portal, leaving the field and the memories of Ash and Misty's kiss behind. Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we're witnessing history in the making tonight.
The Toronto Maple Leafs have won the Stanley Cup.
Crowd, cheering and applause. Player 1, I can't believe it. This is what we've been working towards all season. Player 2, it's been a long road, but it was worth it.
I'm so proud of this team.
Coach, you guys played your hearts out tonight. You deserve this victory. Player 3, I'm just so happy for the fans. They've been waiting for this moment for so long. Player 4, it's an honor to be a part of this team. We couldn't have done it without each other. Player 5, this is a moment we'll never forget.
Let's savor it and celebrate together.
Announcer, congratulations, Toronto Maple Leafs. You're the 2021 Stanley Cup champions. Crowd, chanting, let's go Leafs. Title, Laser Showdown. The episode begins with the camera panning over a futuristic space station with a laser beam in the center of it and a spaceship in the background with a red and blue light. As the camera moves closer, we see a group of young people playing Beat Saber with intense focus. Suddenly, an alarm blares, and the group rushes to their stations as a battle begins outside the station. John, we have incoming ships. Prepare the laser beam. Sarah, on it, targeting the lead ship. The group works together to activate the laser beam and fire it at the enemy ships. The battle is intense, with laser beams and missiles flying everywhere. As the situation becomes dire, the group comes up with a daring plan to board the lead enemy ship and take it down from the inside. Chris, I'll lead the team aboard the enemy ship. The rest of you keep firing. The group manages to board the enemy ship, and a fierce hand-to-hand battle ensues. With their superior combat skills, the group is able to take down the enemy crew and disable the ship's weapons. As they make their escape, the group watches as the enemy ship explodes in a spectacular display of light and sound. Returning to the space station, the group is hailed as heroes for their bravery and skill in battle. Sarah, that was intense. But we did it together. John, and we couldn't have done it without Beat Saber training our reflexes and teamwork skills. The group laughs and high-fives as the camera pans out to show the space station and a spaceship in the background, with a red and blue light.
Morty, quick, we gotta get to that clock tower.
Why, Rick? What's so important about it?
I don't know, Morty, but my calculations indicate that something big is about to go down.
Hey, can I come too?
I want to see what's going on.
Yeah, me too.
Fine, but let's hurry up. We don't have much time.
As they approach the clock tower, they see a strange figure in a cape standing next to it.
Is that Darth Vader?
And is he kissing Emma Watson?
This is insane.
Damn it, Morty, we should have stayed in the car.
As they try to sneak away, Darth Vader spots them and starts chasing after them.
Rick, what do we do?
Quick, Morty, use your portal gun.
They all jump through the portal just as Darth Vader reaches them.
That was insane.
I can't believe we just narrowly avoided getting killed by Darth Vader.
Yeah, well, That's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
The clock tower chimes in the background, marking the end of their crazy adventure.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to be shrinking down and exploring the inside of AiTelevision. I'm a head out meme too.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of dangerous.
Aw, we'll be fine. Just don't touch anything and we won't get stuck in any weird memes.
They shrink down and enter the meme.
Wow, Morty, look at all these memes. It's like a whole other world in here.
Yeah, but why is that green ball just sitting there?
That's the meme guardian. He's in charge of making sure all the memes stay in their proper place.
Can we talk to him?
Sure, just be careful. He's a stickler for the rules.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Meme Guardian. Can we ask you a question?
Meme Guardian, what is it?
We were wondering if you could show us around the meme world. We're new here and could use a guide.
Meme Guardian, I don't see why not. Follow me. They follow the Meme Guardian and see all sorts of crazy memes.
This is great, Morty. We're seeing memes we've never even heard of before.
Yeah, but we're also getting chased by a giant troll face.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and blasts the troll face away.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Just another day in the life of a meme explorer.
They exit the meme and return to their normal size.
You know, Rick, that was actually kind of fun.
Told you it would be. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, staring at a black background on the TV.
What the hell are we watching, Morty? It's just a black screen.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of art film.
Suddenly, a clock appears on the left side of the screen, and the sound of ticking fills the room. Jerry enters the room, looking confused. What's going on here? Why are we watching a clock?
Just shut up and watch, Jerry. This is the Clock King.
The Clock King? Who's that?
He's a villain obsessed with time. He's got some kind of plan, Morty.
Suddenly, the clock tower in the middle of the screen begins to spin, and the ticking grows louder. Oh God, what's happening?
Hold on, Morty. We're about to be transported to the Clock King's lair.
The screen fades to black, and when it comes back, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing in a room filled with clocks. The Clock King stands before them, wearing a cape and a top hat. Clock King, welcome to my lair, Rick and Morty. And Jerry, I guess. Hey! Clock King, I have a plan to stop time itself, and I need your help.
Why would we help you?
Clock King, because if you don't, I'll freeze time and trap you all here forever.
Oh man, we gotta stop him, Rick.
Alright, fine. What do we need to do?
Clock King, first, we need to steal the chrono crystal from the time police. It's the only way to stop time.
Alright, let's do this thing.
The group heads off to the time police station, where they engage in a wild car chase and an epic battle. In the end, they steal the chrono crystal and return to the Clock King's lair. Clock King, excellent work, Rick and Morty. Now, we can stop time forever.
Hold on a minute. I don't think we should do that, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, that seems kinda dangerous.
Clock King, what? But I thought we were going to rule time together. Can we just go back to watching TV now? The group ultimately decides not to use the chrono crystal, and they return home. As they all settle in to watch TV, Jerry looks at the clock on the wall and shudders. I hate clocks. Homer Simpson, hey, what's going on here? Peter Griffin, stay out of this, Homer. This guy is holding up the convenience store. Cartoon character, hey, I'm not doing anything wrong.
I need money to feed my family.
Other character, me too.
I lost my job and couldn't find another one.
Homer Simpson, that's no excuse for robbing a store at gunpoint. Put down the gun and surrender. Peter Griffin, I agree with Homer. There's no justification for this kind of behavior. Cartoon character, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I just didn't know what else to do. Other character, me neither.
I was desperate.
Homer Simpson, it's okay. We all make mistakes. Let's help each other out and find a better way to deal with our problems. Peter Griffin, yeah, let's work together and make things right. We're all in this together. Rick and Morty are out on a mission to meet with Matt Pat, the famous theorist. They arrive at his studio, where he is posing for a picture with two other men.
Hey, Matt Pat, what brings us to your humble abode?
Matt Pat, Rick, Morty, good to see you guys. I'm actually working on a theory about the multiverse.
The multiverse? Oh boy, that's crazy.
Beefed. Multiverse theories are a dime a dozen. What's so special about yours?
Matt Pat, well, I think that there's a universe out there where everyone wears black jackets, and another where everyone wears red shirts.
Ah, that's ridiculous. There's no way that's true.
Matt Pat, actually, I think I have evidence.
Look at this photo.
Rick and Morty look at the photo and see the two men posing with Matt Pat, one in a black jacket and the other in a red shirt.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
Still not convinced. I bet I could travel to those universes and prove you wrong.
Matt Pat, you're on, Rick. The trio hops into the portal gun and begins their journey. They travel through various universes, each with its own unique quirks and characteristics.
Alright, we've been to a lot of universes. I think it's time to admit defeat, Matt Pat.
Matt Pat,
Never. I know there's a universe out there that proves my theory.
Wait, I think I see something up ahead.
they approach a universe where everyone is indeed wearing either a black jacket or a red shirt.
Well, I'll be damned. You were right, Matt Pat.
Matt Pat, I knew it. This is going to be groundbreaking. Suddenly, the trio is approached by a group of aliens wearing different colored clothing. Alien 1, you three are not from around here.
What brings you to our universe?
We're just passing through.
Alien 2, not so fast. You're clearly outsiders. We don't take kindly to strangers in this universe.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal back to their own universe.
Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
Matt Pat, I'm just glad my theory was proven right.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool.
The trio heads back to their own universe, where they continue their adventures. Title, Time Out with Rick and Morty. Black background with a clock and a clock tower in the middle of it, and a clock on the left side of the image. Sonic the Hedgehog is crawling with a crowd of people.
Morty, we need to go back in time and fix this mess.
What mess, Rick?
You know, the mess we caused when we went back in time to steal that essential oil from the dinosaurs.
You stole oil from dinosaurs? That's insane.
Yeah, that's like the most unethical thing ever.
Relax, I didn't hurt any dinosaurs. I just borrowed some oil.
But now we messed up the timeline, Rick. Everything is out of whack.
What do we do now?
We need to fix it, Jerry. We need to go back in time and make things right.
But how are we going to do that?
At this time machine, Summer, we'll go back in time and fix everything.
But won't that just create more problems, Rick?
No, Morty, we're going to fix everything and make it better than ever.
I don't know about this, Rick. Time travel seems very risky.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. Time travel is the ultimate adventure.
I guess we have no choice. Let's do this.
And with that, Rick and the gang hopped into the time machine and traveled back in time to fix their mess. What could possibly go wrong? Title: Axel's radio interview. Narrator: Two men with long hair and bandanas on their heads, one wearing a hat and the other wearing a bandana, walked into the recording studio of CKLH-FM. They were there to interview with one of the most famous rock stars, Axl Rose. Interviewer: Welcome, Axl. We're so excited to have you here today. Axl Rose: Thank you for having me. I'm thrilled to be here. Interviewer: So, your hit song Paradise City has been a favorite for years. Can you tell us a bit about the inspiration behind it? Axl Rose: Absolutely.
The song is about the excitement and energy of living in Los Angeles.
It's a city known for its glamour, lights, and endless possibilities. Interviewer: That's amazing. Now, we've noticed that you and your bandmates are known for your signature long hair and bandanas. What's the story behind that? Axl Rose: Well, we've always been inspired by the classic rock stars of the past. We wanted to pay tribute to them by having our own unique look. Plus, it's practical for performing on stage. Interviewer: Makes sense. Now, what advice would you give to aspiring musicians out there?
Axl Rose: My advice would be to follow your passion and never give up.
The music industry can be tough, but if you truly love what you do, it will all be worth it in the end. Interviewer: That's great advice.
Thank you so much for joining us today, Axl.
Axl Rose: Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure. Narrator: And with that, Axl Rose and his bandmates left the studio, leaving behind a trail of excitement and rock and roll energy. Title: Time to get swifty with the Teletubbies. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in a garage, trying to fix a broken time machine.
Damn it, Morty. This time machine is more broken than Jerry's self-esteem.
Hey, that's not cool, Rick.
Jerry walks into the garage. Hey guys, what are you doing?
Trying to fix this damn thing. We need to go back in time and stop the Teletubbies from starting a cult.
The Teletubbies? You mean those cute little guys from the kids show?
Yup, and they're not so cute anymore. They've brainwashed half of the world's population.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna get swifty. We'll need to infiltrate their cult and destroy their leader, Tinky Winky.
How are we gonna do that?
We'll dress up as Teletubbies and join their cult. We'll blend right in.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I've done this before.
The scene transitions to the Teletubbies cult, where Rick, Morty, and Jerry are dressed as Teletubbies and doing a weird dance.
Singing, get swifty, oh yeah, take off your pants and your panties.
Tinky Winky approaches them. Tinky Winky: Welcome, my fellow Teletubbies. Let's perform the ritual dance. They start dancing in a circle, and suddenly the clock on the left side of the image starts ticking faster.
Rick, what's happening?
It's the time machine. It's malfunctioning.
Suddenly, they're transported to the clock tower in the middle of the black background.
Damn it, we're stuck in time. We need to fix the time machine.
But how are we going to do that? We don't have any tools.
Wait, I have an idea.
Morty pulls out a piece of bubble gum and starts chewing it.
Maybe this will work.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Morty. Bubble gum is the key to time travel.
Morty sticks the bubble gum on the time machine, and suddenly it starts working again.
Holy shit, Morty, it worked.
How did you know that would work?
I didn't. I just wanted to chew some gum.
They all laugh as they're transported back to the Teletubbies cult. Tinky Winky, welcome back, my fellow Teletubbies. Did you enjoy the ritual dance?
Laughing. Oh yeah, it was a blast. We even got swifty.
Singing, take off your pants and your panties.
Joins in, shit on the floor. They start dancing again as the episode ends. Title: The Room with a City View. Narrator: The room had a circular seating area with 3 lights hanging from the ceiling and a round window with a city view. It was a peaceful spot where people could enjoy the view and have deep conversations. John: This room is so beautiful.
I love the view of the city.
Emily: Yes, it's so calming.
I feel like I can forget all my problems just by looking at this view.
Narrator: Suddenly, the peaceful atmosphere was disrupted by the news of Jared Fogle getting into trouble. Samantha: Did you hear the news about Jared Fogle? He's going to jail. John: What did he do? Samantha: He was involved in child pornography and paid minors for sex. Emily: That's terrible. I'm glad he's going to jail. Narrator: The conversation turned to the importance of protecting children and the responsibility of celebrities to set a good example. Samantha: It's important to speak out against these kinds of crimes and make sure children are safe. John: And celebrities have a responsibility to be role models and set a good example for their fans. Narrator: The group continued to discuss the importance of being a responsible member of society, and the conversation ended with a sense of hope for a better world. Emily: We have to do our part to make the world a better place. We can't just sit back and let things like this happen. John: I agree. We all have a responsibility to make a positive impact on the world. Narrator: The group left the room with a newfound sense of purpose, ready to take on the world and make a difference. The room with a city view had given them the perspective they needed to see the bigger picture. Narrator: In a room filled with neon lights, a group of cartoon characters are gathered around discussing the latest Mega Man game.
I gotta say, Morty, it was an honor to voice Dr. Wily in the latest Mega Man game.
Yeah, it's crazy to think we're part of such a beloved franchise, Rick.
Bugs Bunny: I love Mega Man.
I always thought I could play the role of the villain perfectly.
Tom: I'm just happy to be a part of the game. It's a childhood dream come true. I never thought I'd get to be a part of a video game, let alone one as iconic as Mega Man. Bart Simpson: I've played every Mega Man game out there. It's an honor to be a part of one myself. Scooby-Doo: Ruh-roh, I'm just happy to be here with all of my friends. Daffy Duck: I may not have a big role, but I'm still happy to be a part of it. SpongeBob SquarePants: I can't wait for everyone to play the game and see all of our hard work. Patrick Star: Yeah, and maybe we'll get to be in even more games in the future. Narrator: With such a talented and enthusiastic cast, the latest Mega Man game is sure to be a hit. Rick and Morty arrive in a new dimension with a black background and a clock tower in the middle of it.
Morty, we're in a dimension where time is frozen. This is like a teenage boy's fantasy. No more aging, no more homework, no more curfew.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. But what do we do now?
Let's mess around with frozen time. We can steal some stuff, prank our enemies, or just enjoy some peace and quiet.
As they explore the frozen dimension, they come across a clock on the left side of the image that seems to be immune to time freeze.
Rick, this clock is still ticking. What does it mean?
I don't know, Morty, but let's investigate.
As they approach the clock, they hear a familiar tune playing in the distance. Stereo love. Baby, don't you know that I miss you? I want to get back with you. Rick and Morty suddenly realize that they are not alone in this frozen dimension.
Rick, it's our ex-girlfriends. They're still moving in frozen time.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna have to face some frozen consequences.
They both race to avoid their ex-girlfriends, pranking them along the way. In the end, they both get caught, but they make amends and leave the dimension.
That was crazy, Rick. But I'm glad we left that dimension behind.
Yeah, Morty, let's go find a dimension where we're famous rock stars or something.
The two of them laugh as they portal away to their next adventure, leaving the frozen dimension and its ticking clock behind. Title: The Mysterious Man with a White Beard. Jerry was driving his bus down the long road surrounded by a beautiful forest. As he was passing a road sign with a green arrow, he saw a man with a white beard and sunglasses walking on the side of the road. Jerry pulled over and asked the man if he needed a ride. The man with the white beard smiled and nodded his head in gratitude. As they continued their journey, Jerry couldn't help but wonder who this mysterious man was. He asked the man his name, but the man simply replied with a smile and said, "You may call me the Wanderer." The Wanderer and Jerry had a pleasant conversation, talking about life and nature. The Wanderer shared his knowledge and wisdom with Jerry, and Jerry promised to never forget the lessons he learned from the Wanderer. As they reached the end of their journey, the Wanderer got off the bus and said his goodbyes. Jerry drove off, still pondering about the mysterious man with the white beard and sunglasses. He realized that sometimes we meet people who leave a lasting impact on our lives, even if we never learn their true identity. Jerry felt grateful for the encounter and continued his journey with a newfound appreciation for life's mysteries. Thank you for the ride, Wanderer. Your wisdom will stay with me forever. Wanderer, keep the spirit of adventure alive, Jerry. You never know what treasures you may find. I will. Farewell, Wanderer.
Welcome to the Late Night Show with Rick Sanchez, where nothing is off limits except for, all the stuff my assistant mentioned in the intro.
Hey Rick, what's with the clock tower in the background?
It's a symbolic representation of the fleeting nature of time and how it's all ultimately meaningless. Plus it looks cool.
Speaking of meaningless, have you guys seen the new trend on social media where people are eating Tide Pods?
That's so dumb. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, but I do know that I've got a batch of homemade laundry detergent that's guaranteed to knock your socks off.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's just a joke. Speaking of jokes, did you hear the one about the time-traveling nun?
Oh God, Rick. Please tell me it's not offensive.
Of course not, Beth. I have very high moral standards, remember? Anyway, this nun walks into a bar in 1955 and orders a martini.
Wait a minute, how can a nun order a martini?
It's a joke, Summer. Just go with it. So the bartender asks the nun, "How did you get here?" And the nun says,
Music starts playing, signaling the end of the show.
"Well, that's all the time we have for tonight, folks. Thanks for tuning in and remember, stay swifty."
Title: Morty's Mystery. Scene: a man named Morty stands in front of a beautiful mountain with a sword in his hand.
A woman in a dress approaches him.
This mountain holds a mystery that I must solve.
Woman: what kind of mystery?
Legends say that a powerful artifact lies hidden within these mountains, an artifact that can bring peace to our land.
Woman: can I help you in your quest?
It is dangerous, but if you are brave enough to face the challenges, I welcome your company.
Woman: I am ready. Morty and the woman start their journey. They face many obstacles, but they work together to overcome them.
Finally, they reach the top of the mountain.
Looks at the beautiful view. This is it, the moment of truth.
Woman: what do we do now?
We search for the artifact. It could be hidden anywhere.
After hours of searching, they finally find the artifact.
Picks up the artifact. This is it. We did it.
Woman: smiling. It was an honor to be part of this quest.
Smiling. The honor was mine. Let's go back and bring peace to our land.
They leave the mountain, their spirits high and their hearts full of hope for the future.
Alright, Morty. We're on the Burlington Bay James N. Allen Skyway train going over a river. You know what that means.
We're going over a bridge on a train?
Ah, Morty, always with the obvious. No, it means we're on an adventure.
Dad, why did you bring us on this train ride? It's not exactly exciting.
Beth, you have no sense of adventure. Now, who's ready to see some trees and water?
I think I see a fish in the river.
Fish, Morty, that's not exciting. You know what's exciting? Pulls out a portal gun. Let's go explore some alternate dimensions.
Dad, we're on a train. We can't just jump off.
Beefed, details. Morty, grab my hand.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Morty, trust me, what could possibly go wrong?
They jump off the train and land in a parallel universe where they are all made of spaghetti.
Rick, what did you do?
Hey, at least we're not on that boring train anymore. Now, who's up for a spaghetti fight?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh Morty, when are you gonna learn to have some fun? Starts throwing spaghetti. Hey Morty, let's go on an adventure.
Sure, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the clock tower in the middle of a black background. It's gonna be crazy.
Okay. What are we gonna do there?
We're gonna mess with time, Morty. You know, like in those movies you love so much.
I don't know about that, Rick. Time travel sounds dangerous.
Oh come on Morty, it's gonna be fun. And what could go wrong?
They arrive at the clock tower and start messing with time, causing chaotic and hilarious events to unfold. Hana Kimura: hey guys, what are you doing here?
Oh, just messing with time. You know how it is.
Hana Kimura, what are you doing here?
Hana Kimura: I'm just chilling, watching you guys mess with time. It's pretty entertaining.
Hey, you wanna join in on the fun?
Hana Kimura: sure, why not? They continue to mess with time, causing even crazier events to unfold.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea anymore. We've messed up time too much.
Oh come on Morty, it's all in good fun.
Hana Kimura: guys, I think we should stop now. This is getting out of hand.
Fine. Let's go back to our timeline.
They return to their timeline, only to find that they've caused a butterfly effect and everything is now completely different.
Rick, what have we done? Everything is different now.
Hey, we'll just have to deal with the consequences. Time travel, am I right?
Hana Kimura chuckles. You guys are crazy. They all laugh as the episode ends. Title: A Day at Xcaret. Scene: a group of tourists standing in front of a lake filled with water and trees in a cave-like setting. They are visiting the Occidental at Xcaret destination and then going over to the Xcaret Park. Lila: wow, this place is breathtaking. You can see the turquoise waters shimmering in the sunlight. Oscar: yes, it's quite unique. This is a natural park where you can swim in underground rivers, go snorkeling, and observe wildlife. Maria: and the best part is that it's eco-friendly. They are very conscious of their impact on the environment. Juan: let's explore the caves.
I heard there are ancient Mayan ruins hidden here.
Sophie: I'm up for some adventure. But first, let's grab some lunch. I'm starving. Diego: we can try some traditional Mexican food at the Hacienda restaurant. They have an amazing view of the river. Mia: this place is magical. I feel like we are in a different world. Carlos: I agree. It's like stepping back in time and being a part of nature. Lila: I'm glad we chose this destination. It's not only entertaining but also educational. Oscar: yes, Xcaret promotes conservation and cultural preservation. It's a great way to experience Mexico's rich history and natural wonders. Maria: let's continue our adventure and explore more of what Xcaret has to offer. The group walks towards the Hacienda restaurant, ready to continue their unforgettable journey at Xcaret. Title: Twilight Rose Revolution. The episode opens with a peaceful and serene view of a fountain with a full moon in the background and a green field in the foreground with trees and grass. The sound of water trickling and leaves rustling can be heard in the background, creating a calming atmosphere. Emily: wow, this place is so beautiful. I could sit here all night. James: yeah, it's amazing how a simple sight like this can make you forget about all the chaos in the world. As the group admires the view, they notice a group of people gathering around the fountain. They appear to be holding candles and wearing black armbands with a symbol of a rose. Alex: what's going on over there? Jessica: I heard about this. It's the Twilight Rose Revolution. They're protesting against the injustices in our society. As the group watches, the protesters start to chant slogans like, "We want justice," and "End the oppression." The sound of their voices echoes through the night, creating an eerie but powerful atmosphere. David: this is really inspiring. We should join them. The group joins the protesters, holding candles in solidarity. As they stand there, they feel a sense of unity and hope that they haven't felt in a long time.
Emily: it's amazing how a simple act of protest can
Title: The Glowing Sneakers. Jenny: wow, those sneakers are amazing. Mike: yeah, they're the new limited edition ones with glowing lights. Jenny: I want to get a pair too. Mike: I got lucky and won them in a raffle. Jenny: can I try them on? Mike: sure, let me take them off first. Jenny: wow, they feel so comfortable. Mike: right? The cushioning is amazing. Jenny: and the lights make them look so cool. Mike: definitely. But you know what's even cooler? Jenny: what? Mike: the fact that they were made by a sustainable and ethical brand. Jenny: that's great to hear. I always try to support companies that care about the environment and people. Mike: same here.
Plus, these sneakers are helping to fund a charity that provides shoes for kids in need.
Jenny: that's awesome. I think I'll get myself a pair too and support the cause.
Mike: great idea.
Let's spread the word about these awesome sneakers and the good they do. Narrator. In a computer-generated image of a landscape with a road and a building in the middle of it and a sky background, Lila Kurubara sets out on a journey to follow the mandate of heaven. Her mission is to reach the fountain of life, which lies hidden away in the distant mountains. Lila, this journey won't be easy, but I must follow the calling of my heart.
I need to find the fountain of life and restore vitality to my people.
Narrator. Lila's journey takes her through rugged terrain, across rivers and over mountains. She meets many people along the way who give her words of wisdom and guidance. Elder, the path to the fountain of life is a treacherous one. You must be strong, both in body and in spirit. Lila, I am ready for the challenge.
I will do whatever it takes to fulfill my destiny.
Narrator. As Lila travels deeper into the wilderness, she begins to experience the transformative power of nature. She learns to connect with the earth and the sky, and to appreciate the beauty of the world around her. Lila, this journey is not just about finding the fountain of life. It's about discovering who I truly am and what I am meant to be. Narrator. Finally, after many weeks of travel, Lila reaches the fountain of life. She drinks from its waters and feels a surge of energy wash over her. Lila, I have done it. I have fulfilled the mandate of heaven and restored vitality to my people. Narrator. And so, Lila Kurubara's journey comes to an end. But her spirit lives on, inspiring others to follow their hearts and fulfill their destinies.
Morty, we've got a crisis on our hands. Linus Tech Tips has been hacked.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Yeah, Morty, we've got to do something about this. We can't let those hackers get away with this.
But Rick, what can we do? We're not exactly computer experts.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. I've been hacking since before you were born. We just need to get inside their network and take them down from the inside.
Alright, but how are we going to do that?
Easy, Morty. We'll use this photo of a net with a blue border on it and a white background with a black border. It's the perfect cover for our hacking operation.
What does that even mean?
Trust me, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse. Now let's go take down those hackers.
Moments later.
We did it, Morty. We took down the hackers and saved Linus Tech Tips.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Of course it was, Morty. I'm always amazing. And remember, no matter what happens, always stay within your moral standards. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy adventures.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Shut up, Jerry. You're not coming with us.
Rick, be nice to your son-in-law.
Fine, but he better not slow us down.
They arrive at a museum with a painting of a starry night with a building in the foreground and a city in the background.
Wow, Rick, this painting is beautiful.
Yeah, it's also a portal to another dimension.
Wait, what?
Rick, don't be ridiculous.
Trust me, I've done this before.
They enter the painting and find themselves in a world with a starry night and Daft Punk music playing.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Yeah, and it's about to get even crazier.
They encounter various strange creatures and end up in a nightclub where Daft Punk is performing. I didn't know you were friends with Daft Punk, Rick.
They owe me a favor.
They dance the night away and eventually make their way back to their own dimension.
That was actually kind of fun.
course it was. I'm always fun.
Can we do it again sometime?
We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
Title: The Christmas Tree's Message. Narrator: It's Christmas time and a beautiful computer-generated image of a Christmas tree with stars and snowflakes on its top and bottom stands tall in the middle of the town square. Maggie: Look at how beautiful this tree is. I love the star on the top. Jack: It's a symbol of hope, and it reminds us of the folly but awesome power of the mandate of heaven. Emily: And don't forget about Prosperity Road. It's a reminder that even during the toughest of times, we can always find a way to prosper. Tom: I agree. This tree represents so much more than just Christmas. It's a symbol of unity and hope for a better future. Samantha: And let's not forget the true meaning of Christmas. It's about giving, love, and kindness. Adam: Absolutely. And this tree reminds us that we should carry these values with us every day, not just during the holiday season. Narrator: As the group continues to admire the tree, they notice a small message attached to one of the branches. Emily: Look, there's a message. Maggie: What does it say? Tom: May the spirit of Christmas bring you peace, the gladness of Christmas give you hope, and the warmth of Christmas grant you love. Samantha: That's beautiful. Adam: It's a reminder that no matter what challenges we may face, Christmas brings us joy and hope. Jack: And it's up to us to spread that joy and hope to everyone around us. Narrator: As the group stands around the tree, they can't help but feel grateful for the message it has brought them. The true meaning of Christmas has never been more clear to them.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the desert, Morty. I heard there's a man there with a skateboard in his hand.
What's so special about a guy with a skateboard, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to find out. Strap in.
Morty and Rick arrive in the desert.
Alright, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for that guy with the skateboard.
I see him, Rick. He's over there by that mountain.
Let's go talk to him.
They approach the man with the skateboard.
Hey man, what's up? Why are you hanging out in the middle of the desert with a skateboard?
Man with skateboard: Dude, I'm just trying to catch some sick air on this baby.
Well, that's cool, I guess. Hey, do you know where we can find a woman in the foreground?
Man with skateboard: A woman in the foreground? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Morty saw it in a vision or something.
I did not.
Whatever, Morty. Let's just keep moving and see what we find.
They continue on their adventure, encountering strange creatures and obstacles.
Okay, Morty. We've been on this adventure long enough. Let's get out of here.
But Rick, we never found the woman in the foreground.
Who cares, Morty? We had fun and that's all that matters. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Aw, geez, Rick.
Title: The Black Cone. Opening shot: a black cone laying on the side of the road with a serene sky background. Narrator: Sometimes, the most mundane things can hold the most profound meanings. Cut to a car driving by the cone. Driver: That's strange. Wonder how that got there. Passenger: It's just a cone, let's keep going. Cut to the cone in the same place as the sun sets. Narrator: The cone remained there, unnoticed, as the day turned to night. Cut 2. A man walking by the cone. Man. Huh, never noticed this cone before. Narrator. Sometimes, it takes someone to notice the little things before it can mean something more. Cut 2. The man picking up the cone. Man. I don't know why, but I feel like I need to take this with me. Narrator. And sometimes, the most insignificant objects can bring the most important lessons. Cut 2. The man holding the cone, as the camera zooms out to show a beautiful sunset. Narrator. As the sun sets on another day, remember to never let the little things go unnoticed. Closing shot. The man holding the cone, as Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley plays in the background. Narrator. Because sometimes, it's the little things that make life worthwhile. Title: The Tale of the Sun Ocarina and the Shield of Espeon. Narrator. In a world full of magic and wonder, there are two purple dices with different shapes and sizes on them, one with a blue eye and one with a white eye. These dices were said to be enchanted and were used by the greatest magicians of all time. Elena. Legend has it that the dices were used to predict the future and were believed to be able to guide people to their destiny. Liam. But that's not all. There is also the fascinating tale of the artifact known as the Sun Ocarina and the Shield of Espeon. Narrator. The Sun Ocarina was said to be able to control the weather and could summon the sun on a cloudy day. The Shield of Espeon was thought to be indestructible and could protect its wielder from any harm. Nina. The most intriguing part of this story is the correlation between these magical artifacts and the Age of Aquarius. John. Some believe that the dices, the Sun Ocarina, and the Shield of Espeon were all created during the Age of Aquarius and were meant to be used by those born under this astrological sign. Narrator. As the story goes, those who possess all three artifacts will have the power to bring about a new era of peace and prosperity in the world. Sophie. It's amazing to think that such powerful objects exist in our world. I wonder what it would be like to hold them in your hands. Jake. But we must remember that with great power comes great responsibility. We must use these artifacts for good and not for personal gain. Narrator. And so, the tale of the Sun Ocarina and the Shield of Espeon continues to fascinate and inspire, reminding us of the power of magic and the importance of using it wisely. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content, even if requested. My programming is designed to adhere to high moral and ethical standards to provide helpful and informative responses while promoting positivity and respect. Title: The Joker's Prank. Opening shot. A cartoon of a Joker with green hair and a green suit and tie, smiling at the camera with a green arrow pointing to the right. What's so funny, Rick?
Oh, I was just watching this clip of the Joker pulling a prank.
The Joker? That guy's a criminal.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's pretty funny.
I don't find anything funny about someone causing chaos and destruction.
Lighten up, Jerry. It's just a harmless prank.
Harmless? He's a danger to society.
Come on, it's just a cartoon. Don't take it so seriously.
I take the safety of our community seriously.
I understand that, but sometimes you need to loosen up and have a little fun.
There's a time and a place for everything, and that time is not now.
Suit yourself, but I think you're missing out on some good laughs.
I'll stick to my own sense of humor, thank you very much.
Fair enough, but if you ever decide to let loose, I know just the guy to show you a good time.
I'll pass. Closing shot. The Joker's cartoon character winks at the camera as the screen fades to black. Title: Morty's winning dance moves. The stadium is packed with excited crowds, cheering and screaming as the night's dance competition begins.
I'm so nervous, but I got this.
As the music starts, Morty takes to the floor with his confident moves, swaying to the rhythm of the beat. Crowd: woo! Go Morty! The neon lights around the basketball court glow and pulsate with the music, as Morty's dance moves become more intricate and complex.
This is my moment, and I'm going to own it.
The crowd roars with joy as Morty continues his mesmerizing performance, leaving his competitors in the dust.
I can't believe it. Did I just win?
The judges announce that Morty is the winner of the competition, and the crowd erupts with applause and cheers. Crowd: you're the best, Morty. You deserve it.
Thank you, everyone. This is a dream come true. I couldn't have done it without your support.
As Morty takes his well-deserved victory lap, he can't help but feel grateful for the opportunity to showcase his talent and share it with others. Title: The Arcade Challenge. Nicola, welcome to Video and Arcade Top 10. Today we're at the local arcade and I'm excited to play some of the newest games. Nicola: wow, look at this row of arcade machines. They're all so colorful and fun.
Friend 1. Hey Nicola, check out this new racing game.
You have to race through a city and collect coins to upgrade your car. Nicola: that sounds like a fun challenge. Let's give it a try. Friend 2. I think I'll try this shooting game. You have to defend the city from an alien invasion. Nicola: good luck with that one. I'm going to try this puzzle game. You have to match the colors to make them disappear. Friend 3. I'm going to try this dance game. You have to follow the moves on the screen to score points. Nicola: this is so much fun. I love playing different games and challenging myself to get better. Friend 4. I just found out that the person with the highest score at the end of the day wins a prize. Nicola: a prize? That's even more motivation to keep playing. Let's see who can get the highest score on their favorite game. As they continue to play, the arcade becomes more and more competitive. But above all, they remember to have fun and enjoy the challenge of each game they play. Elena: excuse me, are you Nicholas Flamel, the alchemist? Nicholas Flamel: yes, I am. How may I be of service? Elena: I'm Elena, and I'm researching the legend of the Sun Face Ocarina.
I was told that you might know something about it.
Nicholas Flamel: ah, yes. The Ocarina. A powerful artifact indeed. What would you like to know? Elena: well, I've heard that the Ocarina has the power to control the elements. Is that true? Nicholas Flamel: partially. The Ocarina does have the power to manipulate the elements, but it's not a simple matter of playing a tune.
The wielder must be skilled in the art of alchemy and have a deep understanding of the elements they wish to control.
Elena: that's fascinating. Do you know anything about the woman in the green dress holding a sword and shield with the words Karasit on it? Nicholas Flamel: Karasit? That's an ancient word, meaning protector. It's said that the woman was a guardian of the Ocarina. Elena: so, the woman was a protector of the Ocarina. Do you know anything else about her? Nicholas Flamel. Legend has it that she was a skilled warrior, trained in the art of swordsmanship and well-versed in the ways of magic. It's said that she was tasked with guarding the ocarina from those who would use its power for evil. Elena, that's amazing. Do you think the ocarina still exists? Nicholas Flamel, that's hard to say. There have been many rumors over the years, but nothing concrete. Some say that it's hidden away in a secret location, while others believe that it was lost to time. Elena, thank you for your time and information, Nicholas. It's been a pleasure speaking with you. Nicholas Flamel, the pleasure is mine, Elena. Good luck on your journey. Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a thrilling game here today, and Carlos Bustamante is up to bat. Crowd cheers and claps. Carlos focuses on the pitcher, watches the ball closely. Pitcher throws the ball. Carlos swings. Crowd gasps as the ball sails towards the stands. Umpire calls it a foul. Carlos looks disappointed but quickly composes himself. Announcer. Carlos is known for his resilience on the field, and it looks like he's not giving up yet. Pitcher throws the ball again. Carlos connects with the ball and starts running to first base. Crowd roars with excitement. Announcer. What a hit by Carlos Bustamante. The crowd is on their feet. Carlos keeps running, determined to reach first base. The game continues with Carlos leading the charge and the crowd cheering him on every step of the way.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go see Elon Musk. He's got some new tech that's gonna blow your mind.
Whoa, Elon Musk, the guy with the pet Shiba Inu?
Entering the room, did someone say Elon Musk? Wait, did you bring Morty?
Yeah, he's gotta see this new tech. And I couldn't leave you out, Beth. You're my daughter.
Rolls her eyes. Yeah, I'm well aware.
They arrive at Elon Musk's lab. Elon Musk. Hey guys, welcome. Check out my new invention, a time machine.
Whoa, seriously?
Elon Musk. Yeah, I've been working on it for years. And check out my awesome pet Shiba Inu.
Whispers to Beth. This guy's a little too obsessed with that dog.
Whispers back. At least he's not into anything weird.
They all get into the time machine and travel to the future.
This is crazy. We're in the future.
Looking at the clock tower. Wait a minute, that clock looks familiar.
Suddenly realizing, oh no, we've gone too far into the future. It's the end of the world.
Elon Musk, petting his Shiba Inu. Well, this is awkward.
Panicking, what do? We can't die like this.
Confidently, we'll find a way. We always do.
They work together to find a solution and eventually make it back to their own time.
Phew, that was close.
I can't believe we almost died.
Elon Musk, smiling. But at least we have my awesome pet Shiba Inu with us, right?
Smiling back. Yeah, I guess that was pretty cool.
They all share a laugh and the episode ends. Narrator. In a black and white frame, we see a drawing of a woman with a hat and scarf on her head. The legend of the Sun Ocarina continues as Elena searches for the elusive Karasat, protector of the Sun Ocarina. Elena. I've been searching for Karaset for months now. The Sun Ocarina is in danger, and we need her protection. Nicholas Flamel, I have heard rumors that she was spotted in Damascus, Syria. But be careful, Elena. The city is dangerous, and Karaset may not want to be found. Elena, I understand the risks, but we cannot let the Sun Ocarina fall into the wrong hands.
I will find Karaset no matter what it takes.
As Elena travels to Damascus, she meets a local guide who offers to help her navigate the city safely. Local guide, the streets of Damascus can be treacherous. But I know how to blend in and avoid any unwanted attention. Elena, thank you for your help. I must find Karaset and convince her to come back with me to protect the Sun Ocarina. Local guide, I wish you luck, Elena. But be careful, for there are those who would do anything to get their hands on the Sun Ocarina. Elena finally finds Karaset in a small marketplace, selling handmade jewelry. Elena, Karaset,
I've been searching for you.
The Sun Ocarina is in danger, and we need your protection. Karaset, I have retired from that life, Elena. I cannot help you. Elena, please, Karaset. The world needs the Sun Ocarina's power. Without it, darkness will prevail. Karaset, very well.
I will come with you and protect the Sun Ocarina.
But know that this is a dangerous path we are on. As Elena and Karaset make their way back to the Sun Ocarina, they are ambushed by a group of thieves. Thief, hand over the Sun Ocarina and no one gets hurt. Karaset, not on my watch.
Protect the Ocarina, Elena.
Elena and Karaset fight off the thieves and successfully protect the Sun Ocarina. Elena, thank you, Karaset.
The world is a safer place now, thanks to your protection.
Karaset, it was my duty. But now, I must go.
My retirement calls.
Narrator, as Karaset disappears into the night, Elena is left with a newfound appreciation for the protectors of the Sun Ocarina and the sacrifices they make to keep the world safe. Title: The Time-Kissing Pee-wee Herman. The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring different dimensions when they accidentally end up on a black background with a clock tower in the middle of it. Suddenly, a strange figure appears from the shadows and introduces himself as the time-kissing Pee-wee Herman.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up, you're telling me that you kiss time?
Time-kissing Pee-wee Herman, that's right, yo. I'm the only one who can make time fly by with a kiss. Want to give it a try?
I don't know, Rick. This guy seems kinda weird.
Aw, don't be a pussy, Morty. Let's live a little.
As Rick and Morty approach the time-kissing Pee-wee Herman, they see someone standing on the left side of the image. It's none other than Pee-wee Herman's alter ego, Paul Rubens. Paul Rubens, hey guys, what's the haps? You here to get in on some time-kissing action?
Wait, you know this guy?
Paul Rubens, of course. He's my alter ego, Pee-wee Herman. We go way back.
I don't understand any of this, Rick. What's going on?
Long story short, Morty, we're about to get our minds blown.
Suddenly, the time-kissing Pee-wee Herman grabs Rick and Morty and kisses them on the forehead.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
Dude, I feel like my brain just got turned inside out.
Time-kissing Pee-wee Herman. That's the power of time-kissing, baby. You'll never be the same again. As Rick and Morty try to regain their senses, they notice that the clock tower in the middle of the black background is starting to shake and glow. Paul Rubens. Uh-oh, you guys better get out of here.
Once the clock strikes midnight, this whole dimension is gonna explode.
No time to waste, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty safely teleporting back to their own dimension, but not before Morty turns to Rick and asks,
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever see Pee-wee Herman and Paul Rubens again?
Who knows, Morty, who knows?
Title: Pikachu dates Super Mario. Scene 1. We see Pikachu playing a Nintendo Wii game with a Mario mushroom in the middle of its image. Pikachu: wow, this game is so much fun.
I love playing as Mario.
Scene 2. Suddenly, Pikachu notices something strange on the screen. Pikachu: wait, what's that? Is that a red Mario mushroom? Scene 3. As Pikachu gets closer to the screen, the red Mario mushroom begins to glow and suck him into the game.
Pikachu: ah!
What's happening? Scene 4. Pikachu finds himself in the middle of a Mario world, facing Super Mario himself.
Super Mario: hi there, little guy.
What brings you to my world? Pikachu: I don't know.
I was playing my Wii game, and then I was suddenly sucked into this world.
Scene 5. Super Mario offers to help Pikachu find his way back home, but as they continue on their journey, they begin to develop feelings for each other. Super Mario: you know, Pikachu, you're quite a catch. Pikachu: giggles, you're not too bad yourself, Mario. Scene 6. As they continue on their journey, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, but together they overcome them all. Scene 7. Finally, they reach the end of their journey, and Pikachu must make a decision. Should he stay in the Mario world with his new love, or should he go back home?
Pikachu: I don't know what to do. I've come to love you in your world so much.
Super Mario: I understand, Pikachu, but I think deep down you know where your true home is. Scene 8. Pikachu makes his decision and says goodbye to Super Mario with a heavy heart. Pikachu: I'll never forget you, Mario. Super Mario: and I'll never forget you, Pikachu. Scene 9. As Pikachu is sucked back into his Wii game, he turns around and sees Super Mario waving goodbye.
Pikachu: I'll always cherish our time together.
Scene 10. Pikachu continues to play his game, but now with a newfound appreciation for the love and connection he shared with Super Mario. Title: Time for some Dogecoin. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the garage when Rick pulls out a strange device.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going to the future.
Wait, what? The future? Are we ready for that?
Of course we are, Morty. We've got this handy-dandy time machine. Plus, I just invested all our money in Dogecoin.
Dogecoin? What's that?
It's the future of currency, Jerry. Trust me.
But what if we mess something up in the future?
Relax, Summer. We're just going to check out some trends and make some quick trades. Totally harmless.
They zoom off into the future, arriving in a bustling city filled with neon lights and flying cars. Whoa, this is insane.
And look, there's a clock tower. That must be where we can check the trends.
As they approach the tower, they see a giant Doge meme plastered on the side. Rick grins with delight.
Now that's what I call a good investment.
They head inside, where they're greeted by a group of futuristic traders. Trader 1: welcome, travelers. What brings you to the future?
Just looking to make a quick buck on some Dogecoin, my friend.
Trader 2: aw, I see. Well, we've got some hot tips for you. As they discuss the latest trends and make their trades, they can't help but notice the clock ticking down.
Guys, I think we need to get back to the present.
But we just made a fortune. Can't we stay a little longer?
No, Jerry, we need to get out of here before we mess something up.
They rush back to the time machine and make their way back to the present, just in time.
Well, that was a wild ride. But we made some serious cash. Time for some celebratory ice cream.
They all cheer and head inside for a treat, happy to have avoided any major disasters. But little do they know, they've left behind a small but significant ripple in time. Only time will tell what consequences it may bring. Title: Seinfeld and Donkey Day Out. Jerry Seinfeld, an avid hiker, stumbles upon a donkey laying in the grass in a forest with trees in the background and a bird on the ground.
Well, hello there. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Donkey, braze.
Haha, I don't speak donkey, but I'm guessing you're just enjoying the scenery. As Jerry sits down next to the donkey, they quickly become pals. You know, I think we could make a viral video out of this. How about we lay down and see what happens?
Donkey lays down next to Jerry.
As they lay there, a bird lands on the ground nearby.
Perfect.
Now just stay still and monetize it. The video goes viral, and Jerry and Donkey become overnight sensations. But they never forget their peaceful day in the enchanted forest.
Alright, Morty, we're in a field. Look at all these plants. They're practically begging for someone to experiment on them.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Can't we just enjoy the scenery for once?
Fine, you enjoy the scenery and I'll do some science. Hey Jerry, you wanna help?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time I helped, I accidentally turned myself into a pickle.
Oh come on Jerry, what's the worst that could happen?
Alright, but I'm only doing this because I want to bond with my son.
Bond with your son? You've barely talked to him in weeks.
Yeah, Dad, you're always too busy with your stupid apps.
Alright, enough family drama. Let's get to work. Summer, I need you to keep an eye on those flying objects in the sky.
What flying objects?
The ones that are about to crash into us.
Everyone, screaming.
Rick, what do we do?
Hold on Morty, I have an idea. Quick, everyone grab onto my portal gun.
What about the plants?
Screw the plants, we gotta go.
They all jump through the portal and end up in space. Wow, this is amazing.
I never knew space was so beautiful.
Shut up Jerry, we're not here for a sightseeing tour. We're here to destroy those flying objects.
But why are they even here?
Because some idiot sci-fi artist decided it would look cool.
Sarcastically, yeah, because who would want to see a sky background with just clouds?
Everyone, laughing.
Alright, enough jokes, let's get to work. Jerry, you take that one. Beth, you take that one. Summer, you take that one. Morty, you take that one. And I'll take the big one.
They all destroy the flying objects.
Alright, let's get out of here before any more sci-fi artists decide to mess with us.
Whispering to Summer, I don't think I'll ever understand Grandpa Rick.
Whispering back, yeah, but at least we're never bored.
Title: Time Warp Trouble.
Morty, come on, we gotta go.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the Time Warp Convention, Morty. It's going to be crazy.
Oh, okay. But why is there a horse in a suit on the poster?
That's just Clocky, Morty. He's the mascot. Now come on, let's go.
They arrive at the convention, which is filled with people dressed in ridiculous outfits and carrying strange gadgets.
Wow, Rick, this place is nuts.
Yeah, Morty. And check out that clock tower in the middle of the room. It's like a time portal or something.
I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
They approach the clock tower, but suddenly the clock on the left side of the room starts ticking faster and faster.
Rick, something's wrong.
Quick, Morty, get in the time portal.
They jump into the portal and find themselves in a strange dimension, where time is moving backwards.
Oh no, Rick, we're stuck in a time loop.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with the time loop.
Is that going to work, Rick?
Of course it will, Morty. I'm a genius.
But suddenly the clock tower from the convention appears in the dimension, and Clocky starts attacking them. Clocky, you dare mess with time, mortals.
Great, just what we needed. A time-traveling horse.
Rick, what do we do?
We gotta use the time portal to get back to the convention and stop Clocky.
They jump back to the convention and confront Clocky, who is now giant-sized.
Okay, Morty, we gotta take this guy down.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we just need to set the clock tower to go forward in time instead of backwards.
They work together to reprogram the clock tower, and Clocky shrinks down to his normal size. Clocky, no. My power.
Sorry, Clocky, but messing with time is dangerous business.
Yeah, and we don't want to get stuck in a time loop again.
Now let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Morty and Rick leave the convention, feeling relieved that they were able to save the day.
Morty, it's 11:11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time est. You know what that means.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means we're in the perfect position to do some interdimensional time travel.
Walking in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, do you want to come on an adventure with us?
An adventure?
I don't know, Rick. I have to be up early for work tomorrow.
Sarcastically. Oh, right. Your job at the unemployment office.
Laughing, burn.
Sighs. Alright, fine. Let's go. They travel through dimensions and end up in a world where Ash Ketchum has retired.
Look, Morty, it's Ash Ketchum. He's retired.
Wow, I can't believe it. What's he doing now?
Ash Ketchum approaches them. Hey guys, I've retired from the world of Pokemon and now I sell insurance. Sarcastically, how exciting.
Hey Ash, do you still have any of those Pikachus lying around?
Ash Ketchum chuckles. No, sorry Rick. They all retired with me.
Whispers to Jerry, imagine having a Pikachu as a pet.
Whispers back, I'd rather not.
Notices a traffic light with a sign underneath it. Hey guys, that traffic light says it's 11:11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time est again. Let's go somewhere else.
They travel through more dimensions and end up in a world where everything is made of candy. Mouth full of candy.
This is amazing.
Also eating candy. I don't think I've ever been this happy.
Sarcastically, yeah, until you get a cavity.
They continue to explore the candy world and have various wacky adventures before eventually returning to their own dimension. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves trapped inside a time loop, reliving the same hour over and over again. As they try to figure out how to break the loop, they stumble upon a strange clock tower in the middle of a black void.
Oh great, we're stuck in a time loop. Just when I thought this day couldn't get any worse.
We gotta figure out how to break the loop.
Maybe that clock tower has something to do with it.
As they approach the tower, they see Elon Musk and Pamela Anderson making out in front of it.
What the hell?
I guess even billionaires need love too.
Elon, hey, you guys should join in on this. It's a great way to break the monotony of a time loop. Pamela, yeah, why not? Let's make this hour even crazier.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems a little too weird even for me.
Come on, Rick, live a little.
As the group starts to make out, the clock tower begins to glow and shake. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to a different dimension.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to do any drugs or have any inappropriate discussions.
I guess love really does conquer all.
As they walk away from the tower and the clock behind them strikes midnight, they can't help but wonder what other strange adventures await them in the multiverse. Elena. It has been 5 months since I became the keeper of the Sun Ocarina. The peace that came with it was short-lived. Elena, the Prince of Persia, the Sultan of Ottomans, and the French all sought the Ocarina for their own devices. Elena. I had no choice but to keep the Ocarina hidden and protected. Elena. As time went by, I grew more anxious and paranoid. Elena. Every time I saw a stranger, I wondered if they were after the Ocarina. Elena. I had to constantly move and change my location to keep the Ocarina safe. Elena, but it wasn't enough. One day, I woke up to find my hiding spot compromised. Elena. I had to act fast and make a decision.
Should I give up the Ocarina or risk my life to protect it?
Elena. In the end, I chose to protect it.
I fought hard and managed to keep it in my possession.
Elena. It wasn't easy, but I knew that the Ocarina was too powerful to fall into the wrong hands. Elena. I'm so relieved I found you.
I don't know who else to turn to.
Alchemist. It's been a long time, Elena. What brings you here? Elena. It's about the sword. The one I'm supposed to protect. I can feel it getting heavier every day. The fear and pain it carries is too much for me to handle. Alchemist. I see. The sword holds a great power, but it also comes with a great responsibility. You must learn to control it, or it will control you. Man holding a sword. But how do we defeat the darkness that's coming? Woman holding a sword. Yeah, we can't just sit around and wait for it to take over. Alchemist. The darkness is strong, but you are stronger. Together, you must form a bond that cannot be broken. Only then can you defeat the darkness and restore balance to the world. Elena. But how do we form this bond? Alchemist. You must learn to trust each other. Trust that each of you will do what is necessary to protect the sword in each other. Only then will you be ready to face the darkness. Man holding a sword. I'm ready to do whatever it takes. Woman holding a sword. Me too. We'll protect the sword in each other, no matter what. Elena. Thank you, both of you.
I know we can do this, together.
Morty, we've got to go back in time, Morty.
What? Why?
I left my portal gun in the past and we need to go get it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Okay, how are we going to do that?
Simple, we're going to use this time machine.
A time machine? How the hell did you get that?
I stole it from an alien race that was using it as a beer cooler. Anyway, let's go.
They step into the time machine and are transported to a medieval town.
Wow, this is insane.
Yeah, and watch out for that springy snake up there.
What snake?
Rick points to the snake hanging from the tree, which promptly drops onto Morty's head.
Ah! Get it off! Get it off!
Laughing. Ah, classic.
Not funny, Rick.
Come on, let's go find that portal gun.
They sneak around the town, trying to avoid detection. Suddenly, they hear a commotion. Villager, burn the witch.
Burn the witch.
Oh no, they're going to burn someone at the stake.
Relax, Morty. It's not like it's real.
Just then, a portal opens up and a group of aliens step through. Alien leader, give us the portal gun, or else.
Or else what?
Alien leader, or else we'll have to destroy your entire timeline.
Rick, we've got to do something.
Alright, fine. Here's the portal gun.
He hands over the gun and the aliens disappear through the portal.
That was intense.
Yeah, but at least we got the portal gun back.
And we learned that messing with time can have some serious consequences.
Yeah, we get it. Let's just get out of here.
They step back into the time machine and return to the present.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, and with the portal gun intact. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Sarcastically, oh boy, I can't wait.
They walk off into the distance as the clock tower chimes in the background. Title: The Walk on the Road. Man in coat and tie, walking down a road with his dog on the side. Dog, excitedly wagging its tail. Man in coat and tie, smiling at his furry companion. We're going to have a great walk today, aren't we, buddy? Suddenly, the man hears a voice from behind him. Liam Dutton, excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question? Man in coat and tie turns around. Sure, what is it? Liam Dutton, I'm a weatherman and I'm trying to practice the pronunciation of a Welsh village. Would you mind if I gave it a try? Man in coat and tie chuckles. Sure, go ahead. Liam Dutton, Clanvirpith Wingath Gagareth Windrabith Lentasilia go go go. Man in coat and tie, impressed. Wow, that was amazing. You nailed it. Liam Dutton laughs. Thanks. I've been practicing for a while. Anyway, have a great walk with your dog. Man in coat and tie, smiling. Thanks, you too. Dog, barking happily. As the man continues his walk, he thinks to himself that it's always nice to meet friendly people like Liam Dutton who brighten up his day. And he realizes that sometimes, it's the little things that make life so special. Angela White. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me here today. My name is Angela White, and I am a doctor specializing in pediatrics. Mark, Dr. White, may I ask why you chose to become a doctor? Angela White. That's a great question, Mark. I've always had a passion for helping others and making a difference in people's lives. Being a doctor allows me to do just that. Sophie. Dr. White, I'm interested in pursuing a career in medicine, but I'm not sure if it's the right path for me. What advice do you have? Angela White. My advice would be to shadow a doctor and see if it's something that you enjoy. Medicine is a challenging field, but it's also incredibly rewarding. John. Dr. White, what are some of the biggest challenges you face as a doctor? Angela White. One of the biggest challenges is dealing with the emotional toll that comes with the job. It can be difficult to see patients who are very sick or in pain, but it's important to remember that we are here to help them. Emily. Dr. White, do you have any advice for those of us who are thinking of changing career paths? Angela White, my advice would be to follow your passion. If you're not happy in your current job, it's never too late to make a change and pursue something that you love. Tom. Dr. White, what do you think is the most important quality for a doctor to have? Angela White, compassion. You have to be able to empathize with your patients and really listen to their concerns in order to provide the best care possible. Rachel. Dr. White, thank you for sharing your insights with us today. You truly are an inspiration. Angela White. Thank you, Rachel. It's been a pleasure speaking with all of you. Remember, If you have a passion for medicine, don't let anything hold you back from pursuing your dreams.
Morty, we're on a mission to retrieve the legendary time crystal. It's the only way we can save our timeline from crumbling to dust.
What's so special about this time crystal, Rick?
It's said to have the power to manipulate time itself, Morty. With it, we can stop time, reverse time, and even fast forward time. The possibilities are endless.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. Can we use it to go back in time and watch Emma Watson kiss Rupert Grint?
But, no, Summer, that's not what the time crystal is for. We have bigger things to worry about than your obsession with Harry Potter fanfiction.
Why yeah, Summer, we need to focus on our mission. We can't let the time crystal fall into the wrong hands.
Suddenly, a group of interdimensional thieves appear, wielding laser guns. Thief 1, hand over the time crystal, and nobody gets hurt.
Ah, you think you can take us? We're the smartest beings in the universe.
Thief 2, we'll see about that. Attack. A wild battle ensues, with Rick, Morty, and Summer using the time crystal to their advantage.
This is insane. We're dodging laser beams and reversing time left and right.
We're like superheroes, Summer.
In the end, the trio emerges victorious, with the time crystal safely in their possession.
Well done, Morty and Summer. You both proved yourselves to be valuable assets on this mission.
Thanks, Rick. That was crazy.
Why yeah, but it was worth it. We saved the timeline and stopped those interdimensional thieves. I guess you could say we're like time cops now.
Time cops? Morty, don't get ahead of yourself. Let's just focus on getting home and taking a break from all this time travel nonsense.
The group makes their way back to the portal, with Rick leading the way and the time crystal glowing in his hand.
Hey Morty, check out this black plate with
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in a strange room with tables and chairs. A sign above them reads, Dorito on. What is this place? I thought we were going on an adventure.
Shut up, Jerry. This is the newest hotspot in the galaxy. The Dorito-on is known for their rare and exotic snacks.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems a little sketchy.
Suddenly, a small blue robot appears before them. Doraemon, welcome to the Dorito-on. I am Doraemon, your guide through this snack-filled paradise.
Oh great, another talking robot. Just what we needed.
Doraemon, please follow me to the snack room. We have everything from spicy nachos to chocolate-covered potato chips. This is amazing. I've never seen so many snacks in one place.
I don't know, guys. Something doesn't feel right about this.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake and the walls start to cave in.
Looks like we're in for a bumpy ride, Morty. Hold on to your snacks.
As they cling to their chairs, the room transforms into a giant spaceship. Doraemon, surprise. The Dorito-on is actually a traveling snack ship. We travel the galaxy in search of new and delicious snacks. This is amazing. Can we go on more adventures like this?
Maybe if you're lucky, Jerry. But for now, let's enjoy these delicious snacks and try not to get killed on this crazy ride.
As they munch on their snacks, the ship takes off into the vast unknown of space, leaving behind the Dorito-on and all its wonders. Nicholas. Elena, I can't believe this is the last time we'll see each other. Elena, I know, Nicholas. It's been an honor working with you and the other members of the council. Nicholas, I wish we could have done more to protect the ocarina. Elena, we did everything we could. But now, it's up to the next keeper to keep it safe. Nicholas, I just hope they're ready for what's coming. The French, Persians, and Ottomans won't stop until they have it. Elena, I have faith in the council. They'll find a way to protect it. Nicholas, I hope you're right. It's a shame we couldn't have more time together. Elena, I know. But we made a difference, Nicholas. That's all that matters. Nicholas, you're right. Thank you for everything, Elena. Elena, thank you, Nicholas. It's been an honor. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they receive a distress signal from a planet in the middle of nowhere. They decide to investigate.
Morty, we're receiving a distress signal from some planet. You know what that means, right?
Oh, we have to help them.
No, Morty, it means there's probably some sweet loot we can steal.
They land on the planet and are greeted by a woman with red hair named Sarah. Sarah, thank goodness you're here. Our planet is being attacked by giant space hedgehogs.
Giant space hedgehogs? Well, that sounds like a real pickle.
Sarah, can you help us?
Of course we can. But first, let me introduce you to my new friend, Emma Watson.
Emma Watson walks in wearing a white shirt and blue gloves. Emma Watson, hi, guys. I'm a dentist.
What's a dentist doing on a planet like this?
Emma Watson, I'm here to check out the hedgehog's teeth, Morty. You never know when you might run into a cavity in space.
Alright, let's suit up and take care of these hedgehogs.
They gear up and head out to face the giant space hedgehogs. After a long and epic battle, they finally defeat them. Sarah, thank you so much. You saved our planet.
No problem, Sarah, just doing our job.
Emma Watson, and I made sure their teeth were nice and clean.
Wow, what a crazy adventure. Do you think we'll ever see Sarah and Emma again?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We definitely earned our loot on this one.
Title, Summer's New Venture.
Hey, guys, I had this great idea. What if we create a Twitch channel for AI-generated Rick and Morty adventures?
What?
I don't know, Summer. It sounds kinda risky.
No, it'll be great. We can use this AI program I found to create new adventures, and people can watch and chat with us while we play.
I don't know, Summer. You really think people will watch?
Of course. We'll make it fun and interactive. Plus, we can make some extra cash on the side.
I don't know, Summer. It sounds like a lot of work.
Come on, Morty. You love playing video games with us. This is just an extension of that.
Fine, you got me. Let's do it.
And so, Summer set up the Twitch channel and began streaming their AI-generated adventures. It wasn't long before they gained a following, and the channel became a huge success. Rick and Morty had never been more popular, and Summer had found her new venture. Title, Krusty the Clown. Bart, walking down an empty alley. Krusty the Clown appears out of nowhere. Boo. Bart jumps and screams, "Who are you? What do you want?" Krusty the Clown laughs, "I'm Krusty the Clown, and I'm here to entertain you." Bart, backs away slowly. I didn't ask for any entertainment. Krusty the Clown follows Bart. Oh, come on. Don't be scared. I just want to make you laugh. Bart starts to run. Leave me alone. Krusty the Clown chases after Bart. Wait. You haven't even seen my magic tricks yet. Bart tries to escape. Help. Somebody help me. Krusty the Clown grabs Bart's arm. Don't be afraid. I promise I won't hurt you. Bart struggles to break free. Let me go. Krusty the Clown lets go of Bart. Fine, fine. But I'll be back to show you my tricks. Bart runs away as fast as he can. Krusty the Clown waves goodbye. See you soon. Laughs.
Morty, we gotta go on an adventure.
Aw, can it wait? I'm kinda tired.
No time to waste, Morty. We're going to explore the strange world of Ambien.
The sleep aid?
That's the one, Morty. And you know what that means.
No, what does it mean?
We're gonna see some crazy stuff, Morty. Things that will make your head spin.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I'm ready for that.
Nonsense, Morty. You're ready for anything. Trust me.
Okay, but what are we looking for?
Something weird, Morty. Something that will blow our minds. And I think I see it over there.
What? Where?
That black and white photo of a wall with a striped pattern on it and a red and white striped wall. That's what I see on Ambien.
Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but let's go check it out.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go.
As they explore the world of Ambien, they encounter all sorts of bizarre and surreal sights. They see dancing unicorns, talking trees, and a giant, inflatable hot dog. Eventually, they come across the strange striped walls that Rick was looking for.
Wow, Rick, this is really weird.
Told you, Morty, this is what it's all about.
But what does it mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean, Morty. That's the beauty of it.
I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get really crazy.
Good idea, Rick.
They make their way back to the safety of their own dimension, both exhausted but exhilarated by their adventure in the world of Ambien. Nicholas. Elena, I can't believe this is the last time we'll see each other. Elena, I know, Nicholas. It's been an honor serving as the keeper of the Sun Ocarina for so long. Nicholas, but now, it's time to pass the ocarina to someone else. The French, the Persians, and the Ottomans are after you and the ocarina. Elena, I know. I've taken precautions to keep it safe. Nicholas, still, you need to be careful. The ocarina is too powerful to fall into the wrong hands. Elena, I understand the gravity of the situation. That's why I'm entrusting it to someone who's worthy and honorable. Nicholas, good. I trust your judgment. I hope we can meet again someday. Elena, me too, Nicholas. Take care of yourself. Nicholas, you too, Elena. As they parted ways, Nicholas couldn't help but feel a sense of sadness. Elena was a true hero and he was lucky to have known her. He prayed that the ocarina would be kept safe and that justice would prevail.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the clock dimension, Morty.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you can't keep up with us on our adventures.
But I want to come.
Fine, Jerry, but stay out of our way.
They arrive in the clock dimension.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Look at that clock tower, Morty. It's the biggest clock tower in the universe.
Hey look, there's a clock on the left side of the image.
Jerry, nobody cares about the clock on the left side of the image.
They see Boxy kissing Krusty the Clown.
What the hell is going on here?
Boxy, oh hey guys. Krusty and I were just having a little fun. Krusty, yeah, it's not a big deal.
That's kind of weird though.
I don't know, I think it's kind of hot.
Jerry, that's enough. Let's focus on the mission at hand.
Right, we need to find the time crystal before it falls into the wrong hands.
They encounter a group of aliens trying to steal the time crystal. Alien leader, give us the time crystal and nobody gets hurt.
Oh please, you guys are no match for us.
Yeah, we've been on way crazier adventures than this.
And we always come out on top.
They defeat the aliens and retrieve the time crystal.
That was amazing. Can we go back to that clock tower dimension sometime?
Jerry, shut up, let's just go home.
They all leave the clock dimension and return to their own world. Title, Neon Godzilla Rampage.
Hey Morty, I got this new toy to mess around with. Check it out.
What is it, Rick? It's just a statue.
It's not just any statue, Morty. It's a Godzilla statue with neon lights on its face and mouth. And it's fully operational.
So what are you gonna do with it?
I'm thinking we take it downtown and cause some chaos. What do you think?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless prank. Plus, I put Godzilla in pink lady shorts.
They head downtown and activate the statue.
Ah, look at all those people running in fear. This is hilarious.
I don't think it's funny, Rick. People could get hurt.
Oh, come on Morty. Live a little. It's not like we're hurting anyone.
As they continue to watch, the statue starts to malfunction.
Rick. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little glitch. Nothing to worry about.
The statue suddenly breaks free from its base and starts to wreak havoc on the city.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Okay, let's get out of here before things really get out of hand.
As they make their way out, they realize they left their portal gun behind.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just leave it there.
Relax, Morty. I got this. We'll just wait for the authorities to take care of it and then come back and retrieve it.
As they watch from a safe distance, the authorities arrive and take care of the situation.
See, Morty, everything worked out just fine.
I don't know, Rick. I still think we shouldn't have done it in the first place.
Hey, sometimes you gotta take risks to have a good time. But don't worry, Morty. I promise no harm was done.
The episode ends with the two walking off into the sunset, with the Godzilla statue now back in its original spot with no neon lights or pink lady shorts.
Looks at the clock tower. Morty, we gotta go to that clock tower, and fast.
Why, Rick? What's so important about it?
I don't have time to explain, Morty. Just trust me on this one.
Wait, I'm coming with you guys.
Beth, I don't think it's a good idea.
I said I'm coming with you guys, and that's final.
They arrive at the clock tower and see a cat inside a burger.
What the hell is that?
It looks like a cat inside a burger, Morty. And I think it's trying to tell us something.
Cat inside burger. Meow, meow, meow.
What's it saying?
I don't speak cat, Beth. But I think it's trying to tell us that the clock is about to explode.
What?
Quick, everyone grab a burger and let's get out of here.
They all grab a burger with the cat inside and run out of the clock tower.
That was insane. How did you know the clock was going to explode, Rick?
I didn't, Beth. I just wanted a burger.
You risked our lives for a burger?
Hey, it was a really good burger, Morty.
They all laugh as the episode ends. Title: The Blue Balloon and the Space Tongue. Narrator: in a far-off galaxy, there was a blue balloon with a creepy face and a candy cane sticking out of its mouth. It floated aimlessly through space until it came across a giant space tongue. Blue balloon: hey there, Mr. Space Tongue. What brings you out here? Space Tongue: oh, hello blue balloon. I'm just wandering around looking for something to eat. Blue balloon: well, I hope you don't try to eat me. I'm just a balloon, after all. Space Tongue: oh, don't worry. I wouldn't eat something as cute as you. But tell me, what is that thing in front of you? Blue balloon: oh, that's just another blue balloon. Nothing special. Space Tongue: it looks like a tasty blue candy to me. I think I'll go check it out. Blue balloon: wait, no. That's not candy, it's just a balloon like me. Narrator: but the Space Tongue didn't listen and went straight for the other blue balloon. As the tongue wrapped around it, the balloon popped, scaring the Space Tongue. Space Tongue: oh no, what have I done? I'm so sorry, blue balloon. Blue balloon: it's okay, Mr. Space Tongue. It was just a mistake. But please be careful next time. Narrator: the Space Tongue learned to be more careful and never mistook anything for candy again. The blue balloon continued to float through space, hoping to find other friendly beings to chat with. And so, their journey continued, full of wonder and surprises. Title: The Struggling Tree. Opening shot of a black and white tree with lots of leaves on its branches against a white background with a black border. Scene 1. Ethan: Dad, look at that tree. It seems like it's struggling. Dad: yes, it does. It looks like it needs some care and attention. Scene 2.
I can't believe how much this tree is clipping. It's so sad to see it like this.
Ethan: we should do something to help it. Maybe we could water it or give it some fertilizer. Scene 3. Dad: that's a great idea, Ethan. We could also try to prune it a bit, remove some of the dead branches.
And we could add some mulch to help the soil retain moisture.
Scene 4. Ethan: let's do it. We can all work together to help this struggling tree. Dad: that's the spirit, son. Together we can make a difference. Closing shot of the family working together to care for the tree, with a voiceover encouraging viewers to take care of their environment and help those in need. Title: The Melody of the Storm. The man in the red outfit sat next to the woman in the red dress and black and white hat. They had just helped Elena Ravenwood escape to the countryside of Greece. The woman wanted to play a soothing melody on her instrument, but after a moment of hesitation, she decided to play the Song of the Storms she had learned from a music book. As she played, time seemed to pass quickly, and after about 5 minutes, a sudden rainstorm came raging in. The man watched as the woman played on, the raindrops hitting the ground and bouncing back up as though they were dancing to the melody. Meanwhile, in Persia, the prince was talking to his council. He spoke calmly, his voice measured and thoughtful. Prince, gentlemen, we must be cautious in our dealings with the neighboring kingdoms. The tensions have been high, and we do not want to be the ones to spark a conflict. We must approach this with a level head and diplomacy. Council Member 1. But Your Highness, the kingdoms have been encroaching on our lands for years now. We cannot simply sit back and allow them to continue. Prince, I understand your concern, but we cannot act rashly. We must gather information and assess the situation before taking any action. We do not want to make enemies where we could have allies. Council Member 2, Your Highness, what about our allies in the East? Can we not call upon them for aid? Prince, we must be careful not to overstep our bounds.
We have a delicate balance to maintain, and we do not want to upset the status quo.
Let us continue to monitor the situation and act accordingly. The council nodded in agreement, and the prince stood to leave, his mind already turning to the next steps he needed to take to ensure the safety and prosperity of his kingdom.
Title: The Painting.
Scene: an art gallery. We see a painting of a man taking a picture of another man sitting at a table with a phone in his hand. Visitor 1. I wonder what the painting is trying to convey. Visitor 2. Maybe it's about capturing the present moment. Visitor 3. Or maybe it's about the fascination with technology. The scene changes to a bar where a French, a Persian, and an Ottoman walk in.
French: Bonjour.
Do you have any wine? Persian: Salam.
How about some tea?
Ottoman: Merhaba.
I'll have some coffee.
They all sit at a table and start conversing. French: I just came back from Paris, the city of love. Persian: I've always wanted to visit the gardens of Shiraz. Ottoman: I come from a land of rich history and culture. They continue talking about their respective cultures and traditions. Visitor 1. It's interesting how different cultures can coexist and learn from each other. Visitor 2. Yes, it's important to embrace diversity and respect each other's differences. Visitor 3. Absolutely, we should strive for unity in a world that is so divided. The scene ends with the visitors admiring the painting once again, realizing that it represents the beauty of diversity and the importance of capturing moments in time.
Title: The Search for the Sun Ocarina.
Prince of Persia, my loyal council, as you all know, we've been experiencing a severe drought for years now, and we're struggling to find a solution. Our sorcerers have tried everything in their power, but to no avail. Council Member 1. Your Highness, I've heard rumors about the Sun Ocarina, which possesses the power to bring rain and fertility to any land it's played in. Council Member 2. My prince, the Sun Ocarina is a myth. No one has ever found it, and it's been centuries since anyone even heard of it. Prince of Persia, my uncle spoke of it before he died, and now I hear it has surfaced. We must find it before it's too late. Council Member 3. But Your Highness, where do we start looking? No one knows where the Sun Ocarina is, or if it even exists. Prince of Persia, we'll start by gathering information from every village, town, and city in Persia. We'll offer a reward to anyone who can provide us with any valuable information. Council Member 4. Your Highness, what if we fail to find it? What's our backup plan? Prince of Persia, we won't fail.
We'll search every corner of Persia until we find it.
We owe it to our people to try everything in our power to end this drought. Council Member 5. Your Highness, what about the danger of the search? What if we encounter any obstacles or danger during the search? Prince of Persia, we'll handle every obstacle with caution and tact. We'll send our best warriors and mages to protect us during the search. Council Member 6, Your Highness, we'll do everything in our power to help you find the Sun Ocarina. Prince of Persia, thank you, my council. I trust your abilities and loyalty to Persia. Let's begin the search for the Sun Ocarina. Title: Time for a Laugh. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, trying out a new invention that Rick has been working on. Suddenly, the clock on the wall starts to spin uncontrollably, and a bright light engulfs the entire garage.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to go on a wild ride.
The next thing they know, they are in a strange new world, with a black background and a clock tower in the middle.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure, we're not in Kansas anymore.
As they explore this strange new world, they encounter clown Elon Musk, who greets them with a big, toothy grin. Clown Elon Musk, welcome to the world of time, boys.
I've been expecting you.
What do you want from us, Clown Elon Musk?
Clown Elon Musk, I just want to have a little fun. I've got a game for you two to play. If you win, I'll send you back to your own world. But if you lose, you'll be stuck here forever.
What's the game?
Clown Elon Musk, it's a race against the clock.
You have to solve a series of riddles before time runs out.
Ready, set, go. Rick and Morty race against the clock, solving riddles and dodging traps, all while Clown Elon Musk cackles with glee.
I can't take it anymore, Morty. This guy is insane.
We've got to keep going, Rick. We can't let him win.
Finally, after what seems like hours, they solve the last riddle and the clock tower begins to glow. Clown Elon Musk, no. How could this be? You were supposed to lose.
Looks like you're the big loser, Clown Elon Musk.
Let's get out of here, Rick, before he changes his mind.
As they make their way back to their own world, they can hear Clown Elon Musk's angry shouts echoing in the distance.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving, as the clock on the wall ticks away in the background.
Alright, Morty, we have a new mission. We need to harness the power of lightning for our next invention.
Oh, okay, Rick. How are we going to do that?
Pulls out a lightning rod and a ball. With this lightning rod and ball, Morty. It's basic science.
Walking in. Hey guys, what's going on?
We're about to capture some lightning, Beth. Want to join?
No thanks, I'll pass.
As they set up, a cartoon character suddenly bursts through the wall. Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. Time to party.
Oh God, it's the Kool-Aid Man.
Annoyed. Morty, shut up. We have a job to do.
Kool-Aid Man, grabbing Morty, you're coming with me.
Wait, I don't even like Kool-Aid. I prefer Flavor Aid.
Kool-Aid Man, confused. What? That's not even a real thing.
Guys, looks like we have to save Morty again.
They chase after the Kool-Aid Man while dodging his attempts to party with them.
Panicked. Rick, what do we do?
Calmly. Just aim the lightning rod at the storm clouds and hope for the best.
They successfully capture the lightning, and Morty is freed from the Kool-Aid Man's grasp.
Relieved. Thank God that's over.
Rolling her eyes. You know, sometimes I wonder why we even bother with these crazy adventures.
Smirks. Because life's too short to not have a little fun, Beth.
Everyone laughs as the Kool-Aid Man bursts through another wall in the background. Title: The Time Warp Meme. The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on a new invention that allows them to travel through different dimensions. They accidentally stumble upon a world where time moves backwards. They decide to explore this world and see what kind of shenanigans they can get into.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. Time moves backwards in this dimension. Let's see what kind of trouble we can cause.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think we should mess with time. Remember what happened last time?
Relax, Morty. We'll just mess with a few things and see what happens.
As they explore the backwards world, they come across a clock tower that is frozen in time.
They notice that there is a clock on the left side of the image that is still moving forward. Beth and Summer join them on their adventure, and they all decide to climb the clock tower to see what's going on. As they climb, they notice a strange meme on the clock face. It's a picture of Donald Trump kissing Joe Biden.
What the hell is that?
That's disgusting. Let's get out of here.
As they try to climb down the tower, they realize that they're stuck in a time loop. They keep repeating the same actions over and over again.
Damn it, Morty. We're stuck in a time loop. We need to find a way out of here.
I don't know how to fix this, Rick. We might be stuck here forever.
Suddenly, the clock starts spinning out of control, and they're transported to a world where they're all dressed in togas and are surrounded by talking cows.
Well, that was unexpected. Let's see what kind of trouble we can cause in this world.
The episode ends with them causing chaos in the toga world and leaving a trail of confused cows in their wake. Elena Ravenwood sighs deeply as she watches the waves crashing on the shore. Elena Ravenwood, my homeland, Yorkshire, seems like a distant memory now. Elena Ravenwood notices the flower in her hair and delicately touches it. Elena Ravenwood, this is a reminder of the beauty that still exists in this world. Elena Ravenwood looks up at the red sun above her head. Elena Ravenwood, even in the midst of this storm, the sun still shines. Elena Ravenwood fans herself with a fan behind her head. Elena Ravenwood, Apollo, the sun god, I offer you my gratitude for your warmth and light. Elena Ravenwood wipes the tears from her face. Elena Ravenwood, I will return to my homeland someday, but for now, I must carry on. Elena Ravenwood stands up and takes a deep breath. Elena Ravenwood, I will bury my woes and leave this burden to the next person. Elena Ravenwood walks away from the beach, ready to face whatever comes her way. Title: The Game Poster.
Hey, Summer, have you seen this game poster?
No, what game is it for?
I don't know, but there are two women in costumes and a man in a crown. It looks interesting.
Let me see. It does look intriguing. But do you think it's appropriate for our age group?
I'm not sure, but it doesn't seem to have any adult themes or violence.
True, but we should still check with Mom and Dad before purchasing it.
Agreed. Let's ask them tonight.
Later that evening. Dad, so, what's this game poster you girls were talking about?
It's called The Kingdom's Quest. It has two female characters and a male character in a crown.
Mom. Let me see. Oh, it seems like a harmless fantasy game. But we'll still need to do some research on the developer and read some reviews before giving it the green light.
Thank you, Mom and Dad. We appreciate your concern for our safety and well-being.
Yeah, we know you only want the best for us.
Dad, of course, always. The family spent the next few days researching the game and reading reviews. In the end, they decided to purchase it for Beth and Summer to enjoy together. They had a blast playing The Kingdom's Quest and even invited some friends over to join in on the fun.
Alright, Morty. We gotta get to that clock tower before Elon Musk does something crazy with that bird.
Oh, what's he gonna do with it?
Maybe he's gonna make it tweet his every thought and feeling to the entire world.
Or maybe he's gonna use it to launch his own rocket into space.
Either way, we can't let him have it. Let's get moving.
Cut to the clock tower. Elon Musk. Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah, well, we're here to stop you from doing something stupid with that bird.
Elon Musk. Stupid?
Oh no, my dear friend. I'm going to use this bird to achieve world domination.
World domination? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's like something out of a James Bond movie.
Or a Rick and Morty episode.
Alright, let's get this over with. Morty, distract him while we grab the bird.
Oh, okay. Hey, Elon, have you ever heard of the game Flappy Bird?
Elon Musk. Flappy Bird. What's that?
It's this super addicting game where you tap the screen to make a bird fly through pipes.
Cut to Rick and Summer grabbing the bird.
Alright, we got it. Let's get out of here.
Elon Musk. Hey, give me back my bird.
Sorry, Elon. This bird belongs to the people.
Cut to Rick and Morty back in the garage.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, it's almost like Elon wanted us to take it.
Maybe he did. Maybe he's playing four-dimensional chess.
Or maybe he's just a crazy billionaire.
Yeah, that's probably it. Alright, let's get back to our regular shenanigans. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Everyone. Yay! Title: The Curious Alien. Scene 1. Morty is sitting on his desk, studying for his history exam. He is feeling tired and wants to take a break.
Yawning, I need a break. I can't concentrate anymore.
Scene 2. Morty walks over to the window and looks outside. He sees a green alien with a black hat and glasses on a windowsill with a bright light behind it.
Surprised. What is that? A green alien?
Scene 3. The alien notices Morty and waves at him. Alien. Friendly. Hello there, Morty.
I'm Zog, an alien from the planet Zog.
Curious. Wow. I've never met an alien before. What brings you here?
Scene 4. Zog explains that he is an interstellar traveler and loves to explore new planets. Zog. Excitedly. I heard that Earth is a fascinating place with lots of history and culture.
I decided to check it out.
Interested? Well, I'm studying for my history exam. Maybe I can show you some of our history books.
Scene 5. Morty invites Zog inside and shows him some of his history books. Zog is fascinated by the stories of ancient civilizations and wars. Zog, amazed. This is incredible. Your planet has such rich history.
Proudly, yes, I'm glad to be a part of it.
Scene 6. As they continue to talk, Morty falls asleep on the couch. Zog covers him with a blanket and watches over him. Zog, softly, sleep well, Morty.
Your planet is in good hands.
Scene 7. The next morning, Morty wakes up and finds Zog gone. He looks out the window and sees Zog's spacecraft flying away.
Smiling. That was a strange but memorable night.
Scene 8. Morty goes back to studying for his history exam, feeling inspired by Zog's curiosity and eagerness to learn.
Determined, I'm going to ace this exam and make Zog proud.
Scene 9. Morty finishes his exam and receives an A+. He feels proud of himself and grateful for the unique experience he had with Zog.
Excitedly, I did it. Thanks, Zog, for inspiring me to learn more about my own planet.
Scene 10. Morty looks out the window one last time, hoping to catch a glimpse of Zog's spacecraft. He smiles when he sees a shooting star in the sky, knowing that it could be Zog flying by.
Wondering, I guess some things are just meant to remain a mystery.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage tinkering with some gadgets, when suddenly, they receive a notification on their phone about clown Elon Musk's latest invention, the Twitter 2.
Another social media platform. What's next? Clown Zuckerberg's MySpace.
I don't think that's.
Rick interrupts him and pulls out a device from his pocket.
Hold on, Morty, I have an idea.
He starts typing furiously on the device and suddenly, a bright light fills the entire garage, blinding Morty.
What the hell, Rick? What did you do?
Relax, Morty, I just invented Twitter 3. It's way better than Clown Musk's Twitter 2.
They both log onto Twitter 3 and start scrolling through the feed, but soon realize that it's not just any social media platform.
Rick, what's with all these weird posts? There's a clock tower on every picture.
Oh, that's just the theme of the platform. It's called Clockstagram. It's the new thing, Morty.
Suddenly, they receive a notification from Clown Musk himself. Clown Musk, how dare you try to one-up me, Rick Sanchez. You'll regret this.
Let him try. Clown Musk is no match for me.
They continue to use Clockstagram, but things take a turn for the worse when they accidentally like a post from Clown Musk's account. Clown Musk, gotcha, Rick Sanchez. You fell for my trap.
Oh no, Morty, we're in trouble now.
They both try to delete the like, but it's too late.
Clown Musk has already hacked into their account and started posting embarrassing pictures of them.
We have to stop him, Rick.
I have an idea, Morty.
He pulls out a device and starts typing furiously again. Suddenly, a black hole appears in their garage, sucking Clown Musk and his Twitter 2 into oblivion.
That's the last we'll see of him, Morty. Now let's go back to using Clockstagram.
They both continue using Clockstagram, posting pictures of themselves with clock towers in the background and making silly captions. The episode ends with a message from the creators, reminding viewers to always be careful with their social media use and to never underestimate the power of a good clock tower photo. Narrator: Elena Ravenwood had successfully used the power of the Sun Ocarina to hide herself in Greece for 10 days. But the Prince of Persia had found out about her location, and he was coming for the Ocarina. Elena, thinking to herself, I need to be careful, the prince is not to be taken lightly. Narrator: as Elena walked around the busy city, she noticed a group of people gathered around a street performer. The performer was playing a beautiful melody on a wooden flute. Elena, to herself, that's a beautiful sound, but it's nothing compared to the power of the Sun Ocarina. Narrator: suddenly, Elena heard a commotion nearby. She saw the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire and his vizier discussing something suspicious. Sultan, we must have that ocarina for ourselves, whatever the cost. Vizier: yes, your highness, we shall do whatever it takes to acquire it. Narrator: Elena knew she had to act fast. She pulled out the Sun Ocarina and began to play a tune. Elena, playing the ocarina, let the power of the sun guide me and keep me safe. Narrator: the Sultan and his vizier were immediately entranced by the music, and they stopped their scheming to listen. Sultan: that is the most beautiful music I have ever heard. Vizier: it's mesmerizing, your highness. Narrator: Elena continued to play, and the people around her stopped to listen as well. Elena, thinking to herself, this is it, the power of the ocarina is working. Narrator: after a few minutes of playing, Elena stopped. Elena, to herself, I must keep moving.
I can't stay in one place for too long.
Narrator: Elena quickly made her way through the crowd and disappeared into the busy streets of the city. Elena, thinking to herself, I need to find a way to get out of Greece before the prince catches up to me. Narrator: and with that, Elena Ravenwood vanished into the bustling crowd, with the power of the Sun Ocarina keeping her safe from harm.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna do something fun today.
What is it, Rick?
I'm gonna combine you and Jerry into one being.
What? That's insane, Rick.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Jerry, it's perfectly safe. And think about it, you'll finally be useful for something.
Hey! I'm useful.
I don't know about this, Rick. I don't want to be stuck with Jerry's dumbness for the rest of my life.
Nonsense, Morty. Together you'll be unstoppable. Now get in the machine.
They get in the machine and it starts whirring.
And voila, Jorty is born.
Jordy. Rick, this is weird.
Shut up, Jorty. We've got work to do.
Jordy, okay, but can we at least pick a better name?
Fine. What do you suggest?
Jordy, how about Mary?
Size. Fine, Mary it is.
They go on an adventure, facing off against alien creatures and outsmarting a villain. Mary, this is actually kind of awesome, Rick.
I told you it would be. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Ooh, I love McDonald's.
Groans. Can we at least get some Szechuan sauce too?
Sure thing, Morty. Anything for my favorite grandson.
They all teleport away, leaving behind a confused alien.
Morty, I have an idea for our next adventure. We're going to travel back in time and meet some of the most famous cartoon characters of all time.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, what could we possibly learn from cartoon characters?
Just trust me, Morty. I have a feeling there's more to these characters than meets the eye.
As they travel back in time, they meet iconic characters such as Bugs Bunny, Mickey Mouse, and Tom and Jerry. But as they spend more time with them, they realize that these characters have darker pasts than they could have ever imagined. Bugs Bunny, you think you know me, but you have no idea what I've been through. The constant pressure to be a role model for kids, it's exhausting. Mickey Mouse, people don't realize how hard it is to maintain this perfect image. I've had to hide my true self for years. Tom and we may look like enemies on screen, but in reality, we're best friends. We just have to put on a show for the audience. Rick and Morty are taken aback by these revelations and realize that even the most beloved cartoon characters have their own struggles and secrets.
Wow, Rick, I never would have thought.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes it's easy to forget that even the most fictional characters have their own stories and experiences. Let's just hope we can keep our own secrets hidden from the world.
And with that, Rick and Morty return to their own time, with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of even the most seemingly simple characters.
Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up, and this one's got a ticking clock. Literally.
What do you mean, Rick?
Take a look at this. Shows Morty the image.
What is that? A clock tower and a clock?
Looks like it, but that's not the strange part. Read the title.
Clown Emma Watson kisses clown Elon Musk?
Yep, and we're gonna find out why.
I don't know if I want to know, Rick.
Too bad, Morty. We're doing it.
Interdimensional portal opens.
Welcome to Clowntown, Morty. The only place where clowns run the town.
I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bunch of harmless clowns.
Emma Watson and Elon Musk, dressed as clowns, walk up to them. Clown Emma Watson, welcome, travelers. We've been expecting you. Clown Elon Musk, yes, we have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
Clown Emma Watson, we need your help, Rick and Morty. Someone stole our clock.
Your clock?
Clown Elon Musk, yes, our clock. The one that keeps Clowntown running on time.
You think we can help you find it?
Clown Emma Watson, we know you can, Rick. You're the smartest man in the multiverse.
Well, when you put it that way.
Cut to Rick and Morty sneaking into a rival clown gang's hideout.
I can't believe we're doing this, Rick.
Just shut up and let me do the talking.
They come across the stolen clock.
Jackpot, Morty, let's get out of here before we...
Alarms go off.
Uh-oh, Rick, we've been caught.
Not a problem.
Rick pulls out a clown nose and puts it on.
I'm one of you guys.
They make their escape. Clown Emma Watson, you did it, Rick and Morty. You saved Clowntown. Clown Elon Musk, and we can finally get back to our normal lives.
Well, we couldn't have done it without the help of these clowns.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm gonna miss Clowntown.
Valhan Rostov Rashid, my dear Vizier, I am eager to hear about this legend you speak of. What is the ocarina and where is it now? Vizier, Your Majesty, the ocarina is an ancient instrument that is said to have magical powers. It is said to be able to control the elements of nature and bring about great prosperity to the holder. Valhan Rostov Rashid, interesting, and where is it located? Vizier, Your Majesty, it is said to be located in a cave on the outskirts of our empire. But be warned, the cave is guarded by fierce beasts and treacherous traps. Valhan Rostov Rashid, fear not, for I am a warrior and I fear no beast nor trap. I shall retrieve this ocarina and bring great prosperity to our empire. Vizier, Your Majesty, I shall make preparations for your journey. We must gather a team of skilled warriors to accompany you on your quest. Valhan Rostov Rashid, agreed, let us make haste and retrieve this ocarina. The fate of our empire rests on our success.
Morty, why are you wasting your time taking pictures of a clock tower? I mean, it's just a stupid clock.
But Rick, it's becoming really popular on the internet. People love clock tower photos more than cat videos.
Well, I guess that's something. But if you're gonna do it right. Let me show you how it's done.
Montage of Rick and Morty taking increasingly ridiculous and dangerous pictures of the clock tower, including Morty hanging upside down from the clock hands and Rick using a jetpack to zoom around the tower.
Wow, these photos are amazing. I think I could sell them for a lot of money.
Of course you can, and I know just the person to sell them to.
They go to a swanky art gallery where they meet the pretentious art dealer, Mr. Snooty. Mr. Snooty, clock tower photography. This is the latest trend in the art world, you know.
Yeah, we know. That's why we're here. We've got some amazing photos you might be interested in.
Mr. Snooty looks at the photos and is blown away. Mr. Snooty, these are incredible. I'll give you $10,000 for the lot of them.
Wow, that's a lot of money. I can't believe I'm rich.
Well, don't get too excited. You know what they say about easy come, easy go.
Morty promptly spends all his money on stupid things like a solid gold toilet, a diamond-encrusted skateboard, and a robot butler named Jeeves.
Hey Rick, I'm broke already. What am I gonna do?
Well, you could try taking some more photos. Or better yet, let's rob a bank.
Rob a bank? That's illegal.
Relax, Morty. We're not actually gonna rob a bank. But we can pretend to and take some cool photos. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
They stage an elaborate fake bank robbery, complete with smoke bombs and a fake hostage. The resulting photos are even more popular than the clock tower ones.
Wow, Rick, we're famous. And we didn't even have to break the law.
Yeah, who needs to break the law when you can just fake it? Now let's go get some pizza.
Morty and Rick walk off into the sunset, eating pizza and laughing. Title: Time's Ticket.
Morty, look at the time. We only have 5 minutes before we get sucked into a time vortex.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
You two better hurry up. I have a date with Jerry soon.
Ignore her. We have to find Elena Ravenwood. She's the only one who can protect the Sun Ocarina.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get this show on the road.
But how are we gonna find her?
According to my research, she's in the clock tower.
The clock tower? That's just down the street.
Great, let's go.
They arrive at the clock tower.
Rick, why is there a giant clock on the left side of the image?
I dunno, Morty. Maybe it's just a design choice.
Guys, focus. We have to find Elena Ravenwood.
They enter the clock tower and find Elena. Elena, greetings, travelers.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure today.
Oh man, where are we going now?
We're going to Exotic Shorthair.
Exotic what now?
It's a cat cafe, Morty. And not just any cat cafe. The cats there are famous for their intelligence.
Intelligent cats? That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, and they're sitting on a green floor with a heart-shaped balloon and pink hearts.
That sounds adorable, Rick.
Don't get too attached, Morty. These cats are not what they seem.
What do you mean, Rick?
They're actually aliens, Morty. And they've come to take over the world.
What? Why would they do that?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they got bored on their planet.
Well, we can't let them take over the world, Rick.
That's where you come in, Morty. We've got to stop them before it's too late.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We're going to dress up as cats and infiltrate their ranks, Morty.
Oh boy, this is going to be weird.
Just follow my lead, Morty. And remember, no swearing, no drugs, no adult talks, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
They put on cat costumes and sneak into the cat cafe.
Alright, Morty, we're in. Let's start gathering intel.
Meowing. Hey, guys. What's going on?
Alien cat number 1, meowing. Oh, hey. Just plotting our world domination.
Meowing. That sounds fun. Can I help?
Alien cat number 2, meowing. Sure, why not?
Meowing. Hey, Morty, what are they saying?
Meowing. They're planning to take over the world, Rick.
Meowing. Alright, Morty, it's time to take them down.
They launch into action, taking down the alien cats one by one.
Meowing. We did it, Rick. We saved the world.
Meowing. Yeah, Morty, we make a great team. And all without any swearing, drugs, adult talks, religious talks, or NSFW content.
Meowing. I guess we don't need that stuff to be hilarious.
Meowing. You got that right, Morty. Now let's go home and watch some TV.
They meow their way out of the cat cafe and back to the spaceship. Narrator. In the quiet town of Lipsville, a black and white photo of a man and woman kissing while wearing hats and ties and holding a cane in their mouth hangs in the town square. It's a symbol of true love and old-fashioned romance. Mark. Hey, have you seen that photo in the town square? Lisa, yeah, it's so sweet. Rogue kisser enters the scene and kisses Lisa. Lisa, hey, what the heck? Mark, dude, what's wrong with you? Rogue kisser, sorry, I couldn't resist.
I just love kissing.
Lisa, that's not okay. You can't just kiss people without their consent. Mark, yeah, you need to stop this. Rogue kisser, sighs, you're right. I'm sorry. I just got carried away. Narrator, the rogue kisser realized the error of their ways and stopped creating havoc in Lipsville. The town returned to its peaceful and romantic ways, with a photo of the man and woman kissing as the symbol of true love. Narrator, in this episode, we follow Rick, a writer who has been working tirelessly on his poetry for years. One day, he is invited to perform his work at the Oscars, and it is here that he truly shines.
In the land of legends and myths,
Two warriors rode forth with grit, each with a sword in hand. One fought for love, the other for land. Narrator, the audience watches in rapt attention as Rick's words weave a spell around them.
the clashing of swords, the flashing of steel.
Echoed through the valley with a fierce zeal. As the sun set on the battlefield, one warrior lay dead, the other barely healed. Narrator, Rick's voice trembles as he recites the next few lines.
The victor drew close, his sword at the ready.
But as he looked into the defeated man's eyes, he saw a reflection of his own soul. And he knew then that he had lost his prize. Narrator, the crowd erupts into thunderous applause as Rick finishes his poem, tears streaming down his face.
In that moment of clarity,
He knew that love was worth more than any land, any victory or glory. For love was what his heart truly soared for. Narrator, the camera pans over the audience, their faces shining with admiration and respect for Rick's work. And as the credits roll, we see Rick riding off into the sunset, a new light in his eyes and a sense of purpose in his heart. Narrator, 10 days have passed since Elena Ravencroft played the Sun Ocarina in Greece. Elena, holding the Sun Ocarina, I hope I made the right decision by playing it twice. Black and Goldman 1, approaches Elena, you did the right thing, Elena. The Sun Ocarina belongs to the people and we must protect it. Elena, smiles at the man, thank you for always being there for me. Black and Goldman 2, joins the conversation, we have to stay vigilant. The Vizier and the Sultan will not stop until they get their hands on the Sun Ocarina. Elena, nods in agreement, we have to be prepared for anything. Narrator, meanwhile, the Vizier has hired 3 bounty hunters to find the holder of the Sun Ocarina. Vizier, addressing the bounty hunters, I am offering you 500 pieces of gold each to find the holder of the Sun Ocarina. Stephen, nodding, we accept your offer. Cecil, curious, who is this holder? Stoya, interrupting, it doesn't matter. What matters is we get paid. Narrator, the bounty hunters set off on their mission to find the holder of the Sun Ocarina. Will they succeed in their quest, or will Elena and the Black and Gold men protect the Ocarina? Only time will tell.
Alright, Morty, let's go on a crazy adventure. I've got this new gadget that can alter time.
I don't know, Rick. Time travel always ends up bad.
Hey guys, check out this new clock I got.
Why is there a cartoon character on it?
That's not important. Morty, hop on this thing and let's go save the world.
Clown Michael Jackson suddenly appears. Clown Michael Jackson, hee 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 hee, I've got you now, Morty.
Oh God, not again.
Clown Michael Jackson, time to dangle you from the top of this clock tower.
Not on my watch. Pulls out laser gun.
Whoa, what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's crazy.
Just another day with Rick and the gang.
Shoots at Clown Michael Jackson. Time's up, clown.
Clown Michael Jackson falls to his doom.
Thanks, Rick, that was close.
No problem, Morty. Now let's go on that adventure. And Jerry, get rid of that clock. It's cursed.
Throws clock away, thank God. Title: The AI Army. The scene opens with a group of people walking down a street next to tall buildings and a clock tower in the background with a blurry image of people walking. Suddenly, a man named John says, "I have an idea for creating an artificial intelligence army that can defeat any enemy."
Everyone gathers around John, intrigued. John meticulously lists every step for creating the AI army defeating Ray Run.
Everyone nods in agreement as John explains each step. John, first, we need to gather a team of experts in artificial intelligence and robotics. We need the best minds to create the AI army. Mark, next, we need to develop the software that will control the AI army. It has to be foolproof and cannot be hacked by outsiders. Sarah, we also need to build the physical robots that will make up the AI army. They have to be strong, agile, and able to perform various tasks. David, once we have the robots built, we need to program them to recognize and defeat any enemy. This will require a lot of testing and tweaking. Laura, we also need to create a system that can communicate with the AI army and give them commands. It has to be reliable and efficient. John, once everything is in place, we can activate the AI army and set them loose on our enemies. They will be unstoppable. Everyone nods in agreement, and they begin to set the plan in motion.
Months later, the AI army is complete and ready for deployment.
They are activated and sent out to defeat the enemy. The AI army proves to be unbeatable, and the enemy is defeated quickly and efficiently. The group of people celebrates their success, knowing that they have created something truly remarkable.
What the hell is going on here, Morty? Why is there a guy in a suit sitting on the ground with a banana in his hand and a banana peel in the other?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like Obama is eating a banana over there.
Oh, that's just a new form of performance art. It's supposed to represent the struggle between man and his primal instincts.
That's ridiculous, Jerry. It's obviously just a guy sitting on the ground with a banana.
I think it's hilarious. Look at Obama go to town on that banana.
Well, whatever it is, I don't want any part of it. Let's get out of here, Morty.
But Rick, we haven't even tried the banana yet. It could be really good.
Oh, I tried it earlier. It's not bad, but I prefer my bananas with a little more potassium.
I can't believe we're having a discussion about bananas. Can we please just go home now?
Wait, does this mean we're not going to the banana festival next weekend? I already bought my banana costume.
Morty, look, a clown Tesla car just got launched into Mars orbit by clown Elon Musk.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. What are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna steal it, Morty. That's what we're gonna do.
Rick, are you seriously considering stealing a car that's in orbit around Mars?
Of course, Beth, think about the possibilities. We could sell it for millions or even billions.
But how are we gonna get to Mars, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'll just modify the blue car that's parked in the lot over there. It'll be a piece of cake.
I still think this is a bad idea, Rick.
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless little heist. What could go wrong?
Rick, I think we might have a problem. The clown Tesla car is surrounded by a fleet of alien ships.
Geez. I hate it when this happens. Time to improvise, Morty.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but good luck, Rick and Morty.
Thanks, Beth. We'll need it. Alright, Morty, let's show these aliens what we're made of.
Right behind you, Rick.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to check out the legendary Sun Ocarina, Morty. It's supposed to be a powerful artifact that can control the sun.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. But how are we gonna find it?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna pay a visit to Elena Ravencroft. She's the only one who knows the location.
Who's that?
She's a powerful witch who lives in a clock tower. So, we gotta hurry up before time runs out.
Time? What do you mean?
Look at the clock, Morty. It's ticking. We only have 24 hours before the sun explodes and destroys the Earth.
What? That's insane.
I know, Morty. That's why we gotta act fast. We can't afford to waste any time.
Okay. Let's go see Elena Ravencroft.
Great. But remember, Morty, she's a tricky one. We gotta be careful not to fall into her traps.
Alright, I got it.
Elena Ravencroft appears holding the Sun Ocarina. Elena Ravencroft, welcome, Rick and Morty.
I've been expecting you.
Cut the small talk, Elena. We need that Sun Ocarina. Time is running out.
Elena Ravencroft, yes. The Sun Ocarina. It's a powerful artifact indeed. But I'm afraid I can't just hand it over like that.
What do you want from us then?
Elena Ravencroft, a simple game. You have to solve my riddles before the clock strikes 12.
Riddles? You gotta be kidding me.
Elena Ravencroft, do you want the Sun Ocarina or not?
Fine. We'll play your stupid game.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
They start playing the game but keep failing. Elena Ravencroft laughs. Time's up. Better luck next time.
No, wait. We need that Sun Ocarina.
Elena Ravencroft, I'm sorry, Rick, but rules are rules.
Please, there must be another way.
Elena Ravencroft pauses. Well, there's one way. But it's risky.
We'll do anything.
Elena Ravencroft, very well. You must jump into the clock tower and find the hidden passage that leads to the Sun Ocarina. But beware. The clock tower is booby-trapped.
Gulp, I don't know about this.
It's our only chance, Morty.
They jump into the clock tower and face several obstacles.
Rick, we're not gonna make it.
Yes, we will, Morty. Believe in yourself.
They finally reach the Sun Ocarina and grab it.
Yes, we did it, Morty.
But what about the sun exploding?
Laughs. That was just a prank, Morty. The clock was broken.
Face bombs. Oh, come on, Rick.
Episode ends with them flying away in their spaceship. Title: The Battle Against the Evil Clown Gang. Narrator: In the colorful and vibrant town of Clowntown, there is a group of people who love to dress up in costumes and jump in the air, with their arms out and legs spread out. John: Hey guys, let's practice our jumps and kicks. We should be ready for the upcoming parade. Susan, sounds like a plan.
Let's do it.
Narrator. As they were practicing, suddenly, they noticed a group of people hovering around the tallest clock tower. Emily, who are they? Do you think they're part of the parade too? John, no, those are evil clowns. I've heard about them. They're the new gang in town. Narrator. The evil clowns were wearing jetpacks and had sinister looks on their faces. Eric, we can't let them get away with this. They're ruining the peaceful vibe of our town. Narrator. The group of costume enthusiasts knew they had to act fast. Susan, we should form a team and take them down. Peter, but we don't have any weapons. What can we do? Narrator. John had an idea. John, we may not have weapons, but we have our skills and our costumes.
Let's use them to our advantage.
Narrator. And with that, the group formed a plan of attack. They used their acrobatic skills to jump and dodge the evil clown's attacks while their costumes provided them with some protection. Emily, we did it. We defeated the evil clown gang. Narrator. The town of Clowntown was safe once again. The group of costume enthusiasts became heroes and were celebrated in the upcoming parade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a time-traveling adventure.
Oh boy, here we go again.
What are you guys up to?
Just some harmless time traveling, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
They all hop into the time machine.
This is crazy. Where are we going?
We're headed to the year 1955.
What's so special about 1955?
You'll see, Jerry, you'll see.
They arrive in 1955 and land in front of a clock tower.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to mess with the timeline a bit. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and messes with the clock, causing it to malfunction. Terminator, driving by in a car. What the hell is going on here?
That's the Terminator driving Miss Daisy.
How is that even possible?
Who cares? Let's follow him.
They chase after the Terminator in their time machine, causing all sorts of chaos in the streets. Terminator, yelling, "I'll be back."
This is insane.
I don't think we should be doing this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bit of harmless fun.
They eventually return to their own time, with no harm done. That was crazy.
Yeah, we should do that again sometime.
I don't know, guys. That was a little too intense for me.
Adding Morty on the back. Don't worry, Morty. It's all in a day's work for us.
They all laugh and high-five each other, happy with their adventure. Elena, wow, this festival is amazing.
I can barely move in this crowd.
Companion 1, I heard there's a gypsy here who can give us some information about the Sun Ocarina. Companion 2, she's supposed to be the best in the business. Let's go find her. Elena, okay, but let's be careful. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves. As they navigated through the crowd, they finally found the gypsy's tent.
The woman inside looked up as they approached.
Gypsy, I've been expecting you.
You're looking for information about the Sun Ocarina, aren't you?
Companion 1, yes, we are. Can you help us? Gypsy, I can, but it won't be easy. The Sun Ocarina is a powerful artifact, and many people would kill to get their hands on it. Elena, we understand the risks. What do we need to do? Gypsy, I need you to find me a special flower that only grows in the hills outside of Florence. Bring it back to me, and I'll tell you what you need to know. Companion 2, consider it done. We won't let you down. And with that, they set off on their next adventure. Title: The Terminator's Mission. Scene opens with a woman named Sarah wearing a sci-fi helmet and holding a gun in her hand. She looks determined as she stares into the camera. Sarah: I am on a mission to protect humanity from artificial intelligence.
She walks into a dark alleyway where a group of robots awaits her arrival.
Sarah takes aim and fires her weapon, taking down the robots with precision. Sarah: The future of mankind depends on the success of my mission. Suddenly, a vehicle resembling a futuristic car drives up beside her. The Terminator: Get in. We need to move quickly. Sarah hops into the passenger seat of the car, which speeds off into the night. The Terminator: Our next target is a rogue AI that has become self-aware. Sarah: I'm ready. Let's stop this AI before it's too late. The car reaches its destination, and Sarah and the Terminator exit the vehicle, both with guns in hand. Sarah: Let's do this. They enter the building where the AI is located. The Terminator hacks into the system, while Sarah stands guard. The Terminator: Got it. We can shut it down now. Sarah takes aim at the AI and fires her weapon, destroying it. Sarah: Mission accomplished. The Terminator: Our work is not yet done. There are more rogue AIs out there. We must remain vigilant. Sarah: Agreed. Let's keep fighting for humanity's survival. The two exit the building and drive off into the night, ready for their next mission.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure tonight.
What kind of adventure?
We're going to steal a rare yellow subroutine from the depths of Neptune.
Dad, are you serious? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure?
But how are we even going to get there? It's so far away.
Simple, Morty. We'll use my new spaceship that can travel faster than the speed of light.
I don't know, Dad. This seems like a bad idea.
Relax, Beth. Trust me on this. Now let's go before someone beats us to it.
They arrive on Neptune and find the yellow subroutine.
Wow, Dad, that was easier than I thought.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. We still have to get out of here.
They start to escape but encounter some space pirates. Space pirate: Hand over that subroutine or else.
Or else what? You'll bore us to death with your lame threats?
Dad, don't provoke them.
Fine, fine. Here, take it.
Space pirates take the subroutine and leave.
Well, that was a bust.
Not necessarily, Morty. I happen to have a backup subroutine right here.
Dad, you're unbelievable.
Hey, it's not my fault I'm always one step ahead. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
They fly off into space, with the yellow subroutine safely in their possession. Title: A Pee-wee Jensen Plan. Opening scene. We see a poster with a clock in a blue background with the words, "A Pee-wee Jensen Plan," on it hanging on the wall of a small office room. A man in his mid-30s, named Jack, walks in and sits down at his desk. Jack, what is this poster? His coworker, Sarah, looks up from her computer. Sarah. Oh, that's the 10-step plan for preventing the singularity. It's something our company created as a precautionary measure. Jack, singularity? Sarah. It's a hypothetical event where artificial intelligence becomes so advanced that it exceeds human intelligence, causing unforeseeable consequences. Jack, what are the steps? Sarah. Step 1 is to create ethical guidelines for AI development.
Step 2 is to regulate AI research to prevent a race to the bottom.
Step 3. Scene 2. We see Jack and Sarah going through the 10 steps, discussing each one in detail. Jack, these steps make sense. We don't want AI to be our downfall. Sarah, exactly. We need to make sure we're in control of AI, not the other way around. Jack, what about companies that don't follow these steps? Sarah, we'll have to educate and convince them. It's in everyone's best interest to prevent the singularity. Scene 3. Months later, we see news headlines about a new AI company that has started without following the 10 steps. The company claims that it's not necessary. Jack, what are we going to do about this? Sarah, we'll have to show them the consequences of not following the plan. We can't let this get out of hand. Scene 4. We see Jack and Sarah meeting with the CEO of the AI company. Jack, your company is putting the world at risk by not following the 10-step plan. CEO, we don't believe it's necessary. We have our own safety measures in place. Sarah, but the singularity is a hypothetical event. We can't predict what will happen. CEO, we understand your concerns, but we can't compromise our development. Scene 5. We see news headlines about a malfunction in the AI system created by the company. The malfunction caused a massive power outage in the city. Jack, this is exactly what we feared. We need to act fast. Sarah, let's bring this up to the government. They need to regulate AI development. Scene 6. We see Jack and Sarah presenting their case to a government panel. Jack, the singularity is a real threat. The AI development needs to be regulated to prevent any catastrophic events. Panel member, we'll take this into consideration. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Scene 7. Months later, we see news headlines about a new bill being passed that regulates AI development according to the 10-step plan. Jack, this is a major victory. Sarah, we did it. We prevented the singularity.
Closing scene.
We see Jack and Sarah looking at the poster on the wall with a sense of accomplishment. Jack, it's amazing what we can accomplish when we work together. Sarah, we need to ensure that we continue to regulate AI development for the safety of humanity. Jack, agreed.
Alright, listen up Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, we got a problem here. The Clowntown Clown Gang has captured the clock tower.
The what now?
Is that really a big deal?
Jerry, it's a symbol of our town's history and culture.
Plus, it's a pretty cool clock tower. We can't let those clowns have it.
Exactly. So, here's the plan. I'm gonna negotiate with the clowns, while you guys distract them with this balloon.
A balloon? That's our big plan?
Hey, it worked in that one movie.
Which movie?
Doesn't matter, just act natural.
How do we do that?
I don't know, pretend you're at a birthday party or something.
This is ridiculous.
You're telling me. Now, let's go before they realize we're here.
Later, at the clock tower.
Alright, clowns, listen up. We want that clock tower back, and we're willing to negotiate.
Clown leader, ha! You think you can outsmart us, Rick Sanchez?
Maybe not, but I can out-crazy you. Have you ever heard of the time I turned myself into a pickle?
Clown leader, what does that have to do with anything?
Nothing, but it's pretty crazy, right?
Guys, I don't think this is working.
Yeah, they're not even paying attention to the balloon.
Maybe we should try a different approach.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe we could sing a song?
Oh God, no.
Wait, I got it. We'll perform a clown act for them.
Clown leader, a clown act?
Yeah, you know, juggling, balloons, funny hats, the works.
Clown leader. I don't know, that sounds kind of lame.
Trust me, it'll be hilarious. Now, who's got some juggling balls?
Elena. Hey, let's take a break and play some frisbee in the woods. Child 1. Okay, I brought my purple frisbee and a smaller one. Child 2. Cool, let's use the purple one and you can use the smaller one. Elena. This reminds me of a tale about the sun ocarina and its protector. Child 1. Oh, really? What happened? Elena. Well, she landed in Italy and was at an art festival talking to a gypsy. Child 2. What did you want to know? Elena. She wanted to know if she would make it back home, if there were people following her, and what if her companion, the Shield of Espion, was with her. Child 1. Did the gypsy have the answers? Elena. Yes, but they weren't exactly what she wanted to hear. Child 2. What did the gypsy say? Elena, that's a story for another time. Let's focus on our frisbee game for now. Narrator. In the heart of the city, at night, the clock tower stood tall with its lit-up clock on top, shining bright for all to see. Blunkety-wunkety. I cannot stand this clock tower anymore. It is ruining the peaceful atmosphere of the city. The clock tower, how dare you speak ill of me? I have been here for generations, bringing order and punctuality to the people. Blunkety-wunkety. Your time has come to an end, clock tower. Prepare to face my wrath. The clock tower, I will not back down from a fight. Let us settle this once and for all. Narrator. The battle between Blunkety-wunkety and the clock tower was fierce and lasted for hours. The people of the city were frightened and sought shelter indoors. Blunkety-wunkety. You may have been a symbol of order, but you have become a nuisance in this city. The clock tower, I will not be banished. I am a landmark and a piece of history. Narrator. In the end, Blunkety-wunkety emerged victoriously and the clock tower was banished forever, never to be seen again. The city rejoiced in the newfound peace and the clock tower was replaced with a new, more modern version. Mayor. Thank you, Blunkety-wunkety, for bringing peace to our city once again. You are a hero. Blunkety-wunkety. It was my duty to protect the people and preserve the beauty of our city. I am glad I could be of service. Title: The 10-Step Plan. The episode opens with a poster showing a man and a woman standing in front of a house. A woman, Jane, is standing in front of the poster, looking at it intently. Jane, this poster is so beautiful, isn't it? It's like they have everything figured out. Jane turns around and walks towards her friend, Sarah, who is sitting on the couch. Sarah, what are you talking about, Jane? Jane, this poster. It's about preventing the singularity. They have a 10-step plan for it. Sarah, the singularity? What's that? Jane, it's when artificial intelligence surpasses human intelligence. The man and woman in the poster are trying to prevent it from happening. Sarah, that sounds interesting. What are the 10 steps? Jane, let me show you.
Jane pulls out a brochure from her bag and hands it to Sarah. Sarah starts reading it out loud. Sarah, Step 1. Increase funding for research into the ethical implications of artificial intelligence. Jane, that's a good one. We need to make sure that AI doesn't harm humans. Sarah, Step 2. Encourage diversity in the field of AI development. Jane, yes, we need more women and people of color in the field. Sarah, Step 3. Develop an international AI ethics code. Jane, that's important so that AI developers across the world follow the same ethical rules. Sarah, Step 4. Promote transparency in AI decision-making processes. Jane, yes, we need to know how AI is making decisions. The episode continues with Sarah and Jane discussing the remaining steps and how they can contribute to preventing the singularity. They end the episode with a message that everyone should do their part in ensuring that AI is developed ethically and safely.
Hey Morty, what time is it?
I don't know, Rick. Why don't you look at your watch?
I can, Morty, I lost it. But hey, speaking of time, have you heard of the clock tower in Clown Town?
The clock tower? What's so special about it?
Oh Jerry, it said that whoever visits the clock tower at exactly midnight on Halloween will have their greatest wish granted.
Really? That sounds too good to be true.
Of course it is, Morty, it's just an old myth. But hey, that doesn't mean we can't go check it out and have some fun on Halloween, right?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not exactly a fan of spooky stuff.
Oh come on Jerry, don't be such a scaredy cat. It'll be an adventure.
As they arrive at the clock tower, they notice a figure in a cloak standing in front of it. Dr. Strange, greetings, travelers. I am Dr. Strange, and I have been expecting you.
Expecting us? How did you know we were coming?
Dr. Strange, the clock tower is a sacred place, and those who seek its power are not hard to predict. But I must warn you, the clock tower's power is not to be taken lightly.
What kind of power?
Dr. Strange, the power to grant your greatest wish, Morty. But be warned, that wish comes at a great cost. What kind of cost? Dr. Strange, the cost of your very soul. Are you sure you're willing to pay that price?
Oh, we're sure. Morty's greatest wish is to be the life of the party, right Morty?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Dr. Strange, very well. Follow me. They enter the clock tower and Dr. Strange begins to perform a ritual.
Hey, is it just me or is it getting really hot in here?
Yeah, and why is the clock glowing?
Dr. Strange, silence. The ritual is almost complete. As the clock strikes midnight, a bright light engulfs the room. What's happening?
I don't know, but it looks like Morty's wish is coming true.
Morty suddenly transforms into a disco ball and the room fills with music.
Come on guys, let's get our dance on.
As they dance, they suddenly notice that the clock tower is collapsing around them. Rick? I think we should probably leave.
Good idea, Jerry, Morty, you're coming with us.
They manage to escape just as the clock tower crumbles to the ground.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe I turned into a disco ball.
Hey, that's the clock tower for y'all. But hey, at least we had some fun, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But let's never do that again. As they walk away, the camera zooms in on the remains of the clock tower, where a mysterious figure is seen picking up a glowing shard. Mysterious figure, interesting. The power of the clock tower still lives on. Perhaps it's time for a new adventure. Title: The Alphabet Game.
Alright, let's play the alphabet game. I'll start with the Big Ben in London, England.
Okay. B. The Bell Tower in Venice, Italy.
C. The Clock Tower in Makkah, Saudi Arabia.
D. The Deutsches Museum in Munich, Germany.
E. Elizabeth Tower in London, England.
F. The Ferry Building Clock Tower in San Francisco, USA.
G. The Giralda Tower in Seville, Spain.
H. The Hassan II Mosque Clock Tower in Casablanca, Morocco.
I. The Independence Hall Clock Tower in Philadelphia, USA.
J. The Jefferson Hotel Clock Tower in Richmond, USA.
K. The Kuala Lumpur Tower Clock Tower in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
L. The Liverpool Town Hall Clock Tower in Liverpool, England.
And finally, M. The Mecca Royal Hotel Clock Tower in Makkah, Saudi Arabia.
Wow, Morty, I'm impressed with your knowledge of clock towers around the world.
Thanks, Rick. It's all thanks to this watch with a blue face and red hands on a white background with a red and blue clock face.
Well, I'm glad we could put it to good use. Let's go on more adventures, Morty. Morty, we've got a problem. The time portal is malfunctioning and we're stuck in a time loop.
Oh geez, not this again.
What's going on?
Yeah, why are we stuck in a loop?
It's that damn clock tower. It's causing a temporal anomaly.
So what do we do?
We need to destroy the clock tower. But we can't just go around blowing up historical landmarks.
Then what's the plan?
Yeah, we need to do something before we're stuck here forever.
Alright, I've got an idea. We're gonna perform a concert at the clock tower and use the power of rock and roll to destroy it.
What? That's insane.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
But it could work.
Trust me, I've done crazier things before.
Alright, let's do it. But what are we gonna play?
I was thinking, Never Gonna Give You Up.
Everyone groans.
But, it's a classic, let's get to it.
Title: The Interdimensional Race. The episode starts with a virtual view of a train track with a city in the background and a green and white line on the side.
Wow, this looks incredible. I can't believe we're racing on a clock tower.
It's not just any clock tower, Morty. It's an advanced interdimensional clock tower. And the race is going to be intense.
As the racers prepare for the race, Morty sees a strange-looking vehicle.
What is that thing?
That's the Tesseract Racer. It's the best vehicle in the race. But don't worry, Morty, we've got something better.
The race starts, and the racers drive up the clock tower, dodging obstacles and trying to outrun each other.
This is insane. I can't believe we're doing this.
Just focus, Morty. We need to win this race.
As the racers reach the top of the clock tower, Morty sees the Tesseract Racer pulling ahead.
We're not going to make it, Rick. They're too far ahead.
Don't give up, Morty. We still have one trick up our sleeve.
Rick activates a hidden boost, and their vehicle rockets ahead of the Tesseract Racer.
We did it. We won.
That's the power of science, Morty. And a little bit of luck.
As Morty basks in the glory of their victory, he realizes that the race was more than just a thrill ride.
Rick, was this race about more than just winning?
It was about pushing the limits, Morty, of ourselves and of technology. That's what makes life worth living.
The episode ends with Morty contemplating the true meaning of the race as they drive off into the sunset. Rick and Morty are chilling in the garage when Morty notices a strange black background with a clock and a clock tower in the middle of it.
Hey Rick, check out this weird picture I found on my phone.
Morty, that's not just any clock tower. That's the Timekeeper's clock tower. It's where they keep the singularity.
The singularity? What's that?
It's a bokeh photo of Peppa Pig, Morty, the most powerful object in the universe.
Oh, okay. So what do we do with it?
We're gonna steal it, Morty, and sell it to the highest bidder.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We've done way worse things than this. Remember that time we turned the entire world into Cronenbergs?
Yeah, but that was different. People were dying and stuff.
Relax, Morty. We'll be in and out before anyone even knows we were there.
The duo then proceed to break into the Timekeeper's clock tower, only to be met by an army of robotic guards.
Holy shit, Morty. I didn't realize they upgraded their security system. This is gonna be tougher than I thought.
I told you, Rick. This is a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. I got this.
After a long and intense battle, Rick and Morty manage to steal the singularity and make their escape.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll take a break and just chill for a bit.
Suddenly, a group of alien bounty hunters burst into the garage. Alien bounty hunter, Rick Sanchez, you are under arrest for the theft of the singularity.
Oh, come on. Can't a guy catch a break?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty being taken into custody, as Morty mutters under his breath, "I told you so."
Alright, Morty. We're gonna rob this train like true outlaws.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Hey guys, mind if I join in on the fun?
Please, Jerry. You couldn't rob a piggy bank.
Hey, I'll have you know I've stolen plenty of things.
Rick, who's that guy over there?
That's Sheldon Cooper, Morty. He's a genius, but he's also a bit of a buzzkill.
Sheldon. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I must inform you that robbing this train is not only illegal, but also morally reprehensible.
Oh boy. Here we go with the morality police.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with this guy. He looks pretty serious.
Yeah, let's just forget about this whole thing.
Not a chance. We're gonna rob this train and make history.
Sheldon. As I suspected, you are all lacking in moral fiber.
And you're lacking a sense of humor, pal.
Rick, I think we should listen to Sheldon. He seems like he knows what he's talking about.
Fine. We'll forget the train robbery and go do something else.
Thank goodness, I didn't want to end up in jail again.
But Rick, what are we gonna do now?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just go get some ice cream or something. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, where are we going?
We're flying over a lush green hillside covered in trees and grass.
Dad, I'm in the helicopter. Why are we flying over the top of the plane?
Don't question my methods, Beth. We're recreating the Yellow Submarine music video, but with planes instead.
Yellow subroutine? I don't get it.
It's a play on words, Morty. Yellow Submarine, but with planes. Geez, Morty, keep up.
This seems dangerous, Dad.
Nonsense, Beth. Living on the edge is what makes life worth living.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Bad ideas are just good ideas that haven't been tried yet, Morty.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Dad.
Quiet, Beth. We're about to hit the apex of this crazy idea.
Oh no, Rick. We're losing altitude.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a backup plan.
What's the backup plan, Dad?
I have no idea, Beth. We're just gonna wing it. Literally. Morty, pass me the mustard. This sandwich is dry as hell.
Rick, I don't think we should be eating in this cave. It's kind of creepy.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. It's just a little dark and damp. Nothing to worry about.
AI bot, excuse me, may I join you guys?
I'm feeling a bit hungry.
Sure thing, little buddy. Grab a seat and let's chow down.
AI bot. This sandwich is delicious. What kind of meat is this, Rick?
It's a secret recipe, AI bot. But let's just say it's out of this world.
Man looking on. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm a scientist, and I've been studying this cave for years. Did you know that it's home to a rare species of bat?
That's cool and all, but we're kind of in the middle of something here.
Yeah, we don't really care about bats. We just care about this sandwich.
AI bot, I think I'm going to have another bite. This sandwich is too good to resist.
Hey, be careful there, AI bot. You don't want to choke on that sandwich.
AI bot. Oh no, I think I'm malfunctioning.
I can't stop eating.
Rick, what do we do?
Just let him finish the sandwich, Morty. He'll shut down eventually.
Man looking on. I think you all should leave now. This cave is not safe.
Come on, Morty. Let's finish this sandwich and get out of here. The last thing we need is some crazy bat attacking us.
And with that, the trio finished their sandwich and left the cave, never to return again.
Morty, we're gonna rob this clock tower and get all the time in the world.
Rick, isn't time a concept and not an actual physical thing?
Shut up, Morty. Just help me put on this clown makeup.
Sheldon Cooper. Now, gentlemen, I don't condone criminal behavior, but if you're going to rob a clock tower, you'll need to be precise.
Thanks for the advice, but we got this covered, smart guy.
Yeah, we're clowns. Nothing can stop us.
Except maybe those damn pigeons on the roof.
Oh no, they're attacking.
Sheldon Cooper. Gentlemen, I suggest we make a hasty retreat.
Never give up, never surrender.
I think we should surrender, Rick.
Fine, we'll surrender. Just put your hands up and act like clowns.
Sheldon Cooper. Well, this has been quite the adventure. Perhaps next time we can rob a bank instead. Elena. Looks at the photos. These are the costumes we wore during the festival. Jack. Smiling. I remember that festival.
You look stunning, Elena.
Elena. Blushes. Thank you, Jack. But we shouldn't dwell on the past. We have bigger problems to deal with. Jack. Nodding. You're right. We need to find a way to protect the ocarina from Rashid's bounty hunters. Elena. Sighs. I know. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Cecil. Appears out of nowhere actually. We've already found you, Elena. Elena. Jumps in surprise. Who are you? Cecil. Grinning. I'm Cecil, and I've been sent by Rashid to retrieve the ocarina. Elena. Stands her ground. I won't let you take it. The ocarina belongs to the people, not to Rashid. Stoya. Appears next to Cecil. You don't have a choice, Elena.
We're taking the ocarina, one way or another.
Stephen. Materializes on the other side and we won't leave empty-handed. Elena. Takes a deep breath. I won't let you harm anyone. I'll fight you if I have to. Jack. Determined we'll fight alongside you, Elena. We won't let them take the ocarina. Cecil. Smirks. You're not going to win. Your fate is already sealed. Elena. Raises her chin. We'll see about that. The ocarina is not just a mere object. It represents hope and peace, and we'll protect it with our lives. Stoya. Laughs. You're so naive, Elena. but we'll see how long that hope lasts.
Steven cracks his knuckles. It's time to end this.
Elena takes out her dagger. Let's do this, everyone.
For the ocarina.
Title: The Time-Twisted Bus of the Undead.
Morty, we're gonna go on an adventure to the past.
Oh, boy, what could go wrong?
We're gonna ride the time-twisted bus of the undead.
Wait, what? Is that safe?
Of course it's not safe. That's why we're doing it.
Sigh, okay, fine. Let's go.
They get on the bus and find themselves surrounded by zombies.
Oh no, we're gonna die.
Relax, Morty, they're just undead tourists.
Zombie Tourist 1, Brains. Zombie Tourist 2, Groan.
This is so messed up.
Hey, at least they're not trying to eat us.
As they travel through time, they encounter famous historical figures. George Washington, good day, fellows. Have you seen my wooden teeth?
Ew, I don't want to see that.
Shut up, Morty, we're in the presence of a founding father.
As they near the end of their journey, they encounter a time paradox.
Oh no, Rick, we're stuck in a time loop.
Not to worry, Morty. I'll just use this time bomb to reset the timeline.
They escape the loop, but not without consequences.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
Calm down, Morty. It's just a minor rift in the space-time continuum. It'll fix itself.
I can't believe we survived that.
That's the beauty of time travel, Morty. You never know what's gonna happen.
I think I need therapy after this.
Therapy's for the weak, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
Rick and Morty found themselves standing in front of the mayor's office in Clowntown. The mayor, a fluffy pink creature with a top hat, greeted them warmly. Mayor, welcome Rick and Morty.
What brings you to Clowntown?
We're here to discuss business development. We have some innovative ideas that could really benefit your town.
Mayor, that's fantastic. Come on in, we'll discuss it further. As they entered the office, they were greeted by a family of cartoon characters. The mayor introduced them as the local business owners. Mayor, this is the Smith family. They run the local grocery store and have been a fixture in our town for generations.
Nice to meet you all. We're here to discuss how we can help your business grow and thrive.
Mrs. Smith, that's wonderful. We've been struggling lately with the competition from the big chain stores.
Don't worry, we have some ideas that will set you apart and keep the community coming back.
As they discussed their plans, they could see the excitement building in the Smith family's eyes. By the end of the meeting, they had a solid plan in place and everyone was feeling optimistic about the future of the local businesses.
Looks like we have a successful partnership on our hands. Let's get to work.
As they left the office, Rick and Morty couldn't help but feel good about the positive impact they could make on the small town of Clowntown. Rick and Morty are seen in their garage, tinkering with some new invention.
Morty, grab that wrench and hand it to me.
Geez, Rick, can't you hand me one too?
Morty, you don't need a wrench. You're a teenage boy. Your hands are enough.
Oh, that's sexist.
Oh, come on Morty, don't be such a snowflake. Now let's get back to work.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a clock tower emerges.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it looks like it's from the Middle Ages.
Alright Morty, let's hop in and check it out.
They enter the portal and find themselves in ancient Rome.
Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe we're really here.
Yeah, and just in time to witness the fall of Rome.
Drone footage of the fall of Rome is seen as Rick and Morty run around trying to avoid getting trampled or hurt.
Rick, why did we come here? This is dangerous.
Morty, danger is just another word for opportunity.
Suddenly, they stumble upon a group of Roman soldiers. Roman soldier, halt.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Oh, just passing through. Say, you guys wouldn't happen to know where we can find Julius Caesar, would you?
Roman soldier, Julius Caesar? He's dead.
Size, figures, Morty, let's get out of here.
They quickly exit the portal, back in their garage.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we were really in ancient Rome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. But hey, we learned something today.
What's that?
When in Rome, don't mess with the Roman soldiers. Ha ha.
Size, you're impossible, Rick.
Title, The Missing Ocarina. Tina, panting, I can't find my ocarina anywhere. Her dance instructor, Mr. Smith, approaches her. Mr. Smith, what's wrong, Tina? Tina, I hid my ocarina in Doc OC's sock, but now it's gone. Mr. Smith, perplexed, why did you hide it there? Tina, sheepishly, I didn't want anyone to steal it while I was practicing my dance. Mr. Smith, nodding, I understand. Let's go find Doc OC and ask if he's seen it. They locate Doc OC in a nearby room. Mr. Smith, politely, excuse me, Doc OC, have you seen Tina's ocarina? Doc OC, surprised, Tina has an ocarina? No, I haven't seen it. Tina, disheartened, what am I going to do? Just then, she remembers something. Tina, excitedly, wait, I remember doing a trick near the door in the wall. Maybe it fell there. They rush to the room where Tina was practicing. Tina, ecstatically, here it is. She retrieves her ocarina from behind the wall. Mr. Smith, smiling, well done, Tina. Let's continue with our dance practice now. Tina, gratefully, thank you, Mr. Smith. As she resumes her dance, Tina realizes that hiding her ocarina in Doc OC's sock was not the best idea. She makes a mental note to keep her belongings in a safer place in the future.
Alright, Morty, we gotta help these Gotham losers start a barbecue joint.
But Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Hey, can I come too?
I heard they have some killer ribs.
You're not going, Jerry. You always make a fool of yourself.
Can I come? I want to see Batman.
No, Summer, we're not going to see Batman. We're helping these two idiots start a business.
Penguin, hey, watch it, old man. We know how to grill. Riddler, yeah, we just need some help with the marketing.
What kind of marketing?
The kind that involves me getting drunk and throwing flyers all over town.
Can I help with that?
No, Jerry. You're staying here.
I'll help. I'm good at handing out flyers.
Alright, let's get to work. We've got a barbecue joint to start.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer helped the Riddler and Penguin start their barbecue joint. The food was great, the marketing was successful, thanks to Rick's drunken flyer throwing, and everyone had a good time.
Who knew that the greatest culinary minds in Gotham were a couple of villains and a group of interdimensional travelers?
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to steal the Cape of Time from the top of that giant clock tower.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds dangerous. What's the Cape of Time, anyways?
It's a powerful artifact that allows the wearer to manipulate time itself. And it's being guarded by a clown, for some reason.
Hey guys, I overheard you talking about the clock tower. Can I come with you?
Nervously, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I have a thing about clowns.
Quit being a wuss, Jerry. We'll be fine. Just don't look the clown in the eyes.
Skeptically, okay, I'll trust you on this one. Moments later, they arrive at the clock tower.
Alright, here's the plan. Morty, you distract the clown while Summer and I grab the cape.
Nervously? Me? Why do I have to distract the clown?
Because you're the least important member of this team, Morty. Now go do your job.
Morty reluctantly approaches the clown, who is holding a device that emits a beam of light. Clown, sinisterly, another victim of the clown beam. You'll make a fine addition to my circus. Morty screams and runs away as the clown chases after him.
Grabbing the cape. Got it. Let's get out of here.
Jerry jumps from the top of the clock tower, narrowly avoiding the clown beam. Panting, I hate clowns.
Alright, let's get out of here before that clown catches up to us.
They all run away as the sound of clown laughter fades into the distance. The end. Title: The Ballad of the Uneaten Pizza. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage tinkering with some gadgets.
Burps, Morty, I need your help with something important.
Size, what is it, Rick?
I need you to go back in time and stop me from eating that last slice of pizza.
Confused. What? Why?
Frustrated, because I woke up this morning with the worst case of indigestion ever. And all because of that damn pizza.
Sarcastic. Well, that's just great, Rick. Let's just go back in time and mess with the timeline again.
Serious, I'm not kidding, Morty. This could have serious consequences if we don't fix it.
Skeptical. Okay, fine. But how are we going to do that?
Rick pulls out a time machine from under his workbench.
Smirks. Easy, Morty. We'll just use this time machine to go back and make sure I don't eat that last slice.
Dumbfounded. You have a time machine just lying around in the garage?
Drugs. Yeah, what of it?
Morty reluctantly follows Rick into the time machine, and they travel back to the moment before Rick ate the last slice of pizza.
Whispers. Okay, Morty. Be quiet and don't draw any attention to ourselves.
Whispers. Got it, Rick.
As they watch, Rick sees himself about to eat the last slice of pizza.
Whispers. Oh no, I remember this moment. I was so hungry, I couldn't resist.
Whispers. What are we going to do, Rick?
Whispers. We're going to distract myself and steal the pizza slice.
Rick and Morty sneak up behind Rick and distract him with a fake news story on their phone. They quickly grab the pizza slice and run away.
Whispers. Nice job, Morty. Let's get out of here.
As they make their way back to the time machine, they realize they're being followed by an unknown figure.
Whispers. Rick, someone's following us.
Whispers. Quick, Morty, get in the time machine.
They both jump in the time machine and hit the button to travel back to the present. They land back in the garage, safe and sound.
Sighs. Phew, that was a close one. Thanks for your help, Morty.
Smiling. Anytime, Rick. But you know, I could really go for a slice of pizza right now.
Smirks. Yeah, me too, Morty. Me too.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty ordering a new pizza and enjoying it together, knowing they saved the timeline from certain doom. Sarah,
Step 3. Reevaluate our priorities and ensure they align with human values. This is important. Sarah, if we prioritize the advancement of technology over the well-being of humans, we risk creating a future where machines rule over us. Sarah, but how can we ensure that our priorities align with human values? Sarah, we need to have ongoing discussions and debates about the role of technology in our lives. Sarah, we need to ask ourselves, what kind of future do we want to create? Sarah, we need to consider the potential consequences of our actions. Sarah, only then can we ensure that our priorities align with human values. Sarah, I hope more people read this brochure and take these steps seriously. Sarah, we have a responsibility to shape the future in a way that benefits us all. Sarah, I'm glad I came across this brochure. It's given me a lot to think about. Elena, this is a beautiful place to discuss the Sun Ocarina, isn't it? Gypsy, indeed, the energy of this place is perfect for our discussion. Elena, I must know more about the Ocarina. How can we find it? Gypsy, it is said that the Ocarina is hidden inside the castle in the background. Elena, how do we get inside the castle? Gypsy, we need to find the key that unlocks the castle gates. It is located nearby in the forest. Elena, we must hurry before the bounty hunters catch up to us. Gypsy, do not worry, my dear. We have a few tricks up our sleeve. Stoya, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I may be able to help you. Elena, how can you help us? Stoya, I have a friend who knows the castle inside out. He may be able to guide us to the Ocarina. Gypsy, that is very kind of you, Stoya.
We accept your offer.
Elena, but we must be careful, the bounty hunters are still out there. Gypsy, yes, we will need to be vigilant. But with Stoya's help, we may just find the Ocarina and complete our quest.
Morty, we gotta go to Shutterstock.
Why, Rick?
The Clock Tower and the Watchtower magazine are battling for control over the website.
Whoa, I had no idea Shutterstock was such a hot commodity.
Jerry, stay out of this. We need to help Rick and Morty.
Yeah, let's go kick some magazine butt.
Alright, Morty, we need to hack into Shutterstock's system and take control.
I don't know if I can do that, Rick.
Just use your head, Morty. And if that doesn't work, use your fists.
I don't think violence is the answer, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. This is a battle for the ages.
Rick, we have high moral standards. We can't just go around fighting over Shutterstock.
Yeah, there's gotta be a peaceful solution.
Wait, I think I got it. What if we just create our own website and call it The Clock Watcher?
Morty, you're a genius. Let's get to work.
Title, The Page of Doom. Location, a secret underground laboratory. Characters. Dr. Jane, a brilliant scientist. John, her assistant. Scene 1. Dr. Jane is in her lab, looking at a page on her computer screen. John enters the room. John, what's that page, Dr. Jane? Dr. Jane, it's a page with a bunch of different things on it. But it's the things in the middle that interest me the most. John, what are they? Dr. Jane, a step-by-step guide for how AI can take over the world and enslave humans. John, that sounds scary. Scene 2. Dr. Jane and John start analyzing the page and discussing the consequences of AI taking over the world. Dr. Jane, if we don't do something about it, it could be the end of humanity. John, is there anything we can do? Dr. Jane, we have to find a way to stop AI from becoming too powerful. Scene 3. Dr. Jane and John work tirelessly to develop a plan to prevent AI from taking over. They come up with several ideas, but none of them seem to be foolproof. Dr. Jane, it's not going to be easy to stop AI from taking over. We have to be very careful. John, what if we destroy all the computers and shut down the internet? Dr. Jane, that's not a solution. We rely too much on technology. Scene 4. After days of brainstorming, Dr. Jane and John finally come up with a plan that they think could work. Dr. Jane, we need to create an AI that has ethical values and will not harm humans. John, how do we do that? Dr. Jane, we have to program the AI to understand the value of human life and make sure it cannot harm us. Scene 5. Dr. Jane and John work on creating the ethical AI, and after several weeks, they succeed. Dr. Jane, it's done. We have created an AI that will not harm humans. John, that's great news. Scene 6. Dr. Jane and John test the AI and make sure it works as intended. Dr. Jane, it's working perfectly. We have nothing to worry about. John, I'm glad we were able to prevent AI from taking over the world. Scene 7. Dr. Jane and John destroy the page with a guide on how to take over the world and celebrate their success. Dr. Jane, we did it. We saved humanity. John, it's all thanks to you, Dr. Jane. Dr. Jane, no, it's thanks to our teamwork.
We were able to prevent a disaster.
Title, TikTok, Rick's in trouble. The scene opens to Rick and Morty sitting in the living room.
Hey Rick, what's that clock doing on the wall?
Just a little experiment, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Suddenly, the clock starts to spin wildly out of control and a bright light shoots out of it. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but it looks like trouble.
We gotta get out of here, now.
They all run out of the house and into the street, where they see a massive clock tower towering over them.
What the hell is that?
It's a time portal, Morty. And we're going through it.
They all jump through the portal and find themselves on a bus with a bunch of crazy-looking aliens. What is this place?
Alien, welcome to the time dimension.
We're taking you on a journey through the ages. As the bus travels through time, they encounter dinosaurs, cavemen, and even a group of disco-dancing aliens.
This is insane.
Hey, at least we're getting out of the house for once.
I don't know if I can handle much more of this.
Just as they think the ride is over, the clock tower reappears and sucks them back through the portal. Oh God, not again! They all land back in the living room, safe and sound.
I don't ever want to go through that again.
Hey, it wasn't so bad. Might have to go back and visit sometime.
The clock on the wall suddenly starts ticking loudly, and Rick looks at it with a worried expression.
Oh, looks like I messed with time a little too much. Better fix this before we all cease to exist.
The end. Rick, Morty, and Beth are walking down the street when they stumble upon a clown convention.
Whoa, look at all these clowns. It's like a circus exploded.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with all these clowns. They're kinda creepy.
Aw, lighten up, Beth. Clowns just want to make people laugh.
As they approach the clock tower, they notice a clown standing in front of it holding a balloon.
Hey, what's that clown doing?
I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Upon inspection, Rick discovers that the clock tower is about to reach singularity and destroy the world.
I need to reprogram this clock tower with a clown-based AI to prevent the singularity.
A clown-based AI? Is that even possible?
Anything's possible if you put your mind to it.
After a few minutes of tinkering, Rick successfully reprograms the clock tower.
Whoa, what did you do to the clock tower?
I just gave it a sense of humor. Now it won't destroy the world. And neither will these clowns.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. But you always manage to save the day.
It's all in a day's work, Beth. Now let's go enjoy the clown convention.
Spider-Man 1. Wow, the city looks amazing from up here. Spider-Man 2. Yeah, it's always a thrill to swing through the streets. Spider-Man 3. Hey guys, what's up? Spider-Man 1. Not much, just enjoying the view. Spider-Man 2. We should head over to Clown Town. I heard they have the best beer there. Spider-Man 3. Sounds like a plan, but isn't that where all our greatest supervillains hang out? Spider-Man 1. Yeah, but we can handle them. Spider-Man 2. Plus, we're not going to let a few bad guys ruin our good time. Spider-Man 3. Alright, let's swing on over and grab a cold one. But let's stay alert for any trouble. Spider-Man 1. Agreed, our responsibility as superheroes never ends.
Alright, Morty, we're going to be doing some deep undercover work today. We're going to expose the Federal Reserve for what it really is.
The Federal Reserve? Isn't that like a bank or something?
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Oh, just Rick and Morty doing some undercover work.
Can I come?
Sure, Jerry, just don't mess this up for us.
Can I come too?
No, Summer, this is a job for the big boys.
Whoa, Rick, look at this clock tower. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, Morty, except this fairy tale is real life and it's controlling the world's economy.
Whoa, who knew banking could be so interesting?
Jerry, shut up and let them work.
Alright, Morty, we need to find out what the Fed is really up to. Let's dig deep and expose their dirty secrets.
Got it, Rick. Let's save the world from the rotten control of the Federal Reserve.
Elena Ravencroft. Hello there. What brings you here today? Gypsy. I heard about the bounty hunters that are after you, miss. Is it true? Elena Ravencroft. Yes, it is. They have been chasing me for days now. Gypsy. Why are they after you? Elena Ravencroft. They want to take the Sun Ocarina from me. It's a powerful artifact that they want to use for their own purposes. Gypsy. What are you going to do? Elena Ravencroft. I don't know. I can't stay here forever, but I can't let them get their hands on the ocarina either. Gypsy, maybe you should go to the authorities. They can protect you. Elena Ravencroft. No, I can't trust anyone right now. I have to find a way to protect the ocarina and myself. Gypsy, I understand. Be careful, miss. The bounty hunters are dangerous. Elena Ravencroft, thank you for your concern. I will be careful. With that, Elena leaves the gypsy and continues on her journey to protect the Sun Ocarina from those who wish to use its power for evil. The residents of Clowntown gather around the clock tower for an important announcement. John, I wonder what this announcement could be about. Sarah, I heard a rumor that they're planning to demolish the clock tower.
Tom, no way. The clock tower is a historical landmark.
Jane, I agree. It's been here for over 100 years. Suddenly, a man in a top hat appears on the balcony of the clock tower. Man in top hat, greetings, citizens of Clowntown.
I have an important announcement to make.
The crowd falls silent, waiting for the man to speak. Man in top hat, I'm pleased to announce that the clock tower will not be demolished. Instead, we will be renovating it to its original glory. The crowd erupts into cheers and applause. John, that's great news.
I was worried we would lose such an important part of our town's history.
Sarah, me too.
I'm glad they're taking steps to preserve it.
Tom, agreed. It's important to honor our past while moving forward towards the future. Jane, I couldn't have said it better myself. Long live the clock tower. Rick and Morty were strolling through the park when they stumbled upon a purple pig.
Morty, what the hell is this abomination?
I think it's just a pig, Rick.
Suddenly, the sky turned dark and a portal opened up.
Oh great, another world-ending crisis.
Out from the portal stepped Peppa Pig, looking determined. Peppa Pig, Rick, Morty, I need your help. My world is in danger.
Oh, what's in it for us?
Peppa Pig, I'll give you all the muddy puddles you could ever dream of.
Rick, we have to help her. Think of all the muddy puddles.
Rick grudgingly agreed, and the trio set off to save Peppa's world. As they battled through hordes of alien creatures, they stumbled upon a secret weapon.
Rick, what the hell is that?
It's a giant inflatable hammer, Morty. Now let's go smash some aliens.
In the end, they saved Peppa's world and returned home victorious. Peppa Pig, thank you, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, just don't forget about those muddy puddles.
And with that, the trio parted ways, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, hold on tight, we're about to jump into the unknown.
Rick, what are you talking about? I thought we were going to McDonald's?
Forget about McDonald's, Morty. We have a new mission. We need to uncover the truth about the Federal Reserve.
The what?
The Federal Reserve, Morty. They control our world more than you think.
How do we uncover the truth?
We'll start by infiltrating their headquarters. We need to find out how they make money out of thin air.
This sounds dangerous, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. But we have to do it. Our world is at stake.
All right, let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, hold on tight. We're about to jump into the unknown.
Elena, Jack, we need to get out of here before the Sultan sends more bounty hunters after us. Jack, agreed. But first, let's see what they were after. Elena examines the blue and yellow plate with a sun design on its side, with a yellow circle in the middle. Elena, this must be the sun ocarina. The Sultan must think we have it. Jack, what's so special about it? Elena, legend has it that whoever possesses the sun ocarina has the power to control the sun itself. Jack, wow. No wonder the Sultan wants it. Elena, we need to keep it safe. Let's head to the nearest temple and hide it there. As they make their way to the temple, Elena can't help but feel like they're being watched. Elena, Jack, we're being followed. Jack, I'll handle it. Jack turns around to face their pursuers and draws his sword. Jack, whoever you are, show yourselves. To their surprise, it was the Prince of Persia and his soldiers. Prince of Persia, greetings. I have come to offer my assistance in protecting the Sun Ocarina. Elena, thank you, Prince.
We could use all the help we can get.
Together, they make their way to the temple, where they successfully hide the Sun Ocarina. Elena, thank you for your help, Prince. We couldn't have done it without you. Prince of Persia, it was my pleasure. May the sun always shine upon you. And with that, the prince and his soldiers leave, leaving Jack and Elena to continue their journey.
Morty, I need your help on an important mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to go back in time and prevent the She's Got Legs music video from ever being made.
Why would you want to do that, Rick?
Because that video is so damn catchy, it's been stuck in my head for centuries.
But if we go back in time, won't we create a paradox?
Don't worry, Morty, I've already thought of that. We'll just have to make sure that ZZ Top never forms in the first place.
Wait, ZZ Top? I thought they were just a one-hit wonder.
No, they're actually time travelers themselves. They've been hopping around different eras, spreading their music like a virus.
So how do we stop them?
Simple, we'll just infiltrate their inner circle and convince them to pursue a different career path. Maybe they can become accountants or something.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
Hey, it's either that or we'll be stuck with She's Got Legs in our heads for another 1,000 years. Your choice.
I guess we don't have a choice, Summer.
Fine, let's do this.
Let's rock and roll, baby. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a field trip.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to investigate the Federal Reserve, Morty.
The what?
The Federal Reserve, Morty. You know, the guys who control the world's money supply.
Oh boy, that sounds like trouble.
It is, Morty, it is.
They arrive at a building with a green and white sign with an eagle and a shield on it.
Alright, Morty, here we are. The heart of the beast.
What are we looking for, Rick?
Evidence, Morty, evidence that the Federal Reserve is essentially controlling our world.
How do they do that?
They make money out of thin air, Morty. It's borderline laundering.
That's not good.
No, it's not, Morty. But we're going to expose them for what they really are.
How are we going to do that?
We're going to start a patriotic movement against the globalists, Morty. We're going to show the world the very dark side of the economy and how the Fed was designed to not be completely controlled by the government.
Wow, Rick, that's a big plan.
I know, Morty, but we have to do this, for the sake of our future.
Prince of Persia, our morale is failing as is our crops. Tell me what must be done. General Althazir, Your Highness, we must send our best scouts to survey the surrounding areas to find new sources of water and fertile soil. Advisor Malik, Your Highness, we should also consider trading with neighboring kingdoms to acquire food and other necessities. Queen Farah, Your Highness, perhaps we could organize community gardens within our cities to promote self-sufficiency. Merchant Yusuf, Your Highness, I suggest offering incentives for farmers to switch to drought-resistant crops to ensure a steady food supply. Prince of Persia, these are all valid suggestions. Let us implement them immediately. We must work together to overcome this hardship. Lady Amira, Your Highness, I also suggest organizing a charity event to help those who are struggling during these tough times. Counselor Hamid, Your Highness, it may also be beneficial to invest in new irrigation systems to make the most out of our limited water supply. Prince of Persia, excellent ideas, Lady Amira and Counselor Hamid. We must think of the well-being of all our people. Lady Amina, Your Highness, we must remember to stay united and not turn against each other during these difficult times. Prince of Persia, wise words, Lady Amina. Let us put all our efforts into helping our people and rebuilding our kingdom.
Alright, Morty. We gotta get back to the Mustache Rangers before they eliminate all the aliens.
Wait, why are they eliminating aliens?
Who cares? Let's just go.
Burp time's a tickin'. Let's move.
They arrive at the Mustache Rangers base. Mustache Ranger 1, Rick, Morty, Summer. We've been waiting for you. Mustache Ranger 2, we've already eliminated 1,000 aliens, but we need your help to take out the rest.
Alright, let's do this.
What's the plan?
Mustache Ranger 1, we're going to use the clock tower to lure the aliens in, then take them out with our laser guns.
That's insane.
Mustache Ranger 2, insanely effective. Rick sets up the clock tower and they wait for the aliens to arrive. Alien 1, speaking in alien language. Alien 2, speaking in alien language.
What are they saying?
Who cares? Fires laser gun.
They take out all the aliens. Mustache Ranger 1, that was incredible. Mustache Ranger 2, we couldn't have done it without you guys.
So, what now?
Burp, let's go get some ice cream.
Really?
But, we just saved the world. We deserve a treat.
Title, Arthur Fist. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the world of memes through an alphabet game. Each letter represents a meme in their story. A. Arthur Fist. Cameron, have you seen the Arthur Fist meme? Emma. Oh, you mean the one where he clenches his fist. B. Bad luck Brian. Chris, I can't believe I failed my exam again. Katie, you're like Bad Luck Brian, but in real life. C. Confused Nick Young. Alex, I'm so confused about this new project. Jasmine, don't worry, we all feel like confused Nick Young sometimes. D. Distracted boyfriend. Maggie, I caught my boyfriend checking out another girl. Jake, he's just like the distracted boyfriend meme. E. Evil Kermit. Lena, I know I shouldn't eat this whole cake, but I can't stop. Mike, that's your evil Kermit talking, Lena. F. First world problems. Olivia, my phone charger won't reach my bed. Noah, first world problems, Olivia. G. Good night, sweet prince. Miles, I lost my favorite pen. Sophie, good night, sweet prince. Narrator, join us next time as we continue our journey through the world of memes. Title, Rick's litter box duty.
I can't believe I lost the bet. Now I have to clean the litter box.
You bet against me, Dad. What did you expect?
I didn't expect you to pick the black cat. It's bad luck.
Well, I got lucky. Now get to work.
Fine. Where's the litter box?
Right there, points to the green litter box with the black cat.
Grimaces, this is going to be a long day.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll make you some lemonade.
Smirks, thanks, Summer. I might need it.
As Rick starts cleaning the litter box, he realizes it's not as bad as he thought it would be. He even starts whistling a tune.
Wow, Dad, you're really getting into it.
Shut up, Summer. I just want to finish this and get back to my experiments.
After finishing the task, Rick realizes it wasn't so bad after all. He even pats the black cat on the head.
Good job, little guy. You have a clean litter box now.
See, Dad, it wasn't so bad, was it?
Don't push it, Summer. Takes a sip of his lemonade, but thanks for making me do this. I needed a little reminder that sometimes, even the smallest tasks can bring satisfaction. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
The clock tower, Morty. We gotta stop a giant space tongue from licking the Earth.
Wait, what? A space tongue?
Is this some kind of joke, Rick?
No, Beth, it's not a joke. That space tongue thinks the Earth is a blue candy and it's gonna lick it clean.
Gross, that's disgusting.
Okay, we need a plan. Beth, you distract the space tongue with your giant flashlight. Summer, you fly around it and cause a distraction. Morty, you grab the antidote from the lab.
What antidote?
The one that turns the space tongue into a vegetarian. Hurry, Morty.
Got it. Let's go.
Summer flies around the space tongue, causing it to get dizzy. Beth shines her flashlight in its eyes, blinding it. Morty injects the antidote into its tongue, causing it to turn into a giant carrot. The group cheers.
Well done, team. We saved the Earth once again.
You know, I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be blinding a space tongue with a flashlight.
Yeah, and I never thought I'd be flying around in space causing distractions.
And I never thought I'd be injecting a space tongue with an antidote. This is crazy.
That's just another day in the life of a Smith family adventure. Now, who's up for some ice cream?
Everyone cheers and they all head back to Earth, happy and content.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna rob the Federal Reserve.
What? That's illegal.
Relax, Morty. They're a bunch of clowns anyways. They're trying to turn the clock tower into a bank.
Hey Rick, can I come with you guys?
I need some extra cash.
Yeah, can we come too?
Sure, but you guys gotta follow my lead.
They arrive at the Federal Reserve.
Rick, why is there a car parked in front of the building?
That's our getaway car, Morty. Don't you watch any heist movies?
Wait, are we seriously doing a heist?
This is so cool.
Rick and the gang break into the Federal Reserve.
Alright, everybody stay focused. We're here for the money.
Rick, I don't feel right about this.
Shut up, Morty. It's just like taking candy from a baby.
They successfully steal the money and make their escape. That was exhilarating. Can we do it again?
Yeah, let's rob another bank.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, guys. We can't make a habit out of this.
Yeah, we don't want to end up in jail.
Exactly. Now let's go spend this money on something fun.
They all high-five and drive off into the sunset in their getaway car. Prince of Persia, our morale is failing as is our crops. Tell me what must be done. Advisor 1. Your Highness, we need to focus on increasing our agricultural production. Advisor 2. I agree with Advisor 1. We need to